Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. That one's working just fine. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. I've got mics for you. You want to pop that one on, Tom? That's going to help. Good. The other one's having an issue. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. I have a microphone for you as well. Hello and welcome everyone. We are here at WTC. This is the beginning of our coverage. I hope everyone's having I hope everyone's excited. We're having a great time.
Are we?
Yeah, well, I mean, some of us are. Some of us had a rough night, that's for sure. But we're here, we're streaming, and we're ready to go. So our first round for you here, we've got Mr. Lohman himself playing, and he's playing Jesper and his Adeptus Mechanicus.
Mech, yes. It is a priority mirror match. Priority assets mirror match.
Yes, nice.
Tom on the really conceited.
Okay, worth saying as well, we are doing a bunch of stream setup. We're using the Warmasters as a test setup. So we've got a lot of stuff going on, but yeah,
we'll get through it.
Yeah, we're going to try and fix all of the technical issues.
Setup yesterday was a little bit stressful, trying to get the camera to be perfect.
Yeah.
And it was taking forever. Like, you'd nudge it one little way and then the entire mount would shake, and it was stressful. But we got there.
Yeah.
We're here now.
There we go. We just readjust these cameras. There we go. Yeah,
we also were going to have Rob on stream round one, because we thought, well, if Tom gets paired into someone who is like, you know, although it's Warmasters and everyone here should be extremely good player, maybe Tom might have a quick round on EC. So we're going to get Rob on round one, and then Rob got stolen by the stream next to us.
Yeah, he got sniped. All right. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Chazza, Scrivo, Sam, Kyle, Josh, you're all here. We appreciate every single one of you. Yeah, hopefully we can have a good time here today. All right, so looking at the matchup, first thing this morning, we've got the EC versus Mech, as we previously mentioned. How this is a priority assets mirror.
Yep.
How does this one go, Adam? What's your thoughts on this one?
I feel like this one is one of those games. Sorry? Dice-wise, use your own. That's fine. Scrivo's got the pink and blue ones, so
I think
WTC.
What's important to remember is that everything that's wrong, it's Scrivo's fault because he's not here.
No, genuinely, yeah. Like, we need the pink and blue dice for either player. We don't have them. We needed dice trays. We don't have them. I've just had to spend €50 getting 2 dice trays. There's a couple other things as well, and they're literally all with Scrivo, who is now on his way.
It's all an investment. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
But no, yeah. So priority mirror match. I genuinely don't think this game will matter like in terms of mission. EC have to kill the AdMech because the AdMech list is filthy and it's very tanky and it will one-tap defilers.
Let's take a look at said list. If I bring us over here, let's go to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Here we go. Let's get rid of Wargear. Get rid of Wargear so we can see what we're doing. Right, so we've got a Skitarii Marshal with some Skitarii Rangers, the Cantic Trollnet upgrade. We've got Belisarius Call, Tech Priest Engines here, and Thulia.
Yep.
Important because this is Lords of the Forge as well.
Lords of the Forge.
Alongside
Techno Mommy and Techno Daddy.
We got some Skitarii Rangers on their own, some Ballistari. There's like 3 to me, based on the...
Yeah, so I'm fairly certain they have all cannons. Yeah, they do.
Yep.
I think they're a little bit cheaper than Malaz now, so a lot of people are swapping over to them.
Makes sense. We've got the Servitor Battleclaves with some actiony doers, and just they're just general good stuff there.
Yeah.
We've got some Infiltrators, some Rust Stalkers, so 2 10s and a 5. So there's a lot of bodies out there.
Yeah. It's going to be quite interesting because they're all 40mm bases. They are quite a big profile unit. Obviously, hidden will help them a lot, but they do take up a lot of space, so it might be hard to hide them.
Yeah. And then we've got 2 Scorpius Disintegrators and the Sidonian Dragoons.
Yes, the melee ones, the tasers.
Yep.
Again, on this terrain, they can move so fast. They're not really blocked by much. They're able to get into combat without getting shot quite often. So, yeah, they do put out a fair bit of damage. So, Skitarii Hunter Cohort is army-wide stealth or cover. And then some of the strats in there. I think one of the most important ones, you've got Uppy Downy if there's any birds, or even any of the Skitarii can go back into reserves. And then you've also got the 5-up Feel No Pain, which EC hate. Because 2 damage on the Lords, going into 2 damage profiles with a 5-up Invul and a 5-up Feel No Pain. It's going to be fairly problematic if Tom doesn't get his pledges on... I fully assume Jesper will not give him a small unit to get an early pledge on. He might, because it's priority and there's actions involved. So there might be like a Servitor unit, but it's a 60-point advanced shoot and action unit. And then Tom's going to have to deal with that. And it's probably going to be with a Defiler that might end up just dying to the autocannons.
Yeah.
Genuinely, they do put out a lot of damage.
And those, as it is rightly pointed out by Sam in the chat, anti-walker.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Defiler?
Yeah, Defiler's a walker.
Is a walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a little bit of tech there, I guess you could say. There is also then Lords of the Forge, which I can't remember all of its rules, but I remember reading them a couple of days ago, and it's just dumb. It really is dumb. It's very, very good. Obviously, one of the most important ones is that your Tech Priest gain a 5-up Feel No Pain. So, Call and Thulia, who are already quite tanky, with 4-up Invuls and a good amount of wounds, now become even more durable. And then I think they can be blown up by infantry, so they can just stand on a point and be relatively safe. Force an overcommitment, because you have to overcommit to kill them. And then they probably won't die, if I'm honest. And they can, again, one-tap a Defiler back if they get a bit lucky. Call with his Melter. So, very interesting list. Got a lot of more damage than you would expect. Very interested to see how we get on.
Alright, let's take a look at Mr. Loman's list. So let's get rid of that. Come down to get rid of that one. Push children.
There's a lot. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them.
Tom Loman, there he is.
Okay. We've got a Lord Exalted with some Infractors. We've got Lucius the Eternal with some Flawless Blades. Another Lord Exalted with some Infractors. And another Lord Infractor with Infractors. Who could believe it? EC with triple Infractor units.
It's standard. They're necessary.
We've got a unit of Tormentors. We've got a Chaos Rhino. 2 units of Spawn with the little reactive move and the Scout.
Yes, which you didn't realise until yesterday, did you?
Well, I mean, I'd never seen them use the EC before. So, 2 Defilers.
Yep.
With the autocannons, I do believe.
Yes, they do have ours.
A unit of 6 Flawless Blades and a unit of 3 Flawless Blades.
Yeah, so Tom does have a 12 Flawless. We were having this discussion yesterday, whether you want to run 9 or 12, and he's taken 12 for this, but thinking about 9 in the future. There's some slight differences between this list and a couple others. So he's got the 2 units of Spawn, 1 Rhino, 1 Tormentor. What we see from, obviously, Team England running Coterie as well, they've went for, I believe it's 2 Tormentors, 1 Spawn, and a 4th unit of Infractors, just as a little trade piece. Assault Intercessors rule is good. Tom's went for the more tricksy, Drakari-esque reactive move scoring piece in Spawn, and one less Tormentor, which I'm not a fan of. I absolutely love the 2nd unit of Tormentors. Just more OC and sticky late game is really nice. But I am overjoyed that there are 12 Flawless.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Okay. Oh. Is that... You good?
How you doing, Tom?
Oh, mate. I am...
Yes, of course you are.
And he's very, very precise. It's going to be a good game.
Yeah, he's just a bit precise, isn't he? Just a little bit.
I think it needs to, I think that's good to keep you in line, to be honest.
This is a lot.
Yeah. Well, I guess.
Cool.
Chad's
Right.
loving it. Scribble's apologising for not having the stuff, or for having the stuff that we need with him and not here.
Okay, so...
I can use a million different dice on the stream. I don't think that will look good.
No.
I need to get some somewhere.
Yeah, we'll sort that out.
Yeah.
Okay, so just to explain like how we're going to run stuff on the stream.
Yep.
Obviously, we have player mics and they will be working, but we want to try and offer quite a lot of commentary. So we do need to find the balance between that, right? So we're going to be tweaking that, working on it, about how much we balance the two. But we are going to try and do a lot of like active commentary rather than just player mics. But we will have both. Okay, so let me
Yes, we've got some England dice.
bring us over to the main board view. Here we are. It's all looking good there.
Yep, they haven't started deployment yet. Jesper has disappeared. I don't know if he's got the mic on him still or not.
Looks like it.
Yep, but he's gone. He'll be back. Otherwise, Tom will get a win. The easiest game of his life at Warmasters.
Yeah. I hope he brings our mic back. That'd be really good. All right. So I guess, guys, if there's any one in particular you guys would like to see on stream, let us know, and we'll see if we can get them for future rounds. Or any factions, I guess, if you would like to see them in future rounds, we can try and sort that out for you. We don't have first pick of games, but we have some control.
We do kind of have free reign.
Yeah, as long as the one that we want isn't
taken by the stream right next to us.
Taken by War Games Live.
Yeah.
So that's cool. Tom. Hello. Could you roll the dice and see how it looks? Yeah, so let's see how it looks on the camera.
We also need to adjust Tom's cam.
Let me. There we go. It's a bit of a delay on it.
Should I just go and nudge the tray, or?
Yeah, we'll take a quick look. We'll be right back, guys. We're just going to tweak a few things. Okay, so dice camera's looking good. We will be able to switch over to player mics shortly. This is probably worth saying as well. It is sweeping is the deployment that we're dealing with today. Our primary, we're both playing sabotage. So yeah, this is all about doing loads of actions on the middle objective pieces, right?
Too many actions.
Yeah. So you get 3 points for every action that you do on the middle. Get rid of that. Let me see if I can. Right, here we go. So we can see how this works.
We have a pen.
Yeah. So yeah, if you do actions on this piece of terrain, you get extra points. You get or this objective rather, you get extra points. 5, and you get 3 if you do it on either of these. So I find that a lot of the time you can do a lot of early. You can get a lot of early points, right, if you go first.
Yeah,
especially if you have something like Scout, because you can like aggressively move forward onto these objectives.
Yeah.
And get like, I mean, what would it be? Like 11 points turn 1.
Yeah.
Let's see. Very early, so.
This is not tipping point deployment. This is sweep and engagement.
It is indeed.
I think they're just setting up a last little bit of terrain here.
Yep.
But yeah, sweep and engagement. Tom has. I was just listening to them a little bit while I was around the table. Tom has decided, I believe, to keep everything on the board. His Warlord is one of the random Lord Exultants. Obviously, this is very important for EC with in coteries for the pledge. I believe he's keeping that on the board, not in a Rhino. Yeah.
Okay. So, Admech is one of those factions I feel like is not. I wouldn't say it's very widely played over in the UK. Like, there's a couple of Admech players, but there aren't many dedicated ones, right?
Yeah, I think there are a few. There's a few that have done fairly well at events, right? I think, Johnny Simmons done really well, or Ron Harley's done really well. Matt Bell's been playing them as well when he gets bored of Necrons. There's a couple others. But I think definitely in the England scene it's something that we've lacked a bit of. There's a few armies like that. We have an incredible amount of, Space Marines, EC, stuff like that. But yeah, Admech have really fallen under the radar. But a lot of the other countries, especially the European teams, do really like it. Poland have got it in their WTC team. Obviously Sweden do as well. Yeah, it's a really good army that we haven't quite utilised, I don't think.
Yeah. I think that also comes out in the fact that a lot of people don't know necessarily the matchups that well.
Yeah, I would agree.
And so it's going to be really interesting to see here, and hopefully we can all learn a few things, right?
We can.
He can teach us.
Tom will as well. As we were walking over to the table, I had to go collect the players, obviously. Tom was like, "Oh, I'm against Admech. This is going to be great. This is going to be a bit of a nightmare." So we'll see how he gets on. Like I was saying in the pre-game, the EC, they do have the damage. It's just they have to place it really well, because that 5-up Feel No Pain is just going to be an absolute nightmare. Like the 10-man Ruststalkers will just live an activation that they absolutely should die to. The two Lords of the War, the Lords of the Forge characters with the 5-up Feel No Pain on them as well. Again, just problematic, just really, really problematic, annoyingly durable.
I guess for the from the Emperor's Children perspective, right? They're trying to rack up the coterie count. Where are going to be the easy options on this one for that?
So there's a couple smaller units that can definitely be picked up. The Servitors, for example, little scoring pieces that will absolutely be running to the middle turn 1. I can assume. They are easy to kill relative to the rest of the army, but they still force a commitment. It's always going to be a trade down for the EC, because even if you poke out a Defiler to shoot them, you're going to have to get close because of hidden. And then you're opening yourself up to the 2 Disintegrators and the the chickens to come on that same firing angle and kill you, and then one Defiler in return doesn't kill all of that. So yeah, it's always going to be a trade down for the EC. So I think Tom's going to have to force a big commitment.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the usual sort of, one unit is given, so my entire army will be looking at that unit, probably everything charging. He could also just maybe gamble a bit and go for just a unit of spawn running out and then play with their reactive move. But even if he does that, he's still going to be falling behind a little bit on the points, which obviously in 11th you can catch up fairly easily, right? You can max out in 3 turns. But yeah, if a small unit, if Admech go first and a small unit ends up on the middle doing an action, Tom will not have the assets to kill that unit for pledge and action himself for primary.
Yeah. So do you think this is one of those ones where Tom ends up going for a full send without a decent stack of coterie buffs? Do you think he's going to have like one when he goes in?
Yes, I think he's going to have to. It's really annoying because he does need the pledge to kill, or to be able to reliably do the damage to kill through the Feel No Pains, right? But I don't think he's going to get them. I think Jesper will be a bit too on it. I know it's only first game of Warmasters, but he's a good player. He's going to be on it, and he's not going to give the pledge options, really. So I think, yeah, Tom's going to have a real hard time here, I think.
Okay. Interesting. It's like deployment is just starting up. So Tom has got the first drop straight in with the Defiler early doors. Yeah, I think this is one of those ones again, like the Emperor's Children list. It's not very like chaff heavy, right? There's not a lot of like dead drops you can drop. It's not like an army like Tau or you know that you can.
I would say you've got 3.
Yeah.
You've got the Tormentors, which will obviously be on your home. I mean, to be fair, they could be on the expansion. As your home isn't really that important, and then you've got the 2 units of spawn. Outside of that, everything else has a role, and it's kind of important. The Defilers have very telegraphed deployments, so you already know where they're going to go, so that's not even a consideration from Jesper here. They have 2 places they go, and that is going to be that. And everything else is just like, well, Lucius, for example, with a 3 flawless is going to be one of the key units to kill the Taser Lances and the other chickens, the autocannons. So they're probably going to end up being deployed last and just waiting for where Lucius is and then going on the opposite side. At least that's what I expect.
He's got his work cut out for him, old Lucius, this game, I feel like. He's got a lot he needs to do. Okay. Right, let's see if I can get player mics working.
Yeah, Craig, I agree. This is a rough one for the EC. Obviously, I know you've been playing a lot of EC recently. I think previously, EC, I would say like towards the end of 10th, this was a good game for the EC into the Admech. Skitarii specifically was fairly good. And then Halo Screed was really rough. But now, I think it's Lords of the Forge, man. It's just so good. It's incredible. It carries so much weight.
So let's take a little quick look, shall we?
Let's bring up some rules. Like my brother says in chat, no pressure, don't get any rules wrong. Well, you see, we can reference them. We have a second screen we can read from.
Exactly. We can read all the official Games Workshop rules sources. Let's take a look here. Steptus Mechanicus, and we want Lords of the Forge. So as we mentioned, the 4 Feel No Pain, the 4 Invulnerable Saves and the Feel No Pain. The stratagems there, we've got AOC.
Yep.
Effectively.
Yep.
Right?
Simply AOC.
When you fall back, you can still shoot and charge. Yeah,
we're Tech Priest unit. So I don't know. I can't remember if he had any like other Tech Priests leading any smaller units, and I maybe might have been mentioned in chat, but I believe these Servitors have a Tech Priest in them.
Yeah, Servitor Battleclay does have the Tech Priest keyword.
So they've got one guy in there who has the I think it's 5 up, like for the dashment rule. He can just tank a bunch of wounds, but if he lives, then the unit can just fall back, shoot and charge.
Yeah.
which for 65 points is insane.
Excellent. Yeah.
And it's also obviously really good on the two big characters because, like I say, they are very tough to kill. They don't want to be tied up. So just having that access is, yeah, it's mental. The last strat, you can action and shoot. And the servitors can advance an action.
Yeah.
Great. And then obviously, Admech army rule, you can just choose to have assault. So yeah, 65-point unit, a few melters in there. It's incredible. For 65 points or 60 points, it's such a good unit.
Yeah.
And then yeah, like I said, Skitarii goodness, uppy downy, fight with no pain for Skitarii units. Other strats I don't remember, but because any time I play against Skitarii, it is just those two that get spammed.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to do some tech stuff, so I'm going to mute us for a second.
Yep.
We can be back in just a minute, guys.
Ah, there. You know, they just want to be hidden, so you have to be like in Africa to see them. Yeah. Your turn? You're done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Ah,
Help yourself.
how dare you?
Hello, stream. How we... Chat's going off. That's awesome. Sorry? It's really interesting. It is really interesting. Do you think he's played Emperor Children before?
Yes. I think he's played as them before as well.
I think he has.
Say hello again, Tom.
Say hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
So, I'm just messing with the gain and stuff, guys.
And I want a Rust Stalker within 6 here.
Yeah, no worries. I go for that usually.
Let's
And they're minus to hit. Yep.
Perfect.
And they're within 6 here. They're within 6 there. Okay. Fully a call. She will be within 6 of the Rust Stalkers as well.
Beautiful.
But you know, she picks her ability at the start, but then she can hand it out whenever. It's very strange.
That sounds good.
And she wants to be within 8 of that. Yes. That's me.
Perfect.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck, buddy. Just a 2.
Try again.
Oh, get out of my brain. 5.
You win.
Okay. So scouting.
Yeah.
Don't really have much scouting of note. They're not going to scout anywhere. What's the advance and charge range on the Rust Stalkers?
They move 16
16.
max, and then they have +2 to
And
charge,
then +2 to
theoretically.
They are fast boys.
Yes.
Love that for them. Okay. All right, we'll flirt with disaster a little bit. We'll come forward for now.
Yeah.
Let us know how that one sounds, guys. Hopefully it's getting there on the sound quality. Hopefully you guys can hear what's going on.
Yeah.
Just messing with a few bits in a minute.
Audio's always the enemy of streaming, I feel like.
Yeah.
That's my scouts.
Great.
I'll be doing Protector.
How are we drawing cards?
Just draw them on the app like you did before. Yeah.
Both doctrines on the autocannons.
Perfect. So,
How much time do we have?
how much time do we have? That's a great question. How much time do we have in the round?
I will go and check for you.
We'll find out. So I'm drawing on here apparently. So
Better get all these little tech niggles out of the way early on. I've tried to set it up such that the... Oh, there we go.
oh, perfect.
Are they working on the time?
Yeah, they're going to find out the time and then we'll get it in. Draw 1, secure.
But you have to do your pledge, but
What, sorry?
your pledge.
I'm not going to pledge.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't. Yeah, the only kill you're giving me is that, and I get intervened into, so no. So yeah, so no pledging for me this turn. So secure and outflank. That's fine. When can we start pushing the button and stuff? Can we do that now?
Turn 1, yeah.
Yeah, we can do it now. That's fine.
2 hours, 10 minutes.
2 hours, 10 minutes.
So
fine.
125.
Okay. So tormentors will come up. Flawless will come up. Don't want to get. Definitely will creep up that way. Spawn will come this way. Here. This lad is just took a little.
I'm having a little trouble getting this started.
Oh no.
Because I'm only setting the thing, but... Ah, there we go. It's on. Yeah.
You have a bit too much time for your clock.
Okay.
Oh, I've done this once and 12 time. Oh,
Please
I don't
do
just
16.
almost the web test once. It said 2 hours 10 minutes. Oh yeah, so
which is correct. There is 2 hours and 20 minutes right
yeah.
Could you help us?
I'll sort it out.
Yeah, thank you.
You are correct. The clock is yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think probably realistically that's me. Yeah, that's probably me. So 2 button pushes, secure, pass turn.
Yep. I would like to draw my cards.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's playing for free. But we can do it a couple. Did you draw for me or?
So I just hit the button for you.
I'm here.
Yeah. So there's the two that I just hit the button on.
Are those mine? You're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I hit them for you. Sorry.
Display tempting. Oath there.
Yep. And the Emperor's Children Spawn have the reactive move, obviously. Just
Sorry?
the Emperor's
I
Children
know,
Spawn
yeah,
have the reactive
yeah,
move,
yeah,
but
yeah.
yeah, all good.
Philippine there. Handing out double imperative. They will advance.
Yep. And doctrine-wise, what are you in?
No, we don't have that, Steve. But I think it's. I don't know. It's fine when our mics are unmuted. It sounds like, which is a weird problem to have. That's okay.
Maybe there you can react if you want.
Yeah, just keep letting us know, guys. If there's any issues, we can try our best to sort them out. Obviously, we want to get everything fixed now, early, before WTC, before the main event. So, yeah, anything you can see or hear or think of that you think might need to be sorted, just let us know. I do appreciate everyone in the chat as well mentioning the better goalie. Yes, I know. Keep bullying my brother, it's funny. And let us know how the player mics are as well when we're talking, because we should have, when we start speaking, obviously their volume should drop, so let us know how that is. I think we're getting our first guest already. We are learning tech, we are sorting things out, but shortly we'll have a member of Team England on stream. We will.
Well, if it isn't a rogue Mr. Jack Tight, how are you, my man?
Oh, I'm doing good. Oh,
Yeah, give him a headset. No Warmasters for you then, mate?
No, I thought I'd have a chill first couple of days, to be honest. It's been
Please take a seat.
Yeah, no, I thought I'd have a chill couple of days. Tony's using my list in the event. So I've been around, seen how he's getting on. He's already added one squig too many to one of the units, so it's a good start. Otherwise, looks like all of the England lot are all playing Orks round 1, which is it's a strong start. Everyone wants to play Orks at the minute. It's balanced army, I think some would say.
I mean, you only play the most balanced of armies, so that makes sense.
Always. I'm here to have a good fun WTC. I think it's going to be peak.
It's good to hear,
That's
man.
what we're going to go with.
We're watching Tom play into the Admech here right now.
Nice.
It is the priority mirror. What do you have any thoughts on this matchup or Admech in general?
So priority mirror, right, tends to be who can spam the most number of actions, for the longest number of turns, right? So generally, you would want to go with the army that sort of has the most stuff sitting around. Admech tend to have quite a lot of stuff, so I would say Admech play the mission a little better, but I would say that EC do kill the Admech real quick, and I think if Tom hits the send button at some point in the game, the Admech army will probably fall over, but we'll see.
We were thinking that because it requires such a big commit from the EC in order to get the job done against the Admech, that it might be quite a big ask for the EC.
Yeah, I think it will be. I think if the Admech player is quite savvy about not giving away, lots of coterie points in the first few rounds, I think the EC will sort of struggle on that, to have that big go turn where they sort of create all the space they need to score, to do the action, but also mostly to deny the Admech doing the action.
Yeah.
I'm assuming this Admech list has got a lot of units in it, and I'm assuming it's got the sort of the couple of low knock guys that sort of sit around and really, really beefy, good action pieces. Late game, anyway.
So Tom's already had his first turn. His early game was essentially decided not to go for the outflanks. Obviously, you can't get anything in the opponent's half early on, and he's just kind of moved up his spawn here to get him the secure, and they've moved off of the objective, it looks like, after the battle clade has moved in. And that's, I think he's playing it cagey early on, as I think you have to, in this matchup.
Definitely.
So, yeah, I think with Tom getting the first turn, do you think this becomes, like, I guess, does that change who's caught the ball as in a sense? Like, do you think Tom is still going to have to be the aggressor in this game?
Yeah, I think if I think in the prior mirror, I would very much like to go second, right? Have that sort of, I know you both get it, turn 5 scoring now, right? But it kind of just gives you the ability to react and respond a little bit better, which I feel like is kind of what the Admech wants in this case anyway, right? Looking at the matchup. And I think at some point we are going to see the EC sort of have a big push out and, see how it goes, right? Admech are not a fun army to push into. There is a lot of guns back there normally, and they all do quite a lot of damage. So
yeah. And we have got the anti-walker walkers running in there, so that's some anti-defile tech.
Yeah, get them in there, wound those. I think they wound them on 2s, right? They're anti-walker 2+.
I think so.
Yeah, sustain 2. You know, put that Oath moment on them. Just bam, here's 26 hits. Love that.
Nice. All right, so let's get the old player mics up again.
And I assume that's my 10 thing.
Yeah.
And heavy bolster. One sustain. 5 force. 1 APO. 1.
1 AP1.
Yeah. 2 damage.
2 damage. He takes both. He's on 2 left.
Yeah. Flamers 9, 11, 3, 6, 9, 11, 5s, 3 AP1.
3 AP1.
AP0, AP0.
AP0. So 4s. Takes 2.
Yeah.
Doing a Banes. He's on 1.
Yeah. Phosphor Blasters. Oath. 5s, 2, 3,
AP.
0.
Takes 2. Damage 1, yeah?
Yeah.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's the Servitor Battle Clay picking up the spawn there in the middle.
Yeah, gonna sit there, do the action now,
Yeah.
showing off exactly why that is an exceptionally good 65 point unit. Advance, action, shoot, pick up 2 spawn. I mean, there's some armies that really struggle to kill 2 spawn, and this 65 point unit has sort of walked up and removed them immediately.
I will pledge.
And then we both go to 0 again.
I have to go fix the scoreboard, I think. I'll be right back.
Great question. I think we probably pledge. We'll pledge 1. Pledge 1. Draw some cards if you would, Jack. Sorry? Okay. My beacon will be probably the 6 flawless over here. And then we'll crack on. So you've got Dragoons in reserves.
Yeah, I did 2 actually. Sorry? No, I kept it. I kept display discarded tempting for CP. And then I spun 2 times, so that should be 6, right? Same as him?
Yeah. So we're on 3 CP now.
But you know, he has to pledge before he draws his cards.
Yeah, I have pledged already.
Yeah.
Just the 1.
Yeah.
Turn 1 primary, I pushed the button twice, including 1 in territory, so I got 8 for primary. He got the same in his turn. So yeah,
Isn't it 6?
So it's 3 for these,
Yeah.
but 2 if it's in your territory.
Okay.
Within your territory.
Yeah,
So a
8
little bit
each.
more on the middle, basically.
Yeah.
These little servitor thingies, they fall back and do action as well?
No.
Okay, fine. Cool, we'll run a Defiler. The one on the far right. He's not going very fast. Does that get him anywhere exciting? He goes 13. They have 12 hidden here at the moment, right?
Yeah.
They would do, wouldn't they? So I don't think a 1 advance would get him in range to hurt those. Might need to re-roll the advance. So we will go for that. We're down to 2. That still may not do it. So let's have a look.
Do you think you could have your dice slightly closer to me?
Yeah, of course. I'll put it
Like
over
maybe
here.
here or something?
Yeah, I'll put it there. So you can go 14. Yeah, sorry, man.
No problem.
So if we go 14, 14 is there. Yeah, I don't think it gets him shooting those. So I think he's probably not doing that. And chilling out, we've got Dragoons to think about. Yeah, so probably he'll just nudge. No need to do anything crazy. And then I had center ground, I had beacon. So these just need to make sure they're not in the DZ, that's fine.
Okay, so we've just finished turn 2 for the turn 1 for the Emperor's Children. Oh, sorry, we've just started turn 2 for the Emperor's Children. This time went first. I'm very professional at this. I have no fear. Slight score lead for the Emperor Student. I don't think that's very. I don't think it's very telling just yet.
It's fake.
Yeah, it's fake.
It's so fake. Like I was saying, that the unit of servitors is on the middle now. How does Tom answer?
Yeah.
Like, this is the issue. Tom obviously wants to be doing the action in the middle as well, and he needs to kill this unit because obviously it's going to score primary. But what does he send to do it?
Yeah.
It's risky to send just the spawn because they probably won't die. The spawn could easily roll low attacks. You don't want to send an exultant unit because it's far more cost efficient to send a spawn. It's such a trade down for the exultant to go.
Yeah.
And you don't want to put out a defiler because it has to get so close to shoot them and it gets shot back.
Yeah.
It's just the ad mecha force and the issue. And I think we can see from some of Tom's measurement as well. He was measuring the defiler on the right hand side there to see what it could shoot, and it very easily could see some things in the DZ. A short advance, and he decided not to go for it because it's too early. It's too much of a commitment. He's going to have to fall behind in points for a bit. Like, not necessarily on the scoreboard. He's going to be higher, like, as you can see now. He's got a slight lead, but in terms of board state, he's going to be behind for a while. And then eventually, I think next turn probably we'll see ascend. By the looks of it, he is measuring the exultant unit coming out of the Rhino. And I think this is because I think he has pledged one, so he is committing to killing something, and it probably is this unit in the middle. He's going to have to trade down for it.
Yeah. It's the question of, are you willing to trade a unit in your army for reroll ones to hit? Essentially, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is like Tales all this time now with VC, is that you most likely are, because it's partly one of the reasons in Coterie why you would run 3 Lords. Because obviously in Carnival, I see a lot of people dropping down to just 2 units now. But in Coterie, you still need the 3rd because you just need to send one out as a bit of a sacrifice for pledge.
Yeah.
It really does suck that it's such a trade down, but this is a very important unit in terms of just how the rest of the game will go. If this doesn't die, for some random, I'm going to spike some invuls and feel no pains, yeah, then DC will be in a bit of a problem.
Yeah. So the server Battlecade is such a action the level of action efficiency you get from server Battlecade is incredibly high, right? You've got, so they can advance, they can shoot, and they can action. They can also fall back and shoot, fall back and charge.
Action, I believe, as well.
Yeah,
I believe it's fall back and action.
Oh,
as
really?
well.
Is it as well?
I think so. I could be wrong, but
so yeah, I mean, basically, you unless you kill them, they're going to be doing stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the damage is nothing to sneeze at, right? They came out and they took out that spawn unit without too much difficulty.
Yeah.
So.
There's a spawn unit dead, is there?
Yeah, it killed the spawn unit that was on the middle.
I see.
With just the server Battlecade, so. Yeah, it was quite impressive. Little bit of damage coming out of them there.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, yeah, Tom can't leave it there. He has to make some kind of move on it. So, yeah, he's he is engaging a little bit. Mr. Lohman is not known for playing a passive game, that's for sure.
He's methodical, but he does love murder.
Surgical.
Yes.
What we're saying is Tom Lohman is a sociopath, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We were having this conversation yesterday because Tom's level of planning is somehow everything ends up right, but I don't know. I don't see any of the workings. And I asked him about it, and I was like, do you just exist in this sort of whimsical land where everything just magically happens? It all works out. And he was just like, yeah, I'm methodical. I don't plan much. It just happens. It's all good. But now we see the Warhammer side of Tom, where he actually focuses.
Okay, it's
discusses everything.
It looks like Tom is going for, or potentially going to go for quite a heavy investment of resources here because he's rolling advance with the Defiler. He's thinking about it.
Yep. He's committed to Lord units. This is what I was saying, right? You need to just send at one point. Like, one unit comes out and you have to just commit fully.
Alright. So we have to see. This is the. I think this may end up being a turning point. I think on this game, as early as turn 2.
The easy way is always going to be a fast game.
Yeah, they live fast, die young.
So he didn't move the Fire Age, went straight onto charges.
Yeah, he looks like he didn't roll quite high enough on that advance. He wasn't able to get fast enough up the board. So he's just going to bring it. He's going to go for the thing. I believe he pledged 1 this turn.
That would make sense.
So he may go for. He may use if he can go for a CP to get the extra pledge. I don't know if that's worth it, but
it might end up being, just because you have to think, if he gets 2 this turn, obviously you're going to spend the CP, and then next turn he can just rely on 1 to get the reroll wounds. Whereas if he just goes for the 1 now and doesn't spend the CP to up it, he has to commit to killing at least 2 next turn. And the question is whether Jesper will commit enough units for him to get to. Everything's so far back now, right? He's got all the flawless on the bottom right there. That Rhino, I believe, is now empty, and both the Defilers are really far back as well. So I have a feeling that, yeah, we'll get 2 units here. Hopefully Tom will spend the CP to up the pledge. Next turn we only have to commit for the 1.
Yeah, they've moved the dice tray a little bit there. The easy kills are definitely thin on the ground in this game. So, but I'm looking at these servitors that he's charged into, and it's really not a guarantee that he kills them.
It's not
as much as they are, like light infantry, which is normally the sort of thing that Emperor's Children love ripping apart.
Oh yeah.
There's absolutely no guarantee he gets through them, because there's all kinds of weird 5-up invulnerables and pains.
It's ideal scenario for an exultant unit to hit, right? It's a infantry unit, low wounds, not high toughness, on the objective for full rerolls, and there's still a good chance that the unit doesn't die. We'll get the dice cam sorted as well once they're back into a movement phase. I think just don't want to disturb them while they're playing.
Is that the entire squad, or I think there may just be a tech priest left?
Yeah, I think he said a guy lives on a wound.
Classic. There you go. That's exactly what we were talking about, right? It's not quite getting the job done. Tom being a bad streamer, not updating his CP for us.
I know.
I'll tell him off in a minute.
Shall we turn up the player mics?
Yeah, we can do that. That's,
we'll sort out the dice cam in a moment. Obviously, they're using it now, so we don't want to disturb them while they're in the middle of activations and whatnot. But we'll get it sorted. Don't worry.
781. Yeah, so all the normals are dead.
Servitors down.
Nice, we got 1 squad.
Yeah.
That's the.
Now it did take the reroll hit strat, and I feel like that was necessary. I think Tom, obviously, the important kill here was the middle.
Yeah.
So he went with the other unit first, just because no CP investment there. If he gets that kill, he gets the pledge.
Yeah.
And he also has a chance then of gaining a CP back from the icon at the end of the turn, or end of the phase. Sorry. This then allows Tom to not spend the CP in the middle, possibly, because he's got his pledge at that point. But because he doesn't get that first kill, he has to spend the CP to get the real hits to guarantee that he gets a pledge.
And I'm on 1 CP going to 2. I think.
Looks like he did not do the action in the middle this turn.
Probably throw overrun and have an extra CP.
Because I believe he's done it on his home objective, and that'll be it.
Yeah. Also, it would have been 2 units going to the middle, which you don't want to do, right?
Yeah.
He had center ground, so he's already getting a good amount of points from going to the middle and killing this unit and getting his pledge. It's greedy to go for the action in the middle as well. So do it on your expansion.
I'll use like maybe 3 minutes.
So you'll have your time.
I go to 4.
Alright, so we can sort dice cam out.
Yeah. Apologies for Tom's coughing.
Obviously, one button push over here as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve, we were saying this earlier. The profiles they should line up nicely. There's a lot of 2 wound bodies for the EC to kill, which they love doing. But the durability just throws things out of the water. It's very, very awkward. Outflank and plunder here for the Admech. Outflank should be reasonably easy. I'm not sure if Jesper has anything in reserves, but he should be able to bring in, either on the left or right and then push a unit up. Things will have to come up now because they're going to have to deal with the middle again, deal with the unit on his expansion on the top left. And then plunder, probably one that gets saved for later in the game. Maybe an uppy-down unit getting into the backfield.
I believe those missing secondaries are ones that they have discarded.
Yeah.
It's not a very good way for them to show up, it's just to be blank. It's not actually not come up so far. Most people don't toss secondaries, so it hasn't come up too much. I hadn't thought of that.
I think we'll see more of it, right? This is like one of those learning things that obviously a lot of the top players in the world are here and they will understand when to discard and when not to.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are so used to keeping the cards now and then just trying to score 15 or 30 in the last 2 turns.
Thank you very much.
We have ID cards.
Yeah.
Yes.
We've got special badges so everyone knows that we're special.
Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, people are keeping a lot of the cards and they're getting a full hand. And now they are starting to discard again. Which I think is good because CP is so necessary. And there's a lot of the ways of getting extra CP have been priced out or more so taking a lot of your good things in your list leaves you with very little room, so you often end up not having these things in. Obviously, things like Tau still have it with Ethereals, Grots, there's a few others, but it's harder to get CP and you really need it now.
Let's say advance. But yeah, so she will be doing double imperatives again. We will have a little bit of a think.
Just get everyone's super special ID card so we all know how important we are. There you go.
Yes.
Mr. Goy.
I was a purple. Everyone else has blue. I was a fancier.
Goes quite well with the pink shirt, I think.
Yeah, it contrasts the blue one quite nicely as well. Yeah, John, priority is... Yeah, it is a bit bullshit. It's very good, is what it is.
Yeah.
Same as Recon, same as Take and Hold, and that's why you see they're the 3 most popular here at Warmasters and at WTC. There's a reason for it. They are incredibly easy to score. They are often just scored passively while doing your generic Warhammer gaming. I feel like Take and Hold is probably the easiest to score. There isn't any actions.
It's interesting, right? Because you just take your natural expansion, the one outside your home, which for Tom is this one, and you just hold that. You get your points every turn, right? And you just do your action, and you can kind of chug along on the primary. And then once you have tabled your opponent, you can ramp up the score, right? So,
yeah.
Especially in this mission where you can score so many points from doing actions.
Yeah.
It's easy to catch up and get a lot of primary back. So it's kind of okay if you don't necessarily if you skip a turn, right? So
Yeah. I think what we're seeing here on the top left is obviously the Admech have to come out now. They have to kill this unit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Tom will just get primary. But I think with the way that Tom has consolidated, he's blocked off with engagement range. He's blocked the Admech from being able to stand on the objective. So a charge is going to be forced, but it's 10 Rust Stalkers. They're going to pick up 5 Marines and a Lord, right? You
Yeah.
must expect. And Fulia is over there as well, so bit of extra support. But now it does give a bit of an angle for a Defiler, potentially. Everything will be hidden, though, so it's just like, great, I still have to come within 12 inches.
It'll be probably 15, right? If you can't get obscured by the terrain.
Yeah. I think.
Which I don't know if you can get the exact distance. Like if he was to say here, because he gets the charge. I don't know if you can see from like this kind of spot.
Yeah, it's still going to be a big advance for the Defiler to get over there, though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Because I mean, a 12 is probably like here, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. So it's going to be like a 5 or a 6 probably to get into that range. But yeah.
Let us know how you're getting on in chat, guys. What is everyone up to? It is a very warm Tuesday here in Belgium. Thursday, it's expected to get to around 40 degrees.
Don't tell me that.
Not looking forward to it in the slightest. This morning when we were walking in, it was quite early. It was about 8 a.m. here, and there was a nice little breeze outside. We weren't quite in the sun yet, and then the second you step inside the hall, it was like an oven. But I feel like I'm acclimatized to it. In fact, I've just seen in the distance a massive, lanky Liam VSL is shirtless.
Already? Wow.
We're in Warmasters round 1, and Liam VSL is shirtless.
Thank you everyone for joining us today. I really appreciate you being here on the stream. Hopefully we can bring you some good Warhammer games. Have a good time with us over this next week. Just looking over, Rob is playing Greg Chamberlain to our right.
Is that Art of War, Greg Chamberlain? Wearing his Art of War shirt, by the way.
And 6+ Rob.
Yeah.
So I just got to see how that's going on. Rob's obviously winning because he's a beast. So
I will go check in on their game shortly. Greg is using his WTC list, which is triple Norn, 2 units of 6 Tyrant Guard in Assimilation Swarm. It's filthy thick.
okay.
Good to see you here.
Can we get a VSL player cam? Not right now, but that is something that. Okay, not specifically a Liam VSL player cam.
We're just gonna follow him around.
Yeah, exactly. No, we do have a 4th camera that we haven't set up yet. The plan is ideally we're going to have the England team. Obviously, we're going to have a player on every round, hopefully during WTC, and we're going to have the team local at least, and we can put a camera on the railings so that we can look at the rest of the tables and get a little bit of an update from them.
Yeah.
Obviously, by that point as well, we'll have all 6 of us on stream, so we'll have people wandering around and getting updates and whatnot.
Okay, so it's kind of as we thought. The sort of. Come on, Tom.
Bless him.
Deafening all our viewers. He is going for the shooting counter attack, right? He has to commit far less to clear off these 2 objectives here because he has been denied primary Vesper this term.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't hold either of these 2 points, thanks to the Infractors and Lord Exoron going in, which is it's a minor setback at worst. So. So we've got the, I believe I'm not sure which ones these are. These are Rust Stalkers or the other ones.
Infiltrators.
I'm not sure which one they are.
It's the 5-man, so I would assume it's the Infiltrators.
Yeah.
There's 2 bricks of 10 Rust Stalkers, right? One of them's on the left there. I think one of them's on the right on the home objective.
Yeah. So that's like they're going to come here and do the action after this unit of Exaltant has been destroyed. And then we've got some trying to get onto the point here. But yeah, I think Tom was unfortunately not able to fully screen out the point. So I believe this right here is a Tech Priest.
Oh, it's a singular dude.
I believe it is a Tech Priest. He was not a part of the squad,
yeah.
The Battleclade. So it looks like they're going to be doing the objective. And then, yeah, that's...
John, does Tom have any reserves? I think he does, actually.
No, Tom is entirely on the board.
No, he's not. He's about to put Lucius somewhere.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said he did. So
No,
tell me
yeah,
on the board.
I thought everything was on the board as well. But no, to be fair, it's probably quite a smart thing, right? You don't know where the chickens are going to deploy and whatnot, and they are, or even one of the 10 rust stalker bricks. You just don't know where they're going to be, and they're super fast. So you want to have Lucius respond to that. It's one of your highest damage melee units. So yeah, having them rapid ingress now.
14.
It's interesting, right? Because obviously Lucius coming in here, it's not going to score any primary points.
I will do.
No, but
I'm not going to deny any primary points.
No, I won't deny anything, no, but you can see from the way that Jesper is positioned, he's got a big castle there. If Lucius can just advance and charge into the middle of that, he can definitely kill one unit and he can probably tag a bunch of others.
Yeah.
And they're not good in melee, right? If he kills the Rust Stalkers and tags everything else, it's going to be a nightmare. And then he's going to be able to push out with the Defilers and the Flawless and the Spawn, get the middle back. And he can sit there maybe with the Spawn, they can do the action, they could stand there, be hidden, and it's actually going to be really hard to come back from, like, on the Admech side here, if Lucius is tagging everything, which we'll see if that works. He needs a decent advance and then also a good charge and being able to kill all the Rust Stalkers, but I think if anyone can do it, it's Lucius and 3 Flawless. They have pledges now, so
I think this board position that Jesper has gone for as well is maybe opening things up a little bit for the Emperor's Children, especially on this right-hand flank, because stuff can come forward here, and there aren't many good ways for Jesper to counter anything that's staged here next turn, which is why it's so nice that Lucius is coming in here, because he's getting rid of the only close combat threat on this side of the board. So, yeah, if he's able to clear this, he'll be able to stage in here effectively. The worst you're going to get is some autocannon chickens.
What I said before is I did say so.
They're not going to be devastating. So they're only autocannons. Only autocannons.
only.
One dev, one sick. These 6 plus 2 each. Yeah, you're automatically dead. Spin.
It's a double action, looks like.
Yeah. One thing I've noticed about 11th, right, is that, and maybe I think it's purely because of the terrain layout, but distances always seem like easier, I guess. Like, we've just seen Thulia activate there and finish off Lord Exultant on the middle. And if this was 10th edition, I would probably think, yeah, that's well over 12 inches. That's well over 15 inches. But they measured it, and yeah, it's well in range. But I find this so much. Like, the distance from, say, home to expansion is actually relatively short. And maybe it's just because I play all fast armies. But, like, you can just reach really easily. All the staging points seem kind of close.
There's a failed charge from Thulia into the Exultant. He had to CP re-roll it.
Oh.
It was only a 4, which just about got her in. But
yeah.
A bunch of other stuff going as well. Thulia being a lone op. Swear to God, I'm going to strangle Tom in a minute. He keeps coughing into the mic like that.
Oh, he looks happy though. Coughing directly down.
Where is my mic?
Yeah. It's quite hard. It's quite
that
hard
place
to
you were
avoid.
coughing into, yeah. That place that you were coughing into is there.
Yeah.
Hangovers.
Yeah. How are you feeling? Chat's loving it. Yeah.
Chat's looking particularly cute today.
They're not charging.
Stream team. Who's part of stream team? So there's obviously myself and Jack. Tom and Rob are here. They're both playing Warmasters for an undisclosed amount of time. We'll see how far their run goes. And then later in the week, for the WTC start, for the team's event starting itself, we have Chris coming over, our dear leader Chris, and then we also have Scrivo coming. But Scrivo will be obviously with Team Wales, so I think he'll be less involved than the other 5 of us. But
he'll
plenty
be
of people.
here. How much he
Yeah,
ends up doing with us.
Yeah, he'll be around, obviously. But he does have other responsibilities.
A dev, we can take it on the Lord.
One dev win.
Yeah, on the Lord.
Also, he's on 4.
And then the regulars. 1, 2,
Oh, John, don't get us started with Tom and Plagues.
5, 6.
Infamous pirate event where Tom went and had the worst illness imaginable, and he gave it to everyone. Like 8 countries just wiped out. Yeah, Tom, leave Tom's models alone that are definitely Tom's models and not Sam's models. That I also definitely won't be asking to borrow because mine aren't fully painted yet. Thanks, Sam.
82.
How many? 9?
5, 9.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Driving back Tom from that van, I thought I was going to, I presume it says die.
No, I thought I was a goner.
Oh, right. I thought it said okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
That is the one of the Lord Sorting squads being picked up there by Rust Stalkers. If we look at the old scoreboard here, outflanking Plunder. I imagine Plunder won't be being done this turn. No, definitely not. Outflank looks like a no either. So secondary total not looking too great for the Advec right now.
Yeah.
But there's plenty of turns left to play. Which is it makes this ingress from Tom even more important, right? Because that's gonna, the more pressure Tom puts on and the less Admech can get out on the board,
Yeah.
the more he's going to hold down those secondary points. Because I think that's more what board pressure tends to do now, is it compresses your secondaries quite a lot.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the secondaries require you to be either in the middle of the board or in the enemy's half of the board.
Yeah, yeah. Like this turn, he pulled outflank and plunder. He just can't do them.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's gonna have to hold them until later on. But now, knowing this, like this is 2 turns now of 0 secondaries, and also kind of struggling a little bit on primary, or falling behind a little bit. So now it's, yeah, he's really struggling on points. We're gonna see Tom pull ahead. They'll be scored later, like if the EC end up getting counter-attacked enough and things die and the Admech can get a bit of space.
Didn't hold. No. Yeah, they didn't hold that. So, perfect. Okay, great. Yeah, looks good. Yeah.
And as soon as you get your beacon.
Yeah, my beacon's the flawless outside the corner. So get it for free.
Over to you. I'll be doing protector again.
Perfect, yeah.
I don't know why that one's not popped up.
Doctrine. Here again.
See if I can fix that.
Defends. Okay. Dragoons over there. I'll pledge just the 1 again. We can probably pledge 2 this time.
More 4
Alright.
CP and you're on 2.
Yeah, nice one.
You need to pledge.
So we'll go loose this soil, going around. Slow boy. That was 9. No reactives or anything on the Sikaran, right? That's Halo Screed. You can play over there. Flawless down here, we're going to run. There you're going 11. Here. How far is it to your guys hit?
More than 5,
More
less than
5.
6.
Yeah,
so
fine.
it's a 6.
Okay, all good.
I put a 6 here for you.
Defiler runs. Slow defilers today, I think. You come this way so you can shoot. Oh, I should put that in ignore
Sorry, what?
Do you mind if I put him in ignore mode? That's
Yeah.
the command based one, right? So that keeps me on 2 CP. So up to 3, down to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. What turn is this? 3.
Yeah.
This is 3. Okay. Spawn come. Lord goes on a run. Come that way. This defiler will run. 5. 17.
Big advances. Lovely stuff. How much? Do you know what? Actually, he hasn't really touched his hair much yet. I think he's taken in the scenery because obviously there's a lot going on. It's quite nice being in the stream booth, I will say. We don't have really bright, hot lighting like every other stream. You know, whether that's good or bad. The Kawa cameras seem to look fine, so we seem happy with it right now. But it's a bit quieter, it's a bit more isolated, you've got a lot of space around you. One thing I will say though about this event is there is just space. There is so much space. This venue is massive.
Okay. This is sticky. So flawless. We need to push the button again anyway.
Yeah, we'll get back to showing the table in just a sec. We're just trying to sort out the missing missing secondaries, as you can just see. We'll get it back on in a sec. There we go. Tom is pushing up. So that defiler on the right there was the one that rolled a 5-inch on the advance. It's managed to tow into the terrain. It can most likely, it is definitely seeing the Scorpius disintegrator. I don't know if it can see the chickens or not. I'm not sure if they're towing in on the terrain. Lucius has a very short charge into those Rust Stalkers on the home objective. Flawless have positioned up. I was a bit concerned actually with the positioning on these Flawless because they were very far back, and I think Jesper has realised that they are obviously such an important unit, such a high damage unit, that they have... Jesper has just sort of angled his entire army the other way to avoid all of this. The defiler on the bottom left can clearly see the other disintegrator on the left hand side. I would not be surprised for both of those tanks to die. Equally, I would expect them to live because these things just do not die. It's really annoying. 2-up saves are a thing.
I don't think I need myself here. I need myself there.
So just thinking on the rapid ingress here.
And that's a 6-man flawless unit.
That is a 6-man flawless unit, that's right.
I've just been to have a look at Rob's game as well against Greg. There are still 3 Nons left. By the looks of it, there are still 12 Tyrant Guard left. And when I went over, I saw a Non in combat with a Ravager. And then the Ravager died. So it looks like a typical scrappy Drakari game. I don't know anything about the score, but the board position looks very favourable for Greg. He has Nons on objectives and he's got other tanky stuff around the Nons.
I think that's good. Do I get the CP back? I do. It's free.
Nice, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so we'll do some shooting. This defiler can only shoot your tank thing there. Yep. We'll fire at that. Toughness is 9, 10? 10. 10. one.
I'm just thinking if I overwatch you here.
Yeah, let me know if you want to do anything
You can-
defensively. You hit me.
It's only 2 chickens. Or there. No, go ahead.
Happy? Happy? Okay. So 5. 1 AP1 damage from the little guy.
I didn't ask him, Sam. I think this might finally be a game where he says it's not a favour for Drakari.
Yeah, I'm on 10. I'm on 10.
He's come around, by the way. He's come to his senses. He's now saying that EC should always beat Drakari, which is correct.
And then big gun, 4 shots. Kills 1. And then please. Just 2 AP3 damage. Cool. So 6 more.
Yeah, so I'm on 4.
Slightly unfortunate, but we roll with it. Okay, so
Yeah, as I thought, this could swing very easily either way. Scorpius lives on 4. Is what it is.
button button.
Unusable.
It's going to be the Defiler. I think realistically the Defiler shoots everything into the... What's the toughness on the chicken? 7, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll shoot everything at the chickens. Sure.
I am returned. Lemon's racking up that score.
He is. The score is looking very favourable. However, I was explaining that obviously these Defilers are looking at tanks, and ideally they want to kill tanks. But it could very easily swing either way. These Advec tanks are annoyingly durable sometimes, and the Disintegrator on the top left has lived on 4 wounds after the Defiler activation. So we may see... I don't think it definitely... It could spike and kill the Defiler in return. I don't think it'll happen.
Nice thing about Defilers is they can always overwatch. Yeah, unfortunate roll there for the Defilers, not killing the Scorpius.
We may see the hair twirling intensify now. He did just give us a wink. I think he knows he's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, ultimately, if you're not picking up the resources at a decent clip against that mech, you're going to have a bad time. You've got so much on the board. It's hard to deal with. Yeah, you see Thomas committed the spawn there to get some actions done, as well as clear out the middle a little bit more. Oh, big charge from Lucius. That's interesting.
That is very nice.
Let's see what we can do with that.
The other chickens did, I believe they did rapid ingress on the top right there.
Yeah. Problem that Tom's got now is that if he goes for these chickens, he is likely to kill them, but then he doesn't have anything to deal with the Rust Stalkers there, right?
Yeah. He's doing it though. They are very scary and they can reach the Defiler, and they most likely will kill it. He doesn't want them. Like, the Rust Stalkers have less of a chance to kill the Defiler, and also some of them might end up dying in Overwatch, which is unlikely for the chickens to lose one in Overwatch. So, Defiler goes in.
There he goes. Do you, I was going to ask if, like, how likely are the Flawless to kill all those chickens?
The 6-man brick will kill the chickens. Yeah.
But the 3 with Lucius.
So the 3 with Lucius, yeah, because so Lucius has he gets the 3 up to wound, but he doesn't need it anyways because he's strength 8.
Yeah.
But he has 4 rolls to hit and wound against character, monster, and walker.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
Very specifically.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Do not.
So it's 6 attacks from Lucius at 833 full rerolls, and then 12 attacks from the Flawless, hitting on 2s, rolling 1s, wounding on 3s. They will have to use their ability because they're only strength 6, but they will kill a model and then not die. Hello, Ash. Nice to see you. Ash, you're ahead of the times. You've been using a Legion of Excess for ages, haven't you? And now you see 30 plus teams or something like that are using it in WTC. They were all scintillating Legion believers.
-1 to hit middle of the battle line there. Are walkers -1 to hit?
So there is a -1 to hit if it's something related to battle line, yeah, if you're within range or something like that. I can't remember the rule exactly. Admech rules are so convoluted sometimes.
Is that for the chickens or for the rust stalkers?
No, it's if you're in engagement range of battle line unit, I believe, then you are -1 to hit.
Oh, you mean the Doctrino?
Something like that, yeah. But there's rerolls. I think they'll be fine.
Do a quick lookerino, Doctrinos. Each time a model in this unit makes an attack.
No, it's Protector Imperative. Each time a melee attack targets this unit, if it has a battle line keyword and/or is within 6 inches of battle line, -1 to hit. They are well within 6 inches of a battle line unit, so they are -1 to hit.
Nice. Good to know. I don't believe he went for the Assault Imperative last turn.
What's that, sorry?
I don't think he went for Conqueror last turn, did he?
No, he's Protector. Yeah, filling up on the chickens as expected. This does make it tough.
Good start, good start. Wow.
Yeah, so
Nice Fiona Pains there. Oof. Just one chicken there, that's unfortunate.
yeah. Now obviously the unit is still tagged. The Flawless Blades, they have killed something, so now one of their models won't die, which is nice. But the Admech still have an army, and this was kind of the go turn.
Yeah, this is the commit has kind of bounced a little bit there. We can still get some stuff in the middle, but really you want us to be picking up a unit there.
So Lucius isn't bad. Lucius is very good, and he's that little unit now is 215 points, and it can kill God. It just often doesn't when you really need it to.
Sam, we're using sound ducking, so when we talk, the player mics go down, but we can turn them up when we're not talking if you want. Oh dear, dear, oh dear. That is all the Flawless plays dying on the left flank from an interrupt, I do believe. Unfortunately, the players are not updating their command points, so. Okay, Defiler picks up 3, not so bad there. Not bad at all. I think he killed 2 with a crushing impact as well. So
Is that what it was?
yeah. So he killed half the squad there. Not bad.
Start with the leader.
Yeah, you can hit right there.
Force. 2 depths in the flawless. 1, 2. Regulars.
Oh, Jason, it's more than a bit of a whiff, I think. Defiler doesn't kill anything in shooting. There hasn't been a unit killed in melee yet. This is astronomical whiff.
How many? 2 dead wounds?
No, it's just regular sets. Every 2 damage. 4 damage. 4 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, timing.
Those Dragoons will fall back and charge the Defiler and one-shot it.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
They probably will. And then, knowing how this game's going, the 4-wound Disintegrator on the left will one-tap the Defiler on the bottom left. So, yeah.
Tom christening the WTC stream with some excellent dice. You love to see it. Come on 2 CP.
Not the 4 that it says on the top left.
Might go tweak that in a minute.
I could fully understand if Jesper actually was on 5. But who knows?
Tom. CP count. Update it.
Yeah, update it. Yeah, this is going to be a particularly painful turn for the Emperor's Children coming up, I think. Oh dear, chickens haven't even fought yet. Oh dear.
Yeah, you're right. The Defiler can't overwatch.
Yeah, it's too far. The other one's too far away.
I would not be surprised if Tom was left with just the flawless blades in the bottom right after this turn.
Yeah, I think this turn we're losing this, this, this.
Yeah.
And we're dicing with death on this one.
Well, so I actually think it's fairly reasonable that that one dies as well, because with the Taser chickens being able to fall back and charge, and the Ruststock has already been in combat with Defiler, and there's a Scorpius there as well, that Defiler should die. So the autocannon chickens that are in the middle currently don't have a target, and they can just move towards the middle, see the unit on the middle, see both Defilers.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he just charges onto the middle, maybe crushing impact. Oh, Dice Cam just got knocked. We'll sort it out. And then he can shoot any angle, right? He can shoot down to the other Defiler and just stand on the middle point after the charge with the OC.
Fix this.
Yeah.
I wanted to read. My other secondary disappeared. I'll play him while.
So yeah, these Ruststockers coming forward. I think. This might be. I mean, this is essentially going to be the last turn of the game, I think. This score difference is fake, frankly. Jesper now has cards he can score, and he can now push into a board position where he can score the previous cards he had. So he should be able to get outflank this turn, most likely. He's just drawn Overwhelming Force, where everything is on objectives.
I'll do some morale on this tool. It's a little bit scuffed. I'm beside my bit.
Jack, do you want to try and sort that camera out? The dice cam. The dice cam. I think it's been knocked.
The Rangers will be my victim. I still want to know my last secondary.
Yeah. More.
Right, yeah, let's double check. What was it? Overforce Beacon. Yeah.
Beacon, I think he rushed into some movement. I don't know if he's decided his Beacon unit just yet. But there are many good options. You can pick Call or through the Overforce. Everything is on objectives now. And they will all be dying, most likely. So that should be easy. I assume he's going to be able to get outflank in some way this turn. If not, a lot of Tom's army should be off the board by the end of this. So you may just take the turn to kill and then score later.
At which point secondaries are a bit moot, right? It's very easy to score them when the
Yeah.
enemy's all dead. So.
Yeah.
We will do the action there.
Tom knows.
We'll have to go a little bit more like that.
Actually, grab something from the car.
Yes. Could I have my big bottle of Oasis, please?
I can manage that for you, mate.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Try not to miss me too much, stream.
Techno Mommy and Techno Daddy.
Everything gets heavy here.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, you can all watch me.
Let's go for these guys and see how we get on.
So you are on one?
I'm on 2 because I got one from the Lord killing the guys on
Yeah,
the
yeah. I still don't know my last secondary,
Yeah,
which
no
is a little bit.
No, I'm not on wounded roll, so nothing there.
I still can't. I should be on 5 secondaries, but I haven't fixed it yet.
Okay, we'll get them to sort it in a second.
I will be
so
taking
plasma
5.
are you the full unit? Yes, a D6 plus
Yes.
2, so 3. 1 inbound. Kills 1. And then autos.
You already had Beacon before.
No, I should be on 5 secondaries.
Yeah, so
I've discarded 1.
Okay.
So I need 1 more secondary, but it disappeared as I was, and I can't even fix it.
autocannon gets 2 hits. Kills 1, does 1 inbound to another, so just
One
kills
die.
2. Cool. Nice.
I would really love to have a last secondary, to be honest. Yeah, I will be doing the action there.
Yep.
And I will be doing some shooting. Thulia will do this 3 damage there on a 2-up. It goes off. You take 2 on the Rhino.
So he's taken 5 total.
Yeah.
Yep.
This will just shoot everything into the Defiler.
That's the tank here, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Okay, I mean that's probably worth.
So you're missing display of race.
okay, yeah.
I will give him the feel no pain, I think, to try and keep him alive.
Small shots. I was there, so I'm not heavy. So I'm hitting on. I am degraded, so I'm hitting on 5s, 1 sustained. 1 save, 81.
A slight little issue there with the secondaries on our tracking app. It's only showing that Jesper has 4 secondaries and he should currently have 5 active. When he's drawn his cards, it is for some reason removed Display of Might, which he definitely does have. Luckily, playing the game scores that. It's not an action or anything, so he's all good.
It takes 1, it takes 9, down to 9.
I'll do plunder there. I'll think about that actually.
Yeah, think about it.
Yeah. And call should be within 12 of both. So, Thulia will shoot the spawns.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Big shot. Hits both.
D5.
Strength 12. Both go through 83.
Cool, roll your damage.
First one is 4.
4 on the spawn. He's on a wound.
Yeah, and then it takes 3.
And then he's dead. Yeah.
Call will shoot the other spawn. Hits everything. 4 wounds. You take 11 damage.
That's from Cole, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll kill him off.
I think I want to charge you there. Yeah, I'd fall back with them. It's okay. 5.
Yeah, fine.
Kill 1.5. Hit damage. And they will just fall back here.
Yeah, fine. Alright.
Yeah. Little bit of both, Rob. Mech can be surprisingly tanky because they have access to a bunch of survivability, like Skitarii Hunter Cohort as a strat for Habit Feel No Pain. Then obviously Protector Imperative. You are -1 to hit if you're within 6 inches of battle line. So all of the combat there. Lucius being -1 to hit, yeah, he's got rerolls and stuff, but then the Feel No Pain on top. So Lucius and 3 Flawless only managed to kill 1 chicken. There's a bit of a spike on saves. But there's more of a spike on the Feel No Pains rather than the invuls. And then the Defiler shooting also whiffed a bit. Everything was hitting, but not a lot wounding into the tanks.
The auto cannons are great. Would have loved to have killed some of them.
Yeah. They will shoot all small shots into Lucius and the plasma and the anti-tank and the anti-tank there basically.
Yep.
So the anti-tank there, 2 shots. Oath, 4 up, no. And Custodes from the plasma kills a guy. Plasma Lucius hits both. No. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Small guys into Lucius.
Yep.
And hit 1, 2. 5s. 1, 2, 3. AP0. 3 AP0 Lucius.
3 AP0 on
And
Lucius.
Sniper wounds.
3 on Lucius.
Yeah.
Zach, yeah, I've just noticed that as well. The lists are missing from the description. However, if you go to there's a handy little website called listhammer.info, and if you do that /WTC, you can see all the lists there.
And the really big shots there, everything else it loses.
Yes.
So really big shots there. Hitting on 2, back again. 3 wounds.
How many?
3.
3 on the big guy.
Yeah.
Whoop. Ah, just gone.
Take 3.
Yep, does he explode?
I don't know.
No.
Small big shots on Luthor. 1 hit. No, killing. No. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello, mate. How you doing, Charles?
18 attacks on Lucius.
Sorry?
You have cover.
I don't know, mate. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite handy, isn't it? Got 3 4K cameras. 4 actually. I know.
Oh, that is music.
No. It's live. You can say hello. We've got Charles here. I do believe he's turned on the volume on this. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, no, it's quite late. We were having a bit of like, oh, you can tell it's our first year.
Everybody starts from somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few things missing. One of the secondaries is messed up on a PS version.
Nobody needs secondaries.
No. look at his secondary total.
My opponent finished the game with 7 secondaries active.
Yep.
Did he score any?
No.
Oh, nice.
Within 5 of him.
Yep, so you can get in.
Thulia. Just want to be within 6.
There you go, Rob.
I'll battle shock you here. Sorry, tank shock you. Tank shock you.
Oh, not tank shot.
Take
Not
3 and I
Lucius.
take 2 and I take 2.
2.
Yeah.
So 2 for his feel no pain, which he takes both of. He's on 1.
Yeah. Should be fine. How much CP do you have?
I've only got the 1, so I
Yeah.
can't interrupt.
No. So I start there. 1,
Yep.
2, 4, and 2s. 4.
4, yeah?
Yeah. Maybe 2.
2
4
through
damage.
damage, 2 each.
Yeah.
So 4 feel no pains. He is a dead boy.
Yeah. Thulia here.
Yep.
Take 5 AP2.
5 AP2s. You kill 2.
And then I'll do call.
Call, that's probably worth AOC, I guess?
Sure.
Maybe? Yeah, go for it.
3 miss, 2 miss. 2 saves AP1.
How many?
2.
2. AP
1. Becomes
so
1.
Becomes 1. Fine.
It's
Saves
another-
1, kills 1.
Very small attacks. 9, 3, 6, 9. Hitting on 3s here. 4s. Take 2 more.
2 more.
Yeah. AP with 0.
So saves.
And the small big attacks. Hits everything. 3s. 1 dev and 1 AP1. So becomes 0.
So saves that,
So
but
kills
1
the
damage
wounded
is
guy.
it?
1.
So, yeah, so wounds a guy.
Wasn't he wounded before?
Oh, sorry?
He wasn't wounded before? No.
No. I made it was because
Yeah.
AP1, right? And I AOC. Yeah. Nice one. So obviously they go into Julia. Oh, that should have already happened, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They go there. So we've got leader.
Yeah, I think I AOC.
Yeah, of course. Are you -1 to hit?
No.
No. Okay. And then toughness.
8.
8. So 1 from the power sword. AP2 takes 1.
Takes 1.
Nice. And then the other lad. 1 lethal. 1 AP1, are you effectively reduced?
So being conscious here is.
Yep.
Sorry, what?
1 AP1, mate.
So 0. Fine.
Cool, and then the Lord, and he birthdayed already, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yep. So 2-0 rolling, 5-0 rolling. So that is just 2 in-runs, mate, damage 2.
I make that because I'm my AOC.
Oh, you're 2 upset,
Yeah.
yeah, fine, fine.
I will lock you there.
Sounds good.
And
This is battle round 3, end of 3.
I can't go into combat there, sadly. Taken 1. So I will be. I get a 4 here in the start.
You do, yep. And you can do your action, so you get 7.
Yeah. 4 and then 3. Yes. So
That's
7.
right.
And then I will score 15 here.
Yeah, so plunder is 5,
5. Sorry.
overwhelming is
Plunder.
5.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll take those 3. And then I'll discard.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't discard now for some reason.
It may think you've already done it, but that's fine. We know it's gone. So which one are you discarding?
So I'm not discarding anything. I'm just scoring outflank,
Yeah.
plunder, and overwhelming.
Yeah, fine. You've got your 15 in. That's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you put it all in one card, but it's okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So we know they're done. We know you got 15. That's fine. Cool. Okay, we go to my round 4. We get the 4. We're going to do the button again at least once. We'll hopefully do it more than once.
And you drew defend.
What? Sorry.
And you drew.
Yeah, and defend. Well, defend completes last turn, doesn't it? Yeah.
So, the filer's dead. One of them isn't.
Oh, right.
So on we go. Okay, so cards, display, plunder. Those will be difficult. Okay, so go to 2CB, and we will continue to fight some stuff. So flawless will run. I can't do it there.
And I will be doing protector
Yeah.
and both the trims on the chickens.
Yeah, no worries. Come and play over unit needs a battle shot.
I'll give you the 3.
Yeah. They are fine. I think I probably need to auto pass the round, so I'm going to push the button on there.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Jack's back.
I've returned. Okay. I have to run around, detech, get reminded of tattoo bets I made last night while possibly inebriated.
Yes, you did say some stuff last night.
Oh, that sounds good. Don't say it like that. I've got this. I'll make sure it's plugged in.
Yep.
Did you take the battle shop there?
I passed him.
Yeah, and for them?
He did pass. Yeah. So he rolled. I've also passed him.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, all good. So they're just going to come back to here.
Turns out, guys, if you plug something in, you should turn the fucking plug on. I forgot to put the laptop on charge.
That's all right.
For scoring.
It didn't die.
No, it didn't. It was very close to, but it didn't.
Do a couple of button pushes and then we'll see what's alive.
All right, Adam. Well, I missed. That Defiler looks like it's still alive, mate.
One of them is.
Mm.
One of them's not. One of them died fairly trivially. The techno parents came to the middle, had a bit of fun, charged, killed them. Yeah. I was a bit surprised, mind. I mean, I was kind of expecting, obviously, the two bigger characters to come to the middle. I was thinking that the autocannon chickens should come to the middle as well, because, like I say, they could get lines into everything at that point. Decided not to. Fairly safe play.
It's very easy for us to see as on a bird's eye view, right?
Yeah, 100%. I also think that there is going to be...
There you go.
Thank you. I moved it away because I was conscious of breathing into it.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, we can obviously see everything from a top down, and we don't have the pressure of playing. But I feel like a majority of people in this hall would be able to see most of the lines anyways.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they wouldn't really be here. Especially not captaining Sweden. We did just have Rob come over while I was talking there, and I think he wanted to say something, probably about his game. I'm going to go have a look at it. From a distance, I see 2 Norns. I think one might have died. Yeah, one has died, in fact.
Certainly interesting walking around, look at the various boards.
Yeah.
There was one guy playing triple Tesseract Vault against Knights. When the Knight army is the small-looking one, you know, that's one heck of a...
Something's gone wrong.
One heck of a game.
Yeah, there's all sorts of weird and wacky here. There's obviously a lot of players are using their WTC lists.
So many coterie lists. Slanesh Demons.
I know.
So
it's
many.
incredible. I love it.
It's very, very
You do have... I was going to say the Slanesh Demons, like they take over the board. They just cover the board.
Oh yeah, they do.
This model is
Absolute
huge.
swarm.
Absolute horde.
Especially the warp tide lists, I think, because the Demonettes advance and charge, so they get up the board faster. They take up so much space, and then behind it is still 18 Fiends and possibly some Keepers. It's crazy the amount of models there are.
I don't think it's all over for Tom just yet. I think it's looking not great, but
A tank died, which is always good.
yeah, he's got a really nice points lead as well on turn 4. This is top of 4, so
Yeah, we do need to sort out the battle round tracker at the top of the screen.
yeah, let's have a look.
I do take it.
Wow. And I lose the flawless because you're not there.
So we're seeing the durability of Cole in this stupid strong detachment. 6 flawless blades went in and activated their ability. That's 24 attacks. Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s, wounding on 3s, rerolling 1s. Cole lived.
I live, bitch.
Oh no, you're
Right, yeah, let's get this battle round thing sorted.
Yeah, there's still a lot of that hanging over from 10th, isn't there, Greg? I'm like a fall victim to it myself as well. Because you're like, oh, I activate, now I pile in. It's like, no, actually, your entire army piles in, or anything that charge piles in. And then they do. And then you do all your consolidates, and then they do.
I need to back. Currently I will do a big attack.
One thing I've actually seen a surprising like lack of, I guess, in games that I've played or games that I've watched, is overrun fights. I see people definitely trying to set them up, but things sometimes just the ranges don't quite work out. The unit lives, so you have to just hit them instead. But yeah, it's one of those things where if you can pull it off, it can be so detrimental for your opponent. But I haven't seen it much.
Small big attacks. Feel free to please zero. Yeah. So one is on one and one is on one. And that's it. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, he only killed like 2 guys, right?
Here they come. 6s. 1 AP 2 damage.
Takes it. It's taken 11 total.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, do your scoring and things.
Yeah. So plunder we're not going to get. Display at the moment. I think we have. You have 1, 2, 3. I have
4,
1.
5.
Oh, are they out as well?
Yeah.
Then yeah, I don't have that. So there's no display happening, no plunder happening, but we do get another. We push the button twice.
I gave you 7, so. Oh,
Yeah,
right,
but
twice.
it's hold plus middle and here, so it is in total 12. Expansion 4.
Yeah.
Push in your territory for extra 2.
So 4 plus
3 for the button.
7,
3
10.
for the button.
10. Because I was also 6 here. And you were also 5.
Yeah, but I hold. No,
No,
So
not
4
at the start of the turn.
Oh, sorry.
Not at the start of the turn. You only had 5. You had him and 2 friends, and I had also 6.
Yeah. Sorry, it's not for the hold. It's for,
No.
for the
So that's
rhinos.
what
The rhinos doing the action.
I get that. So
Yeah.
you get 4 here.
Yeah.
So it's a start.
Yeah.
And then you spin there.
So
for
3
3.
for 7. Yep.
Yeah. And then
then
you
3
get.
for the button here. 10, and then 2 because
Oh,
this
sorry,
is in your
sorry, yes,
territory,
12.
Okay.
Sorry. Pass turn. Clock on me.
No worries. Over to you.
Yeah.
And you hold your expansion.
Beacon will already be a 3. And I will get 4 for primary at the start. Draw 2 cards.
Yeah, you can't do Grievous, so you can discard.
And I'll discard this one. I can't discard it for some
Yeah, but you can draw another one.
Cleanse.
Yep.
Okay. So, display the prisoner's cleanse. Yeah. He will repair him again for 2. I need to oath before I battle shock. Where is my oath marker? It is gone. Strange. Okay, this is my oath marker on your defiler.
Yep.
Battle shock on him. Yeah, protect that. Battle shock on him is not fine. Not fine. Call is fine. He's gonna repair for 2. They will advance.
Yep. Nice.
And then he can just pivot on the spot.
Yep, so he gains a bit. Cool.
Yeah.
And that's charging on a 9.
Yeah.
A couple of little things here and there, and I might have been all right, but not quite. I think it's just you need the tank to go, you need the chickens to go, or at least be like 1 or 2 of them dead.
Yeah.
But I think Avmet can absorb me really well.
Charge.
They've just—it's the little chappy units. I can't get into it now. You trade down a lot in the early game. I actually don't. The deployment was quite difficult to get a good jump on, but it's been interesting. Yeah, I think we will just about run out of puff. But yeah, great game.
He just wants to see your Defiler here. Yeah?
Yep.
They should battle shock as well. They're fine. I'll give him fallback shoot charge as well.
Yeah, sure.
And we'll do the tank. Small shots into him, everything else there.
Sounds good.
Big shots. Oath. Freeze. 2.
Who is this? This is on the Lord.
Big shots on
Oh,
him.
big shots here. So 5s. Make 1, fair 1.
7.
7, so he's taken, that kills him I think, 'cause
Yep.
he's taken 11, so
Sure.
he's dead. Does he explode? No.
Thulia can do the 3 mortals there.
Very good.
No. He will shoot the Rhino actually.
Mhm.
I hit twice. Wounds twice, go straight through. You take 5 plus 6 damage.
Guys, does it pop?
11.
It does pop.
Yeah.
So on Thulia, 1. On my
Which one?
Lord, 1.
Is he dead?
He should be on 2 wounds because he took 1 damage, 3 hit.
Yeah.
So I think he's got 1 left now.
Yeah. Yeah, small shots into the Lord from him, by the way.
Yeah.
As I said, 6, 9,
From small shots, oh yeah, from the tank.
50.
Yeah,
I did say it, but you have cover. One, 2, 3. Force. That many saves. 7, 8 saves on the Lord.
8 saves on the
Lordy.
on the Lord. He's dead.
And you score end of turn 5, right?
Yeah, you do. You score
Yeah.
end of turn in 5. Yeah.
Yeah, so they just spin here. Chickens shoot you there.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. I guess I might shoot. You're on 1. You shoot the Rangers first. Overcharge plasma is fine. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. They reroll because of the dude. 5s. Take 4 AP0.
4 AP0 on the flawless, huh?
Yeah.
1 wound.
Kills the wounded
There's
guy.
a wounded guy, right? So he's gone, yeah.
Plasma hits. 2 wounds. AP3, damage 2.
Fail both.
Yeah, damage 2, so kills the guy. Precision's the weapon. Reroll. 1 wound, AP2 damage.
Question is, has that fixed the battle round? That was unreasonably difficult to fix.
Yes, Ralph, you did. Unfortunately, the beautifully painted EC are no longer around.
Yeah, sadly the Adeptus Mechanicus did not miss
No.
Tom's army. They hit.
No,
Tom's
they
army.
hit. And they wounded. And Tom did not pass saves. This is, I believe, the last unit on the board for Tom. And the Taser Lancers, which we know can kill a Defiler, surely won't struggle against 5 little idiot Marines. Yeah.
And 2. 4. AP2, 1.
But this is what I was saying would happen, right? Like, Tom has to commit, and he's not going to be given very good targets to hit. Now, he did make charges into the Taser Lance, which he really needed to, but the Defiler shooting just didn't do much. Even in combat, didn't kill enough. And then this is what happens.
Yeah, I mean, he just just bounced, right?
Yeah, he massively bounced. And then we'll see now as well. The score will start picking back up for the Mech. Like I was saying in Battle Round 1, even the lead is fake. There is so many points available in the last 2 turns, just from hoarding cards, and you're able to score them all later game.
Yeah.
And now there's no army for Tom to score any points with, so good effort though. 70 points at this point, and then he might have a bit more.
Yeah, but I can't because I won't probably want to start.
Yeah, exactly right. The Defilers have to start it all off, and when Tom committed both of them in his go turn, Battle Round 3, they didn't kill anything. They both whiffed.
Yeah, I mean, Tom on turn 3, I believe. No, it was on. It was the bottom of 3.
Would have been top of 3 because Tom's gone first.
Yeah, sorry. When Tom pushed aggressively, he went for both of the Scorpius. He went for the Taser Chickens because he got an 11-inch charge.
Yeah.
He even went for the 10-man of Ruststalkers that were underneath the Defense Stronghold card. Unfortunately, he just didn't kill any of it. He just didn't kill any of it. The Filers whipped into the Scorpius. The Filer charged the... Well, I didn't whiff it, actually, okay. He killed 5 of their guys.
Yeah. So we just see it wrapping up there, 95 to 70. Lads have shook hands.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, because he's like, it's like a pro army in disguise. And what it really wants to do is bully you, while the spawns score, and that's it. Like,
How bad are you feeling the losing Purge thing?
Oh, I prefer playing Cryo to Purge. I didn't like Purge. Yeah, I didn't like Purge at all. But I think it's definitely. Yeah, it's been good. It's not quite blowout in the same way. But I know I do like Cryo, but as I say, I think in a proper Cryo mirror where you've got a list with lots of little scoring pieces, it's quite good.
Yeah.
Nah, good game. Is this what you're running in WTC?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Very nice.
So it's like warm-up.
Yeah.
Are you playing?
No, I'm not. So I'm just supporting this time. So we'll be doing the commentating and stuff.
Oh, nice.
So hopefully we'll get you on if we play you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
If you want to interview Master.
Oh yeah, we can do. Yeah, we can do an interview. Yeah, we'll get this one.
Okay, that's round 1 down. Let's just mute them for now.
Yep.
Yeah, round 1 in the bag. Very nice. I think we've given thoughts on that one sufficiently. I don't know if there's anything else.
They've had a nice little chat afterwards there. We'll get Jesper on as well. We'll have a little interview with him. I'll sort that out. Yeah, very close game in the end. Like the score, I think Tom did put in a good amount here. 70 is definitely respectable in this matchup. There are a lot of... Yeah, we'll get him on in a minute, yeah. Good, yeah.
I'll let you do that now.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah,
So, I mean,
cool.
just,
We'll get him on now so he can have a nice break. Oh, yes.
So I will get this on here.
Yeah. No, we've muted it already. You know, just put the headset on. That'll be good. And which one is it for camera? There we go. Look at that. Thank you for coming on stream.
Thank you.
How was the game? How'd you find it?
It was like a little bit stressful. It's like
Yeah.
your first sharp game, to be honest,
Mhm.
for 11th, which is like very good at warm up.
Yeah.
Got a little bit close on time, maybe, which I'm quite unused to. So that was good practice as well.
Yeah. I mean, there was a little bit of a delay starting, so
that's a part of playing on stream, and I mean,
yeah.
you have to make it work. I think it's very important for the community. So that's fine.
Yeah. So the matchup itself then, EC versus AdMech.
Yep.
I feel like in the past, at some points, EC have been okay into AdMech, against Skitarii especially. I was finding myself, because I play EC as well, that Halo Speed was really bad matchup for EC, because there's a lot of damage there.
Yeah.
How do you find it now in 11th?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit like it carried through for when they ignored Cow with all the noise marines, for example. They were like perfect profiles into the Skitarians and the Petraxi.
Yeah.
But nowadays it's more like a mixed list, and mainly the toughness is like on big vehicles.
Yeah.
And as you could saw, I mean, I was pretty lucky at some points here, but the math is really scuffed when they're hitting you on minus to hit, and there's like Phenopanes everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's like hard for him to promise enough packed points to actually get the damage going early.
Yeah. He's always trading down as well, right? Because
Yeah.
you're going to use the Servitors early,
Yeah,
only 60 points or something.
Yeah.
And you can't rely on a spawn unit to kill, so you need to send out an Exultant unit to get your pledge.
Yeah.
And that's not worthwhile at all, is it?
Yeah, and I mean, just looking at the most fundamental problem is, we're playing Prio Mirror, and as you could see, my servitors killed a spawn unit and did the action at the same time, which is, I did use a recipe reroll, but that is like, I'm just so much better at playing that mission, to be honest, if I'm maybe so rude, and I think that's the first problem. But as you say, like my damage profiles, my toughness, it's a problem in every sense. But of course, it's hard for me to push a big score, as you can tell, and of course that's a little bit stressful when you're like 20 points behind for the most of the game. But
yeah, I was saying though on Battle Round 1, I was like, the EC have a lead now, but the AdMech will come back in the end, because you always have smaller units you can do. You've got more units you can do actions with and throw to the middle and whatnot, and you force the EC to commit. And if that bounces, like we saw it did, Defilers didn't kill anything in shooting. You can then hit back really hard. And you probably know this, but what's the math like on the Taser Lancers into a Defiler? Should they kill it if they're full strength?
Not, I mean, with Oath, and if they're in Conqueror Doctrine, they don't kill it, but I think it's like 16. Almost. It's like I think it's on the save below.
Yeah.
But so it's very like with any help they usually pop it.
Were you concerned when he rolled the 11 into your Taser then with the Lucius?
Nah.
No.
I could Phenopain, and that kind of saved my Ruststalkers instead, and so I was like, I had the damage to kill the Defiler regardless. Maybe I would have to activate like Thule or Call towards that side as well. So I mean, I felt like I had a lot of backup. I also, I basically had an entire Ranger squad as well.
Yes.
And they do weirdly enough.
They do a lot, don't they?
Yeah.
Randomly. I was thinking you had the autocannon chickens at the back.
Yeah.
And I thought that you might move them to the centre with Call.
Yeah.
And then the chickens will be able to see both Defilers, maybe.
Sure. Yeah.
Did you think of that as well, or did you think I've got this one in front of me that I want to kill?
Yeah.
And then that one is so far away I don't have to worry about it right now.
The thing is, I wanted to conserve the heavy.
Okay.
Yeah. For the additional, because I just need to make. I mean, that Defiler has to die.
100%.
And since I moved Thulia and Call to the middle, I felt like I had to make sure that Defiler dies, because I didn't really have that much of backup. I had the Dragoons as backup, but they were backup for Lucius as well. So that was my thought process. I want to conserve the heavy.
Okay.
And that loses me a lot of
it makes sense, right? Heavy is quite important now with cover and whatnot. So looking forward then for WTC itself. Obviously, Sweden have had a few years now of being fourth.
Yeah.
And I've
really?
and obviously wanted to push above that.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, as I say, the last year or two, you've probably thought you'd get to top 3, maybe even win it.
Yeah.
How do you think you're going to do this year?
I think we are a stronger team now, and I think due to adjusting some flaws in our, I don't know, maybe team selection process and construction, I think we kind of made up for the last parts. I have a hard time seeing that everyone else has improved as much as we had, to be honest. I think we bring a very exciting and strong squad. We have Felix, the crazy new dude.
Yes. Is it 6 or 7 of the same players from last year?
It's 7 players and then Felix.
Yeah.
Who started playing in November.
Really?
Yeah.
Fully? That's like...
Yeah, but he has 1,500 hours on TTS.
So
he's been grinding.
He's averaging 6 hours a day since that. I mean,
does he work? Does he have a job?
He's like a student.
Oh,
so,
okay,
yeah.
makes sense. Yeah,
he's a degenerate, which we love, of course.
yeah.
So it's exciting.
That's good.
Yeah, so it's a cool squad and something new, exciting, and he brings like a lot of youthful energy.
Yeah, yeah.
That's really nice. So it's a good team. I like them a lot, and we're like, it's good.
And you've been practicing with USA and Scotland, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
How have you found that? Because were you doing that last year as well? Or?
2 years ago we did it with USA, Canada, and Norway.
Okay.
And then last year with France. I think it's always a challenge, trying to work through the time zones.
Yeah.
So it's hard to get a lot of games going, but we kind of managed it to a bit. I think the big thing is we want to create like a community and enough activity for like the Discord to be active enough, so everything, and that really happened. So we kind of came together, and I think it's very, very helpful, especially with the new edition. So.
Because there can always be that issue, right, of when you play in your little practice groups, you have the same idea about everything. Yeah. And then you see all three of you are running very similar lists.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that is good or bad, or like because you tend to think like, oh, you figured out the meta and this is how it is, and then you come to the event and you see everyone else's lists, everyone else's practice bubbles, and they're all completely different, or they can be.
Yeah.
How do you feel like? Do you feel like you've like cracked it more than other people?
I have to say so. I think so. I mean, we're a large group of a lot of quite talented people and a lot of peripheral ideas coming in as well. Because like, for example, Team USA's extended team and the academy. That's a big group of people as well. So. I think that was very helpful. So, I mean, sure, it's a bubble, but it's a pretty big bubble.
It is, to be fair. USA, everything is big.
Yeah. I mean, they're 30 times our population,
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for coming on stream, mate. Best of luck for the event.
See you.
We'll be heading to some length of break. Tom might come on and have a chat. Come on, Tom. Before we head off.
What's going on? Is there anyone watching?
Yeah.
Anyone on YouTube these days?
There is a fair few people on YouTube. There is indeed. I think last time I checked we were around...
Hey, chat.
We are at 112 watching.
That's
right
a lot
now.
of nerds.
Yeah, it's
that's
quite
a good
good
number of nerds.
Quite good.
Fantastic.
Fun game?
Oh, amazing game. Yeah, I mean, it was one of those very cagey, then exploded. And I was only ever going to get one good turn, and I didn't do anything. I'm sure you saw.
Yeah.
Tank didn't die, chickens didn't die.
No.
Other chickens didn't die. I got real lucky on the charges. I got rounded in, and he was a little bit like, oh.
Yeah, well, I asked him, I was like, were you concerned with he rolled the 11, and he was like, you got Lucius into the Taser Lancers. Were you concerned? And he was like, well, I could kill everything there still, so I think I'm fine.
Yeah. It was one of those where I think that would have secured my side reasonably safely at that point to just keep bopping away. But I'd say I think the Admit were kind of headed for a small win regardless.
Yeah. I was saying every battle round, I was like, the score is fake. You're ahead 15, 20 points, but that lead is fake.
Yeah, completely. That was exactly it. And it was on me to stop that happening. I didn't have enough juice. And I think even with a few swings here and there, I think he had enough that it would have been fine. I think it would have been slightly closer if I'd got those bits, but nothing crazy different, I don't think. I think he was always going to come good in the end.
Yeah.
It was a great game.
Early, first two battle rounds where he scored 0 on secondaries, and you're pushing a bit.
That's where I was like, there is a chance.
There's a chance now. If your go turn goes.
We're playing 11th edition, unfortunately. So unless he's like dead, he's always coming back into it. And I then ran out of cards and juice. Obviously, the charge on the Tormentors is a bit of a heartbreaker at the end. I was like, oh, let me push the button one more time, man. That's all I want to do.
Just a couple more points,
all I want to do,
please.
just like a smattering of points.
Yeah.
But yeah, it feels like it's probably a 12-ish, 13-ish kind of Admech win.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit harder if they go first, maybe, but not massively. I don't think.
How are you feeling about round 2 then?
Oh, I'm feeling hungover, Adam. that's how I'm feeling. The game did wake me up. Like a good game like that. A good game like that is a good tonic. I need to get some caffeine in, I think.
Yes.
And then go play another one and find out which international royalty I've got in round 2. That'd be good fun.
I think it's lunchtime now, right?
It is lunchtime. I hope everyone's enjoying it.
Yeah.
If they should let us know who they want us to try and get for next time.
Yes, we can always try and get Rob. Rob is
we can always try and get Rob.
Rob is looking like he will lose this game.
There is quite a lot of Tyranids on that board.
There is, but he's doing Drakari stuff. He's doing the usual nonsense. He killed one Non, and he tagged a Non with a single Succubus and a Witch.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's anyone you're interested in getting on, or that you want us to get on, let us know. We
Yeah,
can go ask
100%.
them.
Thank you very much for all the support as well, guys. If you want to wing us some beer money, we're not above it.
Do you like a bit
Help
of beer
me
money?
to sustain this hangover indefinitely. But no, thanks for watching. So we're really just warming up, getting the eye in ahead of WTC proper. But this is all seems to be running pretty smoothly.
Yeah.
How do people think the stream was?
Good. Yeah, we had a couple, as usual, audio issues at the start. Seem to have fixed those. Yes, shirtless VSL. Did you see him over there? Liam VSL.
Has he got his shirt off?
Within the first 30 minutes over there, he had his shirt off.
Oh, I'm going to spare everyone that, I think.
They were asking for it. They wanted to see it.
I think we'll keep our shirts on, is what I meant.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we can bring him over. Gustavo would be good to have. That would be a cool one to have.
Yeah. Get the Orks on.
There is some love for Rob. He's over on Complay right now. Not that I should be promoting our nemesis
competitors
Complay, who are next to us and who are thoroughly lovely and also enjoy being silly and having bright colours on their stuff. So you know, not so different to us really.
Speaking of colours, here's your purple lanyard.
What does that mean?
Once you are no longer playing.
So once I drop, which is going to happen,
switch to purple.
I can switch to my purple one. Lovely. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Shall we get some food then?
Yeah, I guess we probably should.
Yes.
And we'll check back in once we're caffeinated and fed.
Yeah.
Love you all. Nice to have you here.
See you shortly. Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are slowly approaching round 2. We have Tony Chu on stream. Or we will be having Tony Chu on stream. We don't know who he's playing against yet, but it should be fun. He's playing Orks. He's using the same list that Jack Tight is taking for WTC. Same models. But Tony's always fun. So it's had to get him on. We'll be with you shortly though. Like I say, about 20 minutes I believe, so 1:30 I think the round starts. So see you then.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in just a few minutes. We've found out we are playing. Well, we've got Tony Chu on stream with his Orks. It's Brendan playing Sisters of Val. So we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Alright, we are back. We'll be changing scene in a moment. We've got both players here. Just getting the players mic'd up, getting them settled in. We have Tony Chu on Orks. And he will be playing against Brendan McKenzie, who is playing Hallowed Martyr's Sisters. It's a very cool list. Lots of melee. Which leans very well into what Hallowed Martyrs wants to do. It's got the full fight on death strat. Some of you may know who Brendan is by his alias online, Mech. He's in a lot of different 40k stream chats and whatnot, and Discords and all sorts.
Try that again, thank you very much. Welcome back to 6++. We are here at Warmasters for round 2. We're going to be doing Sisters of Battle versus Orks. We've got Tony Chu and Brendan from Team Canada.
Yes.
So they're going to be throwing down.
Very cool Sisters list, by the way. Very cool.
Two super cool dudes as well, so I'm really happy to get them on stream.
Yeah.
I believe they're just setting up now. What do you think about the... and what are your thoughts on the matchup, mate?
So it's a very fight phase focused Sisters list against a fight phase focused army. I think there's going to be another question of, can the Sisters kill the stat check? Because that is purely what this Orcs list is. So many pigs, Gaz and his boys in Warhorde with the access to the flat mouse onto wound and the 2 CP full fight on death. And this is also something that the Sisters have in the 2 CP fight on death. A lot of damage won from Insidiants, Sacrosancts, lots of Arcos, and then getting buffs in various different ways. Obviously there's the Valgons there. The Valgons will do some good work, do some heavy lifting, and they're going to have to, frankly, because I don't think this list has enough volume to get through. It has a lot of attacks, but wounds, I think, at best on 4s, and that's without the minus.
Yeah.
The minus then takes it obviously back to 5s, I believe. Sam, we have Tony Chu on the England Orks list with all the pigs, and we have Brendan McKenzie from Team Canada, who is playing Hallowed Martyrs.
So while they're setting up, let's take a look at the lists.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right, okay, so here's Tony's list. He's got Gazgul and a Pain Boy with 20 boys.
Yes.
Shocker. He's got a Beast Wolf and Squigasaur with 6 Squighogs.
It's 4 for that unit, and then another Beast Boss with 6, and Mozrog. Oh, sorry, Beast Wolf with 8, and then Mozrog with 8. I forget, it's most units now are 3 and 6, but these are for some reason are 4 and 8.
Jiminy, okay. Wazdaka, because what's an Orc list without a Wazdaka, right?
What's a Tau list without Twin Lance?
Yeah, exactly. So we got 2 Daka rigs as well.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised to see these, because I think watched a few bat reps obviously with the 11th launch, them being in the box, and I was like, it's just like a Dreadnought kind of thing, and I don't really know how much damage it does, but they're everywhere, so I'm missing something clearly.
Yeah.
It's probably because I haven't seen them be used effectively. I've seen them on like the launch bat reps, and that was it. So they must be good because they're in every list.
Maybe Tony will be able to teach you something then.
I know, yeah.
And then we got 2 units of Gretchen to round out the list.
Standard.
Yeah, standard.
Lovely.
Right.
Very thick.
Yeah, very thick. Right, let's bring up the sisters then. Adeptus Sororitas, Brenda McKenzie, here we go. So, as the sisters expert, do you want to run us through this sisters list?
Oh, let's not do this. So Hallowed Martyrs. So this is you gain +1 to hit if you're below starting strength. You gain +1 to wound if you're below half strength. Very good. There's a stratagem to auto explode if you when a monster or vehicle dies. We'll see if he has like a solo mortifier or something like that, because you just put that in the open.
Yeah.
And if it dies, it's like, oh no, my army now has +1 to hit.
Yeah.
It's quite cool. But yeah, we start with Val and the Warsuits. Classic. You can't play sisters without them. They're such a pinnacle like unit, such a cornerstone. Second unit, 10 Arco Flagellants with a priest, I believe. He either gives them sustained or +1 to wound, or maybe both. But it's just a lot of melee attacks. It's 60 attacks with sustained, I believe.
I think they come with sustained, right?
I think they have it on the data sheet, yeah. Palatine with 10 Sacrosanct. She has the enhancement for extra damage, and Palatine has dev wounds. I can't remember if she has dev wounds. I know she has the mortal wound thing. For every successful wound you do, you deal a mortal wound as well.
Oh, yeah.
So another melee unit. Another priest, some Sanctifiers, so they'll scout. Lots of flamers in that unit. They're 2 once per game flamers that are they're both D6 shots at strength 6, AP 1, damage 2. Quite nice. Solar Canoness, certainly example. So when she dies, you get extra miracle dice when she dies, and then you can revive her for a CP or 2, and she gets to use that again. So a very cheap scoring piece with a 2-up invuln once per game that scores you or gets you a lot of miracle dice. Triumph is, I'm seeing a lot of people starting to take her now again. She's quite expensive, but she buffs your movement for your charging. She gives you extra AP. She can give you a few other buffs. Very good for melee armies. You won't see her in Bringers of Flame or anything like that, where you go more gunline, but when it's melee focused, you will see her. 1 Rhino to carry many of these 10-man units around. There's another 10-man unit of Flagellants, unled. 3 units of Insidiants, which are the newer kill team. And then I don't really know what they do. They have a lot of different rules. 1 unit of Agents and a Navigator for 12-inch deny.
Yep. All right.
It's quite a nice list. It's just bricks, and they all hit really hard.
Is this a built for Orcs list?
I don't know what it's built for. So Hallowed is anti-melee, so it should be good here. Yeah, it's got the taunt strat similar to EC. It's got full fight on death, and obviously when you can soak a lot of damage and then hit back with being below half strength for the +1 to wound, right? Will it have the damage to get through pigs, is the question.
Yeah.
Because I've heard horror stories of this Orc list and how thick it is and how tough it is to kill. I think one benefit is just weight of dice gets through it, and that is what Arcos have. That is what a lot of these sisters lists have. what this list has. I think like, the 4-man Squig Hogs can definitely be dealt with. It's just the 2/8s. The boys can die as well because only one wound, right? It's just the 2/8s. I think they might be a bit too thick.
Okay. All right. Let's bring us over to the table then. So we can see the guys are just setting up now. Go. They're just having a little chat about what their armies do. So we'll get started in just a moment. The Orks are, of course, on Inescapable Dominion, and we've got priority assets for secure assets for the Sororitas over here. So we take a look at the primary. So Inescapable Dominion, you get 4 for holding 3 or more objectives. You in any battle round, so that's just easy 4 points most of the time, right? You just got to hold 2 in the middle.
Yeah, this is split objective in the middle as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So 4 objectives, no man's land, nice and easy.
Yeah. So in any command phase, from second battle round onwards, you get you get 5 points for controlling 2 or more.
Yeah.
Pretty standard. And if you control more than your opponent, you get another 4.
Yeah.
Lots of points. And then at the end of the battle, you get 5 to get the opponent's home. And then secure assets, much like all the other secure priority assets missions, you get 4 points for holding a objective outside of your home. But you get another 4 if you hold 3 or more.
Yeah.
And then any battle round, you get 4 points for doing an action, which is basically if you securing the asset, it's just doing an action on an objective outside your deployment zone.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, exactly. And then you have 2 points for destroying a unit on the middle, which generally Taken Hold wants to be anyway.
Yeah. It's just going to be a brawl in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Like, with Taken Hold being 3 or more, you'll hold, you'll score points for. Does that include the home objective, or is it just central? Is it just,
hold 3 or more is including home.
Includes home, okay. So you can play a passive for a turn or 2 before a big full send.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll be the play or not. I have a feeling that these 2 armies are just going to run at each other, and it's going to be brutal. But we'll have to see. The sisters kind of have to take it a bit slower, I think, because they need to sort of like pick apart. They're not like they do have tricks, which is good, and I think they can soak the war turn fairly effectively. The taunt helps a lot there, and they'll definitely be able to hit back. And I think that's what they need to do. I don't think that they want to be the ones on the aggression.
Yeah. All right. This is Hammer and Anvil deployment, by the way. So this is battle round 2. Round 2, layout B. So the guys are just chatting through what their armies do.
Yeah, we could hand it over to them now. We have just missed Brendan. We were chatting for a bit too long. Brendan was just going through his army. We've missed a bit of that. But Tony is now going over the Orks, so we can listen to what they both have to say.
No. Make sure the levels are right. Okay.
It's just flat, yeah, and that's anything in the army. The other thing was the last one. No, I don't. I can go trick 5s or something. I don't have it already, but I'm generally getting off. Here we go. Yeah, plus 2 to advance and chart. Start ring phase. So. Robert we can't do, Artist Nelson's -1. I can't do it from Accurix anymore. That one's triple hits. 5 plus. Mine there for 2 attack. Well, alright. Is what it is, sir. Have you been portrayed? I am a scouter. And anything even remotely exciting, so. All rolls in the. Rolls in the dice box with you, yeah. Just 60 dice there. 5. Do I do the boyfriend? Sure. Off you go. Reserve? Yeah. Reserve. I am going to. I'm not reserving it. You can just lock it. I'm going to reserve the gas. Oh, okay. Alright.
Straight up reserving a Gaskell brick.
I've got some Jack Tech.
I have heard a few little rumours of this, of the the reserved gas brick. It takes up a lot of space, and when this list is so wide with the amount of models it's got on the board already, with 23 pigs, you can't fit it anywhere without getting shot.
Yeah.
Because even if you're like trying to get hidden from terrain, you're just, because there's so much space taken, you have to go in the open. So I've seen a few, I've heard a few people say that, yeah, starting to reserve the gas brick like Tony's doing here, rapid ingressing it, and it takes up so much space when you rapid ingress it, 'cause there's still 23 models. But at least then you get the flexibility, right? And it also means you can hit a flank really hard, and you've got the lethals aura from Makari.
Yeah.
So you know that wherever that gas brick goes, that flank should collapse.
Alright, nice. Should be super interesting. Not normally something that you see people. Very low. I was worried they'd be too high.
Yeah.
So I turned them down. Only turn them back up a little bit. How is that, guys? Let me know. See when they start speaking again.
What do you mean? That is a very reasonable 175 points. Shoots, hits, automatic 6, teleports up and down, gets blown up, is good in combat, has sustained. I don't know what USR you think that he's missing. If he could scout, it'd be balanced. Cool.
Oh, by the way, guys, thank you very much for joining us. There's a lot of people in the old YouTube land at the moment, so I just want to say thank you very much for tuning in. I have to say this because otherwise Tom will beat us, and he won't let us leave.
No.
Yeah, if you want to do any likes or subscribes,
Yes,
please do, because
if you're enjoying our dulcet tones, please like and subscribe.
yeah, because
Share with your friends, let them know.
if you don't, Tom will beat us.
He will beat us.
And we won't be able to leave. We'll
True.
be stuck here.
And in fact, you may notice that if you were around when Tom did his little interview, he was just like, beer fund. So maybe you want to help us out and let us enjoy the weekend more than we already are. Well, I said the weekend, the week. You may want to participate in the beer fund.
For a mere pittance, one can save a streaming duo, you know.
For a mere £2, you may get us slightly more drunk.
For £2 a week, you too can save a streaming duo.
So I'm going to have to use this big dice as a string.
But in all seriousness, we do appreciate your support and all your donations and sharing the content around and whatnot. It is massively appreciated.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without you guys. Oh, I had to fix these secondary totals. It's currently the wrong number.
Yeah, Brendan's just having a 40-point secondaries total, like off the bat. Is what it is.
What's the score will look like? Yeah, still got all the secondaries in there.
This is an average or difficult selection. Take your hatred for the Xenos elsewhere, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 boss knobs. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really want to put a line down there. You just kind of just check that I'm not actually putting it. Okay? Did you come in a bit? You want to avoid wall, maybe you get out like actually. Moving the ball is 10, there's no way to see it. Oh, sometimes? Oh, you can't use hidden. I see. Everybody's mounted. Hide. There it is. You got how many down now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I will happily consume the entire shot fund because I don't know if anyone else will.
Yes, there is absolutely a shot fund. It's all one pot.
Which I will drink.
Yes.
It's a pot of alcohol
it is
that I will drink.
Yeah.
It's like a honey pot.
Yeah.
Winnie the Pooh honey pot.
Why have 10 little glasses of limoncello or sambuca when you can have one big one? I'll say last night was quite funny. I can't remember who it was, but somebody got some shots in, and they got limoncello, and I was like, "Oh yes, amazing! It's not something that's gonna like burn you. It's actually quite nice to drink." And poor Alex Fowler was like, "No, I'm not doing shots. Refuse. Don't want to die." And then we told him it was limoncello, and he's like, "Oh, go on then." Look at that, Owen, you absolute legend. Thank you very much.
I've put
You
a poll,
are a hero.
I have also put a poll in the chat for who you guys think will win.
Yeah, I don't want to burn out. Cool enough to see down here to get an angle out there. Turn one.
With the spear, I can do some shenanigans, right? For spins. So we'd move like 4 to get past there, and then back on my 4 to get here, and then spear spin.
How much board space these orcs take up, man.
That's what I'm saying. This is why the Gazin reserves is almost necessary. Like, even if you wanted to have it on the board, I don't know where you can.
Certainly not in Hammer and Anvil.
No.
The spear is lower than that.
But your guys are tall, right?
Yeah, I mean I can.
Baby Guinness shall be consumed at some point during the week. Absolutely.
We're so good at the game. I mean, yeah, blue ones. 1, 2.
Alex on the Baby Guinness. It's a very Baby Guinness.
Doesn't come in a glass, it comes in a bottle.
Or like a baby bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that.
I put triumph over there.
Just goes here.
I believe Brendan said he was putting nothing in reserve. So
This goes here.
it's all on the board for him.
78% so far on the poll for Orks to win. That is crazy. And probably correct.
Don't want to go give it a
I think this Orks list has been hyped up a lot, to be fair. And this is my first time actually seeing it played, but I've heard a lot of talk about it. I know it was a development between the French and the English in the build-up to WTC, along with lots of lists. Right, you see a lot of similarities in the comps, but this was found fairly early on, and yeah, it's just dominant by the sounds of it. But we see it in other Ork lists as well, even though the detachments may change and whatnot. It might be Equatorial or Mordaka or something like that. You still see other countries taking squigs. So I think everyone's sort of clocked on that they are durable. It's just this is the full skew in Warhorde for the Taken Horde.
Go that side with this bad boy.
I know, Owen, French and English working together. Absolute shambolic. Where is this historical rivalry? Why are we helping each other?
How long we actually got left of the round?
That is a very good question, Tony. It should be on BCP. I shall check for you. You have 2 hours 36 minutes.
We've got 2.5 hours on the clock. We'll be fine.
Yep.
Measure my. Can't shoot anything from mine anyway, though, right? Rise back. What's the last in the ball look like?
Oh, 12 shots with sustain. 6. Shown 6.
6-1.
6-2-2. Just show you. And then some shit shots. Yeah? And then a grab a drag of precision within 12. I mean, I'm not putting Westacker within 12 of Vault first turn, don't you
If
worry.
you want to do it, you're welcome to. So
That's a bold game strategy, Cotton, I believe they say.
Right there, and then this last one with Arcos is just going to go fully behind.
Orks really are a deep codex at the minute. A little sad the new one's coming so early, but I also fear the nerf bat would be biblical. I think the nerf bat's going to be biblical after it comes out too.
A double whammy.
Yeah.
No,
It's tradition at this point.
Yeah, it
nerf
is,
the new
yeah.
Orc codex as a Freudian slip.
yeah. I don't want the like quadruple nerf to happen, as it seems to always do. Like, you know, T-Sun's got it just before, and they get 4 nerfs for one thing, and then you have to hard pivot into something else, or the army's just dead. And I don't want that to happen. I want every army to be playable, and to have something that can be good.
And then these guys are going to hate the other big guys.
That's the Insidiance rule, right?
I believe so. We'll double check what that is, but yeah, I'm assuming it's pick big unit, they get buff against big unit kind of thing. They have grudge or whatnot.
Alright, I ended the poll because I don't think it's fair to keep it going after the first turn roll. So people think Tony's going to win, but it does look like it's going to be
Oh, actually, Sam, you've got a point. Yeah, Necron's going to get in the bin.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Banner on my home. Nope. Okay, movement.
Sorry. Haven't deployed it, you know question. Want to deploy a unit?
Go for it.
Haven't deployed. Just looking at my tray going, it's a very big unit, boys. I'm so good at this game. Sorry.
So yeah, the Insidiance rule,
Just going to make sure that they're using the app correctly.
yeah, pick one unit at the start of the battle from your opponent's army to be the quarry. Each time a model in this unit makes an attack that targets its quarry, it has precision, and you can reroll the hits.
And then cards, you just press draw here. I can't see. No, it. Bring it down. Are the Dactyl rings bring it downable?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Did that movement and.
Sure. Do you get an extra TP? No, you didn't, did you?
Movement, and we will do.
Okay, let's just make sure all the scoreboard's working right.
Battle shock rerolls, I guess. I don't know. I don't think you're really.
Not quite.
AP1 relevant.
Let's fix that.
Okay. So we've got no Priz and bring it down. It'd be nice if we could kill that guy. What's the defensive profile on the Dactyl rig?
T8, 11 wounds, 3+ save, 5+ inborn.
3+ save?
3+ save. Yeah, I'll show you.
Okay.
Saying, hello, Scriv. I hope your travels are going okay, especially after the email you got earlier. Just so Stream knows, Scrivo got an email saying that the coach that he was meant to be on the Eurostar train was not in operation because the aircon was broken, I believe, and then he hadn't been reallocated a seat because the rest of the train was full. So he's going to have to make alternative arrangements to get into Belgium. And then within 10 minutes it was sorted. So he is on his way now, he's on the train.
How far do they move?
10 base. +1 to charge all the time. The great thinking game begins. What do the sisters
How many
do?
OC is the rig?
3.
Of course. So we go here and touch.
Yeah, technically you should be able to touch a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Then we can get shot by Waz that way.
Waz could shoot you that way. The rig could move over and shoot you this way.
I think we'll just stay off. They have a little bit harder to shoot us.
Okay.
We don't need to do the action there. I don't really care if you put out a DAC rig to shoot my Rhino.
What?
It gets a bunch of extra shots against infantry.
Anything non-vehicle monster, yeah.
Or you can just park here and see what you do. We'll just park there and see what you do.
You just stay in there? Cool.
Walking up to here to do the action. We'll advance the agents.
You right? I made a mistake. Oh, he's made a mistake of the stream. It's all a lie. I mean, that'd be as bad as forgetting to deploy a unit in your deployment zone. Come on.
So there, 7 plus 3 is 10, plus 4 is 14.
Is the advance for these guys? Can't believe they're just throwing them their lives away.
How many shots did that guy get?
So into them, it would be 14.
What's the profile?
I'm going to show you. So you get 8 plus the 6, 14 heavy.
722.
722 sustain, and then you've got the 6 shots in the rocket launcher with blast.
And he moves how far?
We are just doing some tech bits behind the scenes, so you'll notice scoreboard changing a little bit. For some reason now they've swapped sides.
Not with him.
Who knows why? I don't. I believe I have heard Tony say a couple of times that that the Dakar rig has a 3-up save. Maybe it might be the accent or something like that, but it definitely is a 3-up.
Monument's going to move up.
Apologies, the score is backwards, guys. I want it to be easy to reach for the players on the app that we use on our tablet, but it kind of results in
so
the score being backwards.
The way that we have the setup is where Brendan is stood, so that he's on the bottom side of the table, so the bottom side of a top-down camera, and the tablet on his side of the table was saying was Chu's score, was Tony's score. So obviously he had to reach over all the way across the table to put in any of his score and whatnot for secondaries. So Jack's just swapped that over, and it would all be fine. However, the players have decided to deploy on the opposite sides of the table. So that bottom left home objective, you would think, oh, well, that's the home objective for the person on that side of the table, which should be Brendan's. No, the players have just done it the opposite way around. So technically, it's their fault.
one for CP. I think those are both pretty good to score. I'm going to kill a Dakarig at some point.
Outrageous. How dare you?
And I'm going to kill 3 units at some point. I don't think we're ditching one. We have secured an asset. So I got 14 to 10. Dip a deal.
Yeah, fine. So you haven't secured an asset? No?
I have secured an asset. Right?
It's got to be an objective.
This is an objective. No?
Oh, that one, yeah? Did they? He just moved on, yeah?
She did.
Yeah, fine. She alone off?
Nope.
Okay. Defensive stats on these guys?
6 up invul, 5 up feel no pain, 2 wins each.
5 plus feel no pain, 2 wins each. Okay.
Clock over to you.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to go. Wisdak will just go the extra move. I don't think the up and down matters. I'm just going to double check before I do cards if it does.
Yeah. I got 4 for primary.
And you're keeping your secondaries. I mean, it is in my command phase. Go up, come down. Kill the unit on an objective. Control 3 or more. Okay. I mean, 1, 2. You come at me. 3. I just hold 3. I won't stop you holding that. I can run the army up here. You can't get within. You're not within 20 there. You're not within 20 there. I can put some shots into them, it doesn't matter. So we'll probably just move Wisdak if there's nothing else crazy we need to do with him. Yeah, I'll give him mobile for now.
That means he can move through everything?
And then, so I go here, that guy isn't obscured by this terrain, so it'll be 15.
I think he's supposed to be against the terrain, so.
However you want, man.
Yeah.
That's what I ask.
Ready to go.
Juicy pairings for round 2. I'm not actually sure.
Basically,
Innes is on the table next to us. He is playing against, I don't know, someone I've never heard of. Not to be rude. I can see a few of the tables around us. We do have Ed Watts, who's playing against one of the Team China players, playing against Chong. We have Fowler is close to us as well. He's playing against someone whose nickname is Billap and is playing some Dark Angels list. Liam VSL is against John Haycock. Nassim is, I believe, is playing against a Belgian player, not from the top 8 though. But yeah, I don't really know about any other sort of big matchups going on.
If you're outside of your territory, you get big ones, but that's hard to determine.
Did you answer Chris's question? I missed.
Chris, what was moved to the middle? I don't know.
There's the solo canoness, I believe.
Oh yeah, I see the solo canoness on the top, well, on the right hand side there, the very right hand side. There is also what looks to be a unit of Arcos.
Yeah, I believe he's using Dryad. He's using Dryad models, fantasy Dryad models, I believe, as his flagell.
So we just agree at 12 on my stack up?
Yep.
And say that it's probably going to use this card. It's probably there. I don't think you can get within 22 of that. So I'm going to move Wisdaka just up.
Why does 22 matter?
Oh, because he's low enough. You move 10, that's the max.
Yeah,
you can charge
no,
if you want to, that's cool. This unit's going to roll on advance. 1. Oh, I'm on 2 CP. Do I get Gretchen? I get 1, so the 3. And 11 enough. Might re-roll the 1. Thank you. Yeah.
This is the one downside of the pigs, is that if they don't have mobile, they have to go around the terrain. And because they take up such a big footprint and they don't get hidden, you want to make sure that they are hidden when they do move, just out of lines of sight. So you see Tony here, only rolled a 1 on the advance, and it's just not good enough to hide, so he's had to re-roll there. And gets lucky, gets the 6. But now this brick is in a very aggressive spot, right behind our stacker.
Yeah. A CP re-rolled that, roll 1 to a 6, the classic.
Never works for me.
Miss every shot you don't take, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Any juicy pairings round 2? I'll be honest, I have not looked at it that much.
Yeah, that's what I was just going through. There's a few, like, I think genuinely, we've got Ed over there playing against Trong from Team China. But I've had a look at some of the other bigger names that you might expect to be sort of towards the top of the tables, or sort of towards the top tables in the later rounds. And I haven't noticed that any of them being into, like, pairing off into each other yet.
I just, I barely went through the pairings because I wanted to get Tony on.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Absolutely monstrous move from these guys here.
Very methodical measuring from Tony. I had my first experience the other day of playing a game without being able to pre-measure. I was playing a little bit of Conflict 47, which is like futuristic bolt action.
Yeah.
And I straight away I grabbed my tape measure, went to go measure something, and my friend was like, "No, you're not allowed. You need to guess."
Like old fantasy.
Like, this isn't good. How can I not pre-measure?
I could maybe put this one back, and put this one back, and put this one back. That there.
Because this block, right?
I'll be too far, right?
That would be too far. I think you can hide one guy behind this building.
Put one in there.
Not from in there, but you put it like, yeah, like there, right?
Nice bit of collaborative Warhammer between the guys.
5, 6. Yeah, they're all 9.
I think the nub protects that guy, so I think you're good there.
Cool. Thank you for measuring, man.
To be honest, I think it's quite unlikely that Val will be moved up that aggressively to take shots like that.
Oh yeah, no.
Even if it could be seen.
Val will almost likely just wait and just be that counter attack. She's got a meat wall in front of her. She's so pivotal.
Yeah.
Fancy scratching.
Because if Val comes out to here to shoot down these guys, right?
Yeah.
Guess who rapid ingresses right here?
Yeah, exactly.
So there's no shot that happens.
Can't quite that.
So they probably just stay there. This stack of rigs going to advance. Roll. 10.
Wow. I don't know if that was picked up on the mic, but there was a exceptionally loud wah on the other side of the hall.
Were the Grots moving forward anymore at all, or just
No, sorry.
they got to be in coherency, right?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know where they're going, but they got to be in coherency.
No. They're going to just stay there.
Move forward a little bit.
In fact, they're just going to stay there. Ignore me. Fun. Modulus unit, going to roll in advance. 1. Oh, boys. That does get you on there, though. So, you can touch. This unit is going to run up.
Very weird staging on this board for the Orks here. Doesn't feel like it's the kind of board they want to.
So many hogs.
I have a feeling that
that
if Tony was going to pick his board if he was a defender, I don't think this is the board that he would pick.
No.
Which we can say because he's not actually a playing captain this year. So
True.
So I can say whatever.
Yeah.
It looks a Wog in the future, right? That's going to be there. I mean, look, that's what the Imperium's really afraid of. Space fungus in your future. Right, let's do some chungus from this guy into these guys. Any strats or anything you want to do?
Here comes the Dakar.
I am looking at mine, and it is.
Let's see how good these things actually are now.
Yeah, cool. So just 12 shots. So cover, so 5 and 6. Or is it let's go 5 or 6?
Hits on 4s.
So 5 and
5. And then so sustain, 2 sustain. Toughness.
3.
2s. 7.
6 up. That's 1.
2 damage.
One at a time. Alive. Dead. Dead.
2.
Alive. Dead. And then 1. 3 are dead. And 1 more save here.
So kill 3, and maybe get 1 more. 3.5. 3.5. And then his little precision shot. Misses. I am going to not score out flank.
See if your scoreboard's now working correctly.
Discard it for CP because the game's won. Not going to recycle anything. I didn't know prisoners. Pass turn.
You score something, don't you?
Primary. Do I go back by going?
Let's sort this out.
Primary.
No, first turn.
You control 3, right?
End of my turn. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, cool. 4 VP.
So 14 off.
Whoa, high scorer. Now pass it. Just go back to round 1. Pass turn. It's me. Then I score 4. Yeah, and then pass turn. CP's correct now? Yeah. I'm up to 3, and he's up to 3.
We're both at 3, I believe.
Yeah.
Are we on my turn?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Forward position. So forward position is that and this, right?
Okay, let's make sure the scoreboard is
Or your
correct.
home. Seems unlikely. We're going movements.
Hey, you're alive, my son!
Some spectators.
I don't think we'll do this turn, but maybe we do.
Okay. Only once these guys have got to save, otherwise it's completely moot the AP. I've got 4+ actually on the Squig Hogs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to matter, but I don't think Battle Shock's going to matter either, so... not really Battle Shock.
There we go.
Battle Shocks, like shooting me or stuff, or anything like that. No,
Yeah.
nothing like that.
So outflank, forward position.
Uh,
Forward position probably isn't going to happen, if we're being honest.
One here, on a 4 if we get...
Because if he tries to do anything in relation to that that expansion objective, it's going to get heroicked by pigs.
Yeah.
And then die. So I don't think forward position is going to happen. Outflank, however, that's nice and simple. That can definitely happen.
Well, forward position, you need to hold this objective and this objective, right?
Yeah.
So could they line up here?
He definitely could line up there and out OC. I think he's got 2 Dakar rigs and 1 pig, which I believe is 8 OC total.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
So you'd have to get a decent unit on there.
Yeah.
I can just do the action over here. Right? Yeah. It's the any objective, right? 1 objective, yeah, so not my home. So I don't have to be in the middle or anything. I score some primary though. I control an objective and I control 3 objectives. So I get 8 primary.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tough situation now for the sisters because he does want to try and do some damage outside of War, but he can't really commit, and there is a lot of speed, and you can expect the rapid ingress to come. So if he doesn't push up the screen the rapid, Gaz rapids close, and then War turn, and it's full send.
Come on.
Some Sisters Magic coming in. He is not touching.
That's a pretty high sword to be touching.
No. That was the whole measuring before, yeah, that's it. I forgot, I'm not hidden. Shit. Surely the Squig could dig a big hole there, right? That would help immensely.
Just let me know how the sound ducking is going, guys. 'Cause we need to talk over the players from occasion to occasion. So let me know how that's working. because it doesn't duck for us in ours,
Yeah.
so we can't tell.
Just hear everyone. You can hear yourself a little bit. You can hear your co-caster. You can hear both the players at the same time.
Mostly here is 2 or 3.
I'm gonna have to do a water run in a minute, mate. It's getting pretty wham in here.
It
in
is,
this
isn't
hall.
it? It's starting to. When you go down the other end, though, where the industrial fans are, it's nice. You get a nice breeze.
Yeah, it's nice outside as well. Actually.
It is. But at this end,
So,
it's a bit clammy.
forward. We're going to advance. You guys. Oh. Even better in the tray. Let's push Gaz coming off the side, a little farther back.
Blocking out the old
He's doing it.
rapid ingress.
I think it still might come, but at least it's a bit forward now. A bit push further back.
I mean, what are the kind of units that deal with Gaz's break? Is it the Arco flags? Is that
Yeah. Because they're strength 5, so wounding on 4s. The priest in the unit, but like I said, I think he gives them +1 to wound.
I'll fact check that.
We can double check that.
That's good to know.
Even if it's already been used up phase, so.
Thanks for that information.
And then they have 60 attacks for sustained.
That's a lot of attacks with. What does the supercharge do? Just gives them extra.
Supercharge gives them.
Is it extra attacks?
That might be extra attacks. Yeah, we can check that as well.
No, it's not good enough. No, not it.
I don't think that's twin linked anymore, which is sad. They used to be.
Yeah.
And then it's the Ministorum Priest unit that leads them.
Just that. Yeah, I'm losing my mind a little bit today, guys. Arcoflagellum. Yeah, so you get 6 attacks, so +2 attacks.
Yeah, so they have sustained. Yeah, so they got 60 attacks. They get hazardous. 501, and then the priest does in fact give them +1 to wound. Oh, hello, Connor. I love you too.
Thanks very much, mate.
Getting grenades and ball online on the forward.
I mean, is this tall yet?
I don't know about you, but I'm already having a great time.
Oh, absolutely brilliant time. And it's only going to get better. This is
Yeah.
literally day 1. Everyone is vibing. There's a few people who are obviously going to go for the win, but majority of people are using this event as a warm-up for the main event. And when that starts on Thursday, I think you're going to see a really big tone shift.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to lock in. It's going to be super serious. But the competition is it's best in the world, right? This is literally the most competitive event in the world.
Heck, yeah. Everyone at Connor. It's
Yes,
really
please do.
It's really important that you get his attention, so you need to at him.
You matter, you matter, you matter, you matter.
So the Volgons have moved sideways. I think this is good for 2 reasons. They've moved away from where Gaz is likely to rapid on the bottom side of the table there. They're getting an angle onto the Dakar rig at the top as well, so reducing some of the OC from that point. And now I believe that Brendan is also getting a unit out of the Rhino, maybe. I think this is the Sanctifiers that had the Scout, so they also have +1 to wound. They can do a pretty good amount of damage. Like I said, they have a lot of flamers. 2 of them are once per game, and then I believe it's 5 or maybe even with a couple more hand flamers. But obviously, sisters have better flamers than everyone else, so it's 1 higher strength than you would expect. So 1 turn of good shooting activation, and then an Overwatch as well. Helps to chip some damage through on the pigs, probably.
We're just trailing back into the fight.
Trail them back to a Triumph to get the +2 move, I believe.
I think they're going on a assassination mission.
They're going on an
Mazdaka.
adventure.
Maybe. They have the range for that. Maybe with.
He might genuinely be going for forward position.
Oh, and he's got to bring it down coming as well.
Yeah, exactly. So it's got to bring it down. Yeah. So if Val kills the mech, and then we've got enough OC on the point.
Not the stream table. Woohoo! 6. God damn it. Wasted. They can't reach. Make sure we put 5 on each point. If our plan goes to plan.
Just going to have a look at Brendan's models so we can work out which sisters are which.
Yeah.
Two of my hand flamers out of range. Okay, so did you deploy 3 and then get the +3 move from +2?
So let us know what you are doing as well, guys. Are you painting? Are you working? Are you slacking? Frankly, it's not working, is it? It's slacking. It's a Tuesday afternoon. Come on now, it's past lunch break. If you're here listening actively, you're probably slacking. That's fine. We all do it. No, let us know what you're up to.
Well, went to the tile bubble, so no gas turn 2 there no matter what, but actually hold on here. Gas was there, gas was there.
Okay.
Aha. See, caught them out.
So yeah, it was. So down here we've got our sacrosancts. All around here are more Arco flags. And then we've got the kill teams here and here.
Oh, so it's Insidians that just came out the Rhino, is it? And not the was it the Sanctifiers? Was there an angel-looking woman?
There's two.
Yeah,
there's an angel-looking lady in here.
Oh, okay, so that'll be the Sanctifiers then, probably. they're the ones of all the flamers.
Maybe I should have sent you up.
Yeah.
I really wanted to see you with the miracle dice because yeah, Brendan's got 2 6s and 2 4s in the pot.
Yep.
So
I think now that the DZs are a bit cleared, we can probably get his miracle dice tracker on the right-hand side of the screen there.
Yeah, we could do.
Eight towards you.
3 streams on screen, yours have the privilege of being unmuted. Well, listen, I feel very, very grateful that you've chosen to unmute us. I can imagine what the other 2 streams are. I'm going to assume one of them is definitely Wargames Live.
Quick,
and
yell profanities and slurs in your workplace.
Well, what could the 3rd stream be? Because there's obviously a lot of streamers here. I'm going to assume it's 3 different WTC streams. So if you've got us, got to assume one of them is Wargames Live. What's the 3rd?
Well, since we are, so the way the streamers work here is we have a priority list. We get to pick the matchups.
We do.
So Wargames Live is the first priority.
They are.
I believe Vasler is the second.
Oh really?
And we're the 3rd.
I thought French were the.
Oh no, you're
second.
right. Sorry, the French are
Yeah.
the 3rd. So it must be the Frenchies watching.
It's got to be, right? It's got to be top 3.
Exactly.
Has to be.
Bilingual.
Deep Strike Diaries. They are.
Down a few.
They're down a few from us. Yeah, we can't see them from here. Our little corner. We have our zone, which is us and Compplay, which is another English language stream. They currently have Innis on that stream, which is quite interesting. Behind us is Joe, Wargames Live, and to the left of us is the French. The French setup, by the way, they have stands, camera mounts on every table. So they've got 2 in their zone, and they've got another 6. So when it comes to WTC, they'll be streaming everything. But watching them set it up, it's just like the amount of gear and the amount of prep. It's insane.
Yeah, we're very lightweight compared to a lot of other people.
Extremely lightweight.
I felt a bit inadequate.
Yeah, Joe's got this like battle station set up. He's got loads of controls everywhere, massive TV screen. Like 4 different, it fits like 4 different like monitor-sized like screens on it. He's got all sorts of different displays and stuff. The French are like fully professional, massive lighting setups, green screen. Like I say, 8 different tables set up with cameras.
Meanwhile, we're
here with
We're making the one burger in the SpongeBob
Yeah.
meme, right? Oh, that'll be Chris in the chat. He's packing for Thursday. Just in time to get here after we've done all the hard work.
I know,
all the hard graft.
Should we call out Rob? Actually, I'm going to do it. Rob got here before us. He landed, he checked into the hotel. And instead of coming to the venue and meeting us and helping us set up, just went and had drinks.
Yeah, he just went and got hammered.
He went and got hammered. And then we went and got food. We thought it would be smart to go and get food first after we'd finished setting up, then go check in, and then go out to the bar and meet everyone else. This was a very smart decision. Then we got to the bar and Rob was complaining about being hungry, and I was like, well, what do you want? Everywhere's open right now. It's like 7 p.m. You can literally go anywhere. He said, well, he's in Belgium and really wants fries. And then waited until 1 a.m. And then by that point, everything was closed. And he was just complaining about being hungry. I'm like, well, it's your own fault. We got back to the hotel room and he had some of his Skittles that he'd left. And then passed out in about 2 minutes.
OC2E? OC1E?
Yeah, I mean, the priority list is not a really big deal. I think maybe if it gets to the last round, we might be... there's a chance we will be fighting for things.
Yeah,
I
I doubt it though. Obviously, the Warmasters finals will be on Joe's stream. It always is on War Games Live. But by that point, we'll probably, if there are still people playing, we might get them on. If not, we'll just have a break and prepare for WTC proper. And then WTC itself, obviously, 7 rounds will be streamed. We will ideally have an England player on for each game. If the freak scenario happens where it's, say, England v USA and that game is like round 7 or something, we can just have one player over here and the rest of the team over there. It's not far, it's literally just a couple steps away. Because you would expect that all the tier 1 teams are going to end up sort of in this area, right? There's England, USA, France, Sweden just down there. Germany are just next to Joe, I believe, as well. So it's all in sort of the same area, so it's not like they're being massively separated.
Yeah, I didn't even clock the Swedish 4th theme there, actually. I didn't even clock that at all. So, yeah, well done, Zora. And then the 4th stream added. That's hilarious. Just can't escape it.
No.
All right, so nice bit of screening coming out here from Brendan.
Yeah, and then we see the rapid ingress at the top there with Gaz. So Tony's deciding that he just wants to heavily hit one flank and just overwhelm it. I think it's fairly smart. If you spread out too much, there's a chance that you can start getting picked apart. And we also see from the deployment of Brendan as well, a lot of his stuff is down on that bottom right corner. It can have the speed. You can do like you can order your movements with the Triumph around to make sure that everyone gets the movement buff. But currently it's looking like with the Gazbrick ingressing up here, you're going to have a few of the sister units out of place, and they might end up hitting a bit too late. I am very concerned though. There's a move that Brendan has done, which in 10th edition will be great. There's a very long strung out unit there in the middle, of the board. It is very much within 6 inches of Warstacker.
That it is.
We know what that may mean.
Outrageous. Apologies.
That move block may not exist when it comes to the Orks movement phase.
All right,
we will have to see.
Charlotte. Oh, is Townsend drunk yet? Not anymore. He was hammered last night.
Yeah, Charlotte.
Totally drank him under the table. Man can't handle his sake. Yes, it is me, Jack, and Adam here, streaming for you all. Yeah, there is a really gnarly heroic waiting to happen there.
Yeah.
What do you think Gaz does from here? Where do you think he goes? Do you think he just like pops the +2 advance and charge strat and just goes all the way down here and tries to like...
I think he looks directly for the Triumph.
Right, yeah.
I think he can probably get a decent advance roll with the strat for the +2 and just go straight towards the Triumph, because he can get, if he makes a charge there, he can swing many bodies around. He can probably end up getting some into Val, And Val being tagged is bad. Yes, she'll kill some, but she will stay tagged.
Yeah.
Just gonna roll it. On 2.
And the pigs will probably run free. If this move block in the middle does get heroic and then dies by a wild stacker, or even by the pigs, it might be within 6 inches of the pigs there, then that unit slingshots forward. They also get into the lines. They can possibly get to the Triumph or to Val. There's a lot that could go wrong here for the sisters. Bring it down is done though, that's good. Val got the kill.
Tony, click the name. Yeah, no. Put the name on the card. Yeah, and then put the number in.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
I just checking it was.
Oh, right, yeah.
Vaisler are also streaming. Yeah, I think the only countries. No, actually, I was going to say the only countries that aren't streaming English would be the French, but I believe a couple of us will be streaming in their own languages. But a lot of English streams, yeah. I think Vaisler also did English last year as well.
Oh yeah, go on. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, Kieran, Prince Telecine, we do in fact have McWork on screen.
Yeah, we did strike gold on this matchup, I think.
Yeah. We pre-chose Tony as well. We pre-picked him, and we're praying that he got a good matchup.
We caught him at lunch, and we were just like, well, you're not playing in the main event, so we can have you.
Yes.
We didn't want to get any of the English guys because they're possibly it's going to be on stream later.
Yeah.
And yeah, we don't see much of Tony, so.
No, we don't, because he doesn't go to any events now. Really, he's a family man. He's he's quite busy with work. He's got 2 kids, and then obviously he is basically family of Team England.
Yeah.
Right? He has to look after all the kids of Team England as well.
I mean, this is why he's moved to non-playing captain, right?
Yeah. It's a lot to be a team captain of a national team. It's almost like a second job. You don't get a lot of time to play when you're doing it. There's a lot of meetings, there's a lot of discussions and whatnot, and by the time you do all that, fitting in a game as well is quite tough.
No charge for that. He doesn't need damage.
Yeah, Hallod it definitely can do well. Like I say, it's an anti-melee detachment against a full melee army. It naturally should do well. Like I say, I am just concerned about some of the other tricks that can happen, the other movement tricks.
Yes, 0. Yes, England dice. Yes, England dice. You got it for you? Yeah. I told you, man, he's got all the stats. 9. 5s? No, 6s again, right? No, this is straight 5. Oh, 5s. Not breaking the flames then. Oh, just said 4. Come on, man.
Orks are indeed correct.
Yep. What's that? Big flamers. These are 5s again. Good talk. Overheat on the plasma. Pass it. Shots on the plasma.
Tony's looking very happy right now.
T8. T8. 4. Oh. Good talk. Cool. Fun.
Alright, no damage coming out of the...
What is this from, by the way? Do you know?
Yeah, it's from the webcam. People can't see that, so...
No, I know. I'm just...
It's the privacy cover.
Ah.
It hangs over the front in case you want people not to see us.
It's a very cool fidget toy.
It's not fidgeting my privacy cover.
7. Action.
Oh, God.
I mean, they're doing a lot of hits playing Celestine, but they ain't doing much damage. I think they did 0 to West Stacker there.
Yeah.
We secured an asset. We did not kill a unit on a central objective. We brought it down. Oh no, sorry, we haven't done the charge phase now. I'm going to heroic. Cool.
Yep.
There it is.
Yep.
I'm going to heroic with this quick unit with the extra. Sorry, apologies.
Brendan tried to get past it. He tried to sweep it under the rug.
I could see the look on Tony's face there because Tony's on the opposite side, so he's facing us.
Holy shit.
Oh my God, Snake Eyes.
Double 1 on the heroic.
Genuinely, he has got so lucky there.
That was...
I think that was pivotal.
That was crazy. That's a game changer right there.
That is massive.
because I think that was a really big mistake from
Yeah,
Brendan.
yeah, no,
He's got away with that cleanly.
Huge mistake. If that works, that move block is gone, and the unit that it was blocking is slingshotted so far up the board.
Yeah.
And then you go War next turn, they beeline straight for Val.
All right, and I have it at 31 to 14. Is that what you think of it at? No, I need to get some more primary and bring it down.
Now, if this was like the finals, and that play happened, planned. You're at that level of play. Yeah, I'm going to move block, and you are going to fail that heroic.
Yeah.
This is the out I am looking for.
Because I controlled my home, so I controlled 1+, controlled 3+, yeah, and then I secured an asset.
It was the squigs behind Wazdaka that attempted the heroic. Even on the double 1, Waz would have failed it.
I'm up to 5 CP.
I'm up to 2. Do the Gretchen redeem themselves? No, so I'm up to 2.
I think it was Wazdaka he did it with.
No, he said the squigs.
Oh, did he say the squigs?
Yeah.
Down, send it down.
Right.
I think she's within 3 of the center. Let's find out together.
Does he call War? That is the question.
Surely you got to, right? If you're gonna wrap it in Gaz there, surely you got to go for the.
Yeah, you probably have to. You can't. This is not a list where you can send out like one unit to kill something here and there. If you're given an in, you have to go for it. The issue is all this move block. Yes, Tony, it would have helped massively. With all these move blocks now, there isn't anywhere the pigs can go because they're so strung out because they didn't want to be in any firing lanes. That even that little gap that you can see, if you could just draw on.
No, you go for it, mate.
I can draw. Oh yeah, I can. So there's this gap here where you can probably squeeze through because you can move through engagement range. But because the units are so strung out, they won't be able to land there.
Yeah.
If this unit had been damaged at all, if it was like down to here even, but honestly, if it was a Squigs Heroic King, the unit is just dead. But this would open up this bigger gap, and you'd be able to get things through. Now you can't. So you are kind of stuck now.
Yeah. Yeah, the squigs, the pigs are not mobile.
No, pigs no mobile.
I think maybe you could get the maybe some of the squigs could come down here.
Yeah, you can definitely
take this unit out, and then you've also got, because if you're pushing with everything at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have this coming around here.
Yep.
You're gonna have this stuff coming through this way. You know, and Wazdak is coming through as well, right?
Yep.
At that point, that's just a huge amount of orcs at this line, right?
It is.
How's that being dealt with is the question, right?
Yeah, I think if this squig unit does come down towards the bottom of the table, that activates a lot of the Sisters' army that's in that corner. They now have a target they can easily reach.
Yeah.
If everything, with the Gazbrick being up there, everything wanted to go up and right instead of coming down, and then you would have, like I said earlier, you'd have a lot of the Sisters models out of the game for a turn.
Well, the Sanctifier is being led by a priest. I think one of them is.
There is one unit of Sanctifiers being led by a priest. There is one unit of 10 Arco-Flagellants being led by a priest.
It removes battle shock. It doesn't cause battle shock. Sorry, ignore me.
It's even better for me.
Yeah.
You can find lists on listhammer.info/WTC. We can probably just put the link to the lists in the chat, right? So I didn't mean to do that. I might open the list.
Go back, just get back.
Yeah. So you can just put that in there. Copy it. So that is the Sisters list.
Let's go.
Just double check it. Yep, priest leading 10 Arco-Flagellants, Sacrosanct with the Palatine, another priest leading the Sanctifiers.
+2 to their advance rolls, and then +2 to their charge rolls.
Cool.
1 classic.
Yeah, 100% of him.
Goes 5, goes up to 9.
I've rolled a lot of 1s on advanced and charges so far.
Yeah, we'll go
9 or?
He's 5. The enhancement gives it +2. The scrap gives it +2, and then I roll a 1.
What's the? The enhancement's on the painful.
And this guy gets to 11.
Here he goes.
Yeah.
Okay, Overwatch there.
It was another 1 on the dice.
Yeah, unfortunate. But I think he's going to go for the Rhino and this large infantry squad to bring it down as well.
Yes,
That's my
that would make
assumption.
sense. Get some points on the board.
Yeah. I think at that point you end up getting charged by the Arcos here, this squad, and this squad, and I think they all die
Yeah.
at that point. I think they're on a one-way mission at that stage.
War has been popped, yes. That 1 in the dice tray is the advance for Gaz. He'd spent the strat to get the +2.
Mars Rogan friends.
The round base next to Waz,
Tries to be, right?
they have measured it. They wouldn't have declared the heroic if it hadn't been measured, so I'm going to assume that yes, that round base, the beast boss, was within 6 inches of the move block.
I think they're okay there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he would have reached that one, to be fair, because you get capped at 6. If it was a regular heroic, he might have been able to make that, but even then,
So,
Wazdak
well,
to do it.
so it's measuring the distance base to base being within 6.
Yeah,
and then
I know.
you move closer and just end within the 2.
Yeah.
15, cool.
Doesn't matter either way, 'cause he didn't make it.
Yeah.
He'll pick mobile for himself. What's this unit at the front?
Yeah, possibly.
So
Which is why I thought that it was Wazdaka making the charge.
yeah, you have to think if they rolled the 6, they moved that, and then another +3, right, for the piling, and then 2-inch engagement. You will get a fair few of them to swing.
Enough to kill a kill team anyway.
You'd like to think so.
10 will get you there. That one won't be able to see, but you'll see it there. You can maybe put there.
I don't know if it's the. I'll get up and double check. I'll check where all the units are, because obviously it's hard to see just from the top down when everything's so small. But I'll double check what unit it is in the middle. It could be the bear 10-man Arcoflagellants.
These ones here in the middle.
Yes.
That's the kill team that had all the one-use flamers, and they used it on Wazdaka.
Right. Yes, that's the Sanctifiers. So they do have a priest in there. Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean, as in why he would allow him to go for it. I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, possibly. I think Wazdak is quite dangerous, though, to those, right?
Yeah, I think it's really risky either way to go for that play, because you're investing 2 CP on a fight on death on your own turn, which feels a bit painful.
I mean, it's 2 CP for the heroic.
Yeah, I know, but if the heroic is made, you want to spend the 2 CP. I think this is what Aura was saying, is you want to spend the 2 CP on fight on death to do damage outside of War, but it's on your own turn, which feels a bit tight.
Yeah. I think
no, Waz doesn't kill all 10 by himself with the field
yeah,
weapons.
I think he kills enough though to stop the move block being a thing.
Yeah.
And it's a free activation. Oh, it's not free, it's 2 CP, but it's an extra activation you get, right?
Yeah. So this unit is going down, like you said. Let's say it's 6 and 2 freeze this, because you can have the full collapse on one flank, or you can split a little bit. Does allow some assist unit back into the game. We'll have to see how it goes. I think the move block is what's obviously forced this issue. If the heroic had landed, then I think we just see a full beeline for every unit towards the home objective, and to kill Val and the Triumph.
Yeah.
He's stretching at the back, will advance.
I'm just going to correct the CP, and then I'm going to go grab some mortar. Yeah, right back.
They'll just run over, and then they go outflank, then another turn.
Yeah, no, you'd have to be off the objective, I think, to be
Yeah,
wholly within 6.
that's
Was it
right.
wholly within 6 for outflank?
Okay, well, we'll see. That matters. Stacker with mobile.
Just on the stream would be useful for casual viewers that the nationalities were shown.
Is this
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have a look at it. We'll see if we can get it sorted. It may just be a case of adding it to their name. We will most likely have that sorted for, if we do it, we'll have it sorted for WTC proper instead of this, instead of just for Warmasters. But yeah, we'll definitely look into it.
against Wazdaka, they get 4 rolls to hit. Strength 4, AP 1, damage 1 devs. 2 of them will have 4/2/2 lethals, and 1 of them will be 6/3 devs. They might kill Wasdak, but like if you shoot them first, they might not. I don't know.
Let's find out. That Wasdak is going to put himself.
He's got lots of movement, right?
Yeah, he's got 20 inches of movement. Mobile.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. We'll go there. Blue unit's going to move up.
Punch some Arcos.
2 inches engagement range, obviously. Did I kill a half one of these? I did, didn't I? Okay, cool.
A half one of what?
Of these.
Yeah, there's 1 on 1.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Anything exciting from you?
I could do an Overwatch.
Sure.
Or I could flame over there.
Yeah.
How many wins he's got? 7?
Yeah. Oh, he heals D3, by the way.
He
Gets
heals
one-
D3.
Yeah, 1 back.
Is that once per game or every turn?
Every turn.
I wish the Orc Codex writer wrote some Sisters rules. We'll just flame over there, then we're not going to kill the unit anyway.
Yeah.
So we'll flame everything into the, oh, we want to fight on death.
So I have an update, or I guess more clarity on what units are what. So this unit up here next to Gaz, this is the unit of Sanctifiers. They came out of the Rhino that scouted, they've come there, and they flamed Warstacker. This line here is bare Arco Flagellants, so there's no character in there, because the one that is being led by the character is back here. This is another unit of the Insidiants, as is this. This is also Insidiants. There's another small unit down here. This, I believe, is Insidiants as well. And then in the Rhino now is the 10 Sacrosants of the party.
Well, infantry and beasts and swarm.
So yeah, fairly cheap unit there in the middle. All of the important ones that have had leaders and whatnot are, apart from the Sanctifiers that are in the circle there at the top, they're all still safe. Obviously this Rhino is looking at Gaz. It's not very safe for long, is it?
You do that.
And I don't fail heroics.
I mean, nothing I can do about that. Right. Let's go with. Wasdak is going to shoot the unit that he hates that shot at him. This unit. Use that. 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 dice. With that, 4s becomes 5s, yeah?
Yeah.
And then 4 sustained?
The 4 in the middle misses.
Yeah, okay.
Strength?
6.
So 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
5 up.
Also, I will try and sort the dice cams
Another one that's 10, 8.
for next game, ideally. I want to have them nice and straight. It really does bother me that they are slightly angled and whatnot. So try and get that sorted.
The fighty ones are left.
This unit that moved up in the middle is going to fire its squig at this girl. How many wins she got?
Here?
Yeah.
She's got 4.
Goes off.
She does have a 4 up against mortars.
2 wins.
So I don't know here if the Canoness has popped her 2 up invuln for the phase. I doubt it.
Advance, they're going to throw all their spears.
It's probably for the fight phase.
Sure. Can they all see?
That one can, that one can, that one can, this one can, this one can. If we can see this guy or not.
So these 2 probably can't, right?
Yeah, sure.
And these 2 probably can't?
Yeah, fine.
Well, this guy can. This guy probably can.
It's a 4.
You're down 3, however many that is.
Okay, so down 3. There's 6 guys, 3. Cool, sorry. Glad we had that chat.
He's got a thump gun or something? You know assault?
I don't even think it's worth doing, if I'm honest with you. Sure, let's go with his thump gun. It's blast and it's not assault. There you go, great.
This unit that moved up though, they've got the assault blast, etc. So they're going to shoot all their shots into
They
this
didn't
unit.
advance, no?
This unit's moved, yeah. So the this unit advanced, that unit advanced. They didn't. So we've only got one squid. So we'll do a thump gun here with one shot, flat, two shots, one hit.
T3.
It doesn't move. I'm just doing so well in the ones. And then 1, 2, 3.
Six spears.
One moon.
So what do we think happens this turn then?
2 damage.
Obviously there's going to be lots of things getting charged, but do we think that the Orks get really far up the board?
Right.
Or do they just kind of stay where they are and charging the things just in front
So
of
1,
them?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I think the move blocks obviously in the middle, the Sanctifiers are definitely dead, that's a guarantee. The Rhino probably gets popped, and then the Sacrosancts are out. I
think I'm actually gonna
don't know if the Triumph gets tagged here.
12, 13, 14.
They are not all in
I
cover.
think Tony War too early. Possibly, yeah. It's a tough one to call, right? Because if he commits and doesn't War, then there's a full Sisters activation with a bunch of CP, and he just doesn't have that protection. So it almost feels like the War's forced.
5.
Yeah, I think the Triumph will live. Unless there's some absolutely crazy movement and long charges, the Triumph shouldn't be getting hit here. Feels relatively safe.
And then the 6 block shots. 2 hits. 2 more wounds. AP 2.
1 more dies.
Also, just remember, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, share with your friends. We are currently at 97 viewers, from what I can see. It'll be nice to get us over 100, and hopefully we'll be building up the numbers towards WTC and get into the higher / more important rounds. Also, if you do so feel inclined, it is very hot in this place, and we are very thirsty boys, and we would massively appreciate a small donation to the beer fund, or the shot fund. Up to you.
5. Now, cool. Great story. Fired. Not firing. 5 fired. Fired. Charges.
I definitely think
Unit at the back.
a non-zero amount of CP gets spent here by the Sisters. Absolutely. Jack is back.
Oh, that line was killer.
Where'd you go?
I went to go buy a drinks bottle, and I got the last one.
Was the last one?
It's the last one, yeah.
Nice.
Gone on the first day.
So yes, I just keep these big ones, just refill them at the water fountain.
Roll the card.
10. Oh, this was Mozzie. See, he's measuring it up straight away, measuring straight towards Triumph. We're having a conversation there in chat of whether the Triumph dies this turn or not. And I said there's some potential stupid long charges and pile-ins that could happen that allow something to hit the Triumph. And I think that's what he measured straight away. He rolled the 10, and the first thing he measured was the distance to the Triumph. Obviously that 10 wasn't going to be in, but if it's within 13.
Okay.
Is he touching?
Terrain? No.
Is he basing?
Yes.
So we got Wazdaka down here.
Yeah, Wazdaka charged in down there.
Is this a failed charge or not rolled yet?
They haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
The only other charge that has rolled so far has been Mosrog.
Okay. And then Gaz has come up here as we thought.
So they call these units.
All right, nice.
I'll be able to.
So here, I think Tony is gambling a little bit because that kind of nest in the middle has the once per game 2-up invuln, also has the war gear for the 4-up pin against mortals. So I think he's gambling here that Mosrog does enough dev wounds to get through the 2-up, and then she fails all the 4-up pins. Regardless, end of the phase, I expect this Canoness to revive.
Yeah.
Big enough to fit through the gaps, correct? Correct.
We'll do a miracle dice check as well as we go into Brendan's turn.
I believe it's 665.
So these three just have
It's
to...
looking good. Can you see it from here?
Yeah?
Might be 655.
655.
Red token unit is going to go into the unit behind the wall, and the other... Oh, let's roll it first, right? 7, plus 1, 8.
This is Squig unit number 3.
Check on stream if I hated the unit, the big unit of pigs
Your quarry.
with the quarry.
The quarry.
Can you just check for the blue squad which one I hated? I thought I hated the little squad, but the token's on the big squad now, and I'm just not sure.
I will pull it up for you and see what you say.
Thank you.
If anyone in chat remembers, please let us know. Save me a lot of time.
I'm just asking them because I think that token might be on the small squad. I'm not sure. I'm asking what I said. The token, I think that I got next. Whatever I said, I want to go with, but
I don't care.
yeah. It doesn't matter now.
Nobody else is charging. Do my outfit. Love these guys.
I think there's somebody else charging. I'm pretty sure.
Let's roll it. 5.
So plus 2.
Plus 2. 7.
That's not really what we wanted. Well, we wanted a bigger charge for Gaz there. Oh, there we go. Last CP coming in for a big charge on Gaz. Come on, Gaz. See an 11. I want to see it.
11.
That's better.
I mean, it was a dirty 11, but it is an 11 all the same.
What are you declaring as target?
Oh, this and this and this.
Whoa, that's a beast of a charge right there.
And I'll surround the tank and see where we get to. I have to declare the tank. Yeah, it's fine. 11. 11.
Yeah, that's an absolutely massive, massive charge to make. It really changes the. I mean, look at this. Like, just look at this absolute bloody beef wall right here. All of this. This Orc front line is just absolutely mad now.
Thank you.
I thought that's what it was. Just want to make.
That's absolutely fine, dude. That's why we mark we're having a cool game. It's it, right? This guy's going to charge.
Yeah, all with the 5 feeling a pain.
I think a 6 would have got him in anyway. So. Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to do any interruptions?
Yes.
Thing at
I
any
want to
point?
do lots of interesting things. Let's see what we're going to do.
Josh, nothing is subtle about Orks. Nothing is subtle about this list. In the slightest.
Potential heroic coming in from Val here.
From Val? Interesting. Ooh.
Oh, 6. Yeah.
9 on the heroic. Obviously this is just the 1 CP one, so you can go up to you can declare against anything that has made a charge within 12.
I don't know if Tony minds that so much, right?
Do you think that he's going to suffer here, or?
I think a lot of this is going to die, right?
Well, you would like to think so, but it is annoyingly tough.
Yeah.
It does have 1 CP, so he could. Now, I think this is the bigger question. really.
Tony's just spent his 1 CP.
Oh, he's just
on the
spent
charger
it.
roll, so he's on 0. He just marks it off.
Oh, okay, that changes a lot actually.
Yeah.
Because if he had 1, he would have had the option to -1 to wound here, which is very good, or save it for a fight on death in the sister's turn. But now he doesn't have access to either. So this could go south. This Rhino, I think this is fairly smart play by Tony here. He doesn't intend to kill the Rhino here at all. Obviously, he's going to have to roll the attacks. That's just the rules. But I don't think he wants to kill it. He wants to wrap it and keep the Sacrosancts trapped inside. Gaz has got into the Triumph, so I think the Triumph will die.
Are there still Sacrosancts in there?
There is a unit of Sacrosancts with a Palatine in the Rhino. And that unit will do a hell of a lot of damage. So I think he's intending to wrap it here. He doesn't want to kill it, but there's a lot of attacks. They have lethals, they have sustains, they have +1 to wound, +1 to hit and wound from Gaz.
Yeah, I think I do.
Crit 5's access. I think accidentally the Rhino might die. The Triumph should die. But it can also just spike a bunch of 4-ups, and he's got Miracle Dice to help. By the looks of it, the Volgons, one of them, maybe two of them, might not get to swing into the boys. Who went first?
Oh, it's 5 vulnerable 5 Final Pain is going to do a lot of work here as well.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously got rid of that. This unit.
Yeah, actually, you probably do here. Use the CP to respawn the Triumph when Gaz kills it. Yeah. Yeah, you can then precision Gaz. Indeed. I think this could be a very big turn for the Sisters.
Like it's Gaz still into the big unit. Gaz going into the tank, right? Yeah. One leader. So we're going to 6 guys here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. So 24, 1.
Oh yeah, I think these might be Acolytes. And Arcos.
Yeah, it is. So I had a look at the table and I flagged every unit, what it was.
Yeah.
So all the important units are, there's the Palatine in the Rhino with the 10 Sacrosancts. Down on the bottom right, you've got more Insidiants there, who their quarry is the Squig Hogs on the bottom. And then this red marker just here, this is for another unit of Insidiants, I believe. There's also just behind here in a line is another 10 Arcos with the Priest. So this is the good unit.
I see.
So they are actually well placed now to go either way because this long charge happened onto the
3 dots.
Okay, there we go. Because the long charge happened onto the Triumph, they actually are well positioned to get into Gaz now. So we'll have to see. I think this boys unit is in for a world of hurt though.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so Gaz is sus lethal crit 5s +1 to hit and wound. He's damage 4, so it does take 5 failed wounds on the Triumph to kill. So it's doable, but that is true. Yeah, it doesn't have a CP anymore. I do keep forgetting. I keep looking at the CP tracker and it's on 1 because it hasn't reduced it yet. So yeah, it's actually the Triumph might not die here.
5, 10, 15.
But even like you mentioned though, even if Triumph does die, got the CP to revive.
4 on the first, third. 5 on the second, third, so they're going to probably all be dead. They're all dead. I get a mirror. The 2. They fight when I select them.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We're going to go Gaz Gold into the Triumph and this go into the Triumph. Yeah.
And the other guy's in the Triumph, right? Oh,
the knob.
Gotcha.
The knob will go into. Do you know what? The knob will go into your big unit because he can. I'll go into them. So knob.
Into what big unit?
Into your.
That unit's dead.
No, this unit.
Oh, them. Okay. Sorry.
Is 3 hits, 2 sustained, 2 lethal.
T7.
Yeah, 4.
AP.
I went to create that CP because I knew it was upsetting you, but I don't know what Brendan's is. So I don't want to ask while they're in the middle.
No, I think his actually is 5. I don't think he's spent anything.
Is it not for the Hurrah? Is it free?
Oh, so he might be on 4.
To be fair, I should have put an extra one in there. Is that okay?
I would have moved.
No, you heroic after. It's fine. One guy and one guy, guys. Go. One guy.
2 lethal sustained. 3 wounds.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe he did have the CP for crit fires.
No, I think Gaz just has it built in on his unit. Because I swear he gets it in other detachments as well.
Right. 4 bit.
So have a quick look.
So there's another foray to Warhammer.
Let's find out football.
Another 12 big sweeps. I think that's better.
I don't know the profile well enough, I'm sorry.
7 attacks at 14, 3, 4, and I'm going.
Yeah.
Yeah, crit fives.
Yeah, crit 5s on Gaz.
I know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to go big. 8.
Big attacks here. I think this isn't a triumph.
7 attacks, big ones into her. Roll. Cool. 1, 2, 3.
3 lethals.
Sustained.
2s.
9.
And these are how much damage?
83, 4 damage.
Oh, he's just rolling it? Or is he going for a miracle dice? No, he's not just rolling it.
12.
Yeah, triumph down to 6. So triumph is bracketed, so half attacks, only 1 aura ability. But like Kieran says, does get access to a flurry rolls to hit stratagem now.
And this will be all boys, I imagine.
Yeah, this is a lot of boys into the Rhino.
That was just a hit, sorry. Knocked 1.
And I think Tony doesn't want this to die.
2, 3, 4, 5. 10, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't realise that. I thought you just... I guess that makes sense, actually. You can't really, like, just decide I'm going to lose this one now. Yeah, so next battle one, when you go to pick one, you get to pick 1. Yeah, that does make sense. I do love getting Sisters on stream. Sisters is an army with a very tight-knit community.
Yeah, we were. 27?
Yeah.
These are AP 4. 15. Oh, we're dead.
Absolutely obliterated.
So let's see. The unit disembarks. They are blocked on the back side in terms of being able to base the Rhino. So now you can have a look at engagement ranges. Obviously you still have to deploy as close as possible, or you can choose to combat disembark. Because you do have setup distance of 6 inches.
Yeah, but I can't fit outside of 6. I have to be as close as possible.
And then you take mortals and explodes and etc.
We'll double check it. Don't particularly want to intervene on the game, but yes, you have to disembark as close as possible and out of engagement range if possible. You do have up to 6 inches for that setup distance.
That was 7 dying on the get out.
That is rough. That feels like my numbers when I roll it with my Drakari.
You want to do the fight and death now?
I believe I want to fight with a ball.
Okay. Is this not me?
No, it's just
Getting shaked at. No. Okay.
not anymore.
Cool, buddy.
I get a miracle for the Rhino dying. 2. Your other fights?
Sure.
I don't think I'm interrupting anywhere.
Do you want me to roll all this into these guys, or do you want to?
Yeah, if the
Attacks at AP 1 and 2.
when you do the version disembark, it's set up within 6 inches, close as possible to the transport. If that is not possible while remaining unengaged, you can set up within the setup distance as close to the transport as possible, but engaged. There may have been a way. Obviously, it's 11 model unit, and they are on 28.5s, I believe. Maybe even 32. That's 32s actually. Sisters are mostly all on 32s for normal infantry.
5.
So they might not be able to fit the 11 man. So get engaged. Why not? Get some more hits off.
I'll use the 2. Okay. 2 more. And then is 7 attacks with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's the first set of saves made with a 2-up invul.
Mm-hmm.
One miracle.
There's another 6. Let's go about here. 7, 1, 3.
Passes them all. No Palatine going anywhere this time.
At the end, right?
Yeah, so like I said, I think this is a little bit of a gamble here because the Custodes could have died.
Yeah, he didn't roll any 6s on the devs.
Nope. And that's the risk. And you just roll in 2s.
So yeah, I think this unit is dead entirely. It's just fighting on death.
Yes.
Yep. This is now bracketed.
Yep. Bracketed, it's down to 6 wounds.
This has lived, and I imagine these Arco Flags will die, and this unit will die as well.
100%, yeah. So we still have Triumph, the fight on death, and the Valgons. 1 Valgon did die. 1 Paragon.
Ah, right.
Which didn't matter about the melee here because it was out of range anyways. It couldn't even pile in because the Triumph space is so big. So yeah, we'll be able to. We'll see a fair few of these boys die now, which is fairly good. The Palatine unit as well. Yeah, with the 3 girls left. So Palatine and 3 Sacrosants will get to fight as well. Bit tricky on the ordering here because you probably want to go with that Palatine unit first. With it being at the very top there, because obviously Tony could very easily pull those boys first, so then that unit wouldn't get to fight. And probably work your way down to the Triumph fighting last, being the closest unit to Gaz.
Yeah, there's a miracle! This unit over there is going to fight. I'll do the Squighogs first. I'm just... They're dead, right? The Queen was and that, they're very
I mean, this is interesting because this next turn, right? I don't know if all the boys die here.
No, I don't. This is the thing with this list, it is so thick.
Yeah, and then there's going to be 3 units of Squighogs and Wazdaka on the next turn for the sisters to deal with.
Exactly.
And you're not going to have Val free to do it.
No.
Or most of your Sacrosants.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
like, it's slightly beneficial that Tony will only have 1 CP.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have an interrupt. But he still has heroic. He could still manage to wound. Would they get to overrun fight because they started combat and they ran on not engaged? I believe they would. They have become engaged. They are now eligible to fight. At the start of the next, so it will be the ongoing combat step of the fight phase. So they were eligible to fight at the start of that step. So they would then be able to overrun.
Yeah, I think Tony could probably justify getting rid of Set of Ground with the Palatine and surviving this turn.
Yeah, it depends whether he got 1 from Grots or not. Because if he did at the start of his turn, discarding won't get him anything.
Of course. I don't think he did. I don't think he had enough CP.
4, 5... And then... Got 2s, yeah? This is on 4, 600 death.
This is a great water bottle.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I've got two like that at home. They're extremely handy actually during the summer, not as a drinking water bottle, but you fill it with water and put it in the freezer. And because it's metal, it takes forever to defrost. So I sleep with them. They're very good at keeping you cool.
Nice.
Swords. Lethal on 4. 1, 8 2, 2. No. 6 blue with the kill switch.
I thought, I'll be honest, I've not really looked at it too much. I thought Fight on Death was basically just you're not removed until the end of the fight phase, right?
Yes, but you also get to choose when you activate.
Yeah. But you can still like pile in and do not. You're just not dead, right?
Well, you've done your pile-ins already.
Yeah.
You are still on the board. Yeah, you are not dead. So it stops any overruns and Custodes and stuff.
If I kill them out of combat with the fight on death, can he pile in with the guys that he got out from the vehicle that exploded?
So we're literally having this discussion in chat. We're literally having this
that's what we're
discussion
talking
in
about
chat now.
So yeah, we're trying to find out.
Okay. I'm going to leave those there for now then.
Okay.
3 more. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
We should probably find a judge.
Yes. Instead of...
I'll do that.
Yeah,
I'll do ball next, and we'll see what happens.
Sure.
Yeah. Vol, I think, is going to use precision to try and pick up. The new precision rules, I don't need to see Makari, I need to see a character.
I think you need to see Makari. Are you precision?
Yeah, we are doing the smart thing at an event such as this. And getting a judge involved.
Precision characters you can see.
Uh-huh.
Precision characters you can't see.
I believe so. You have to be able to see the unit. Yeah, I'll just double check precision for you.
If you I blow a tank up, he gets out into combat from nowhere else. If it kills guys out of combat, then those 3 guys then fight because they didn't charge, they didn't heroic. Yeah, so if another unit, there's 3 guys there, their tank died.
Rhino died.
Yeah,
Ladies came out, they had to go into combat. They couldn't fit without going into combat.
So I've got...
So they had to engage. He's asking if he pulls these guys so I'm out of engagement.
Yeah.
Do I still get to activate? With a pile-on fight? No. Because they were engaged in combat. Starting phase? Cool. You're going to pull those up?
Yeah, cool. Great, thank you.
Very clean.
Sorry, that one. Yeah, it's free.
Works out nicely for the Orks there.
I think the one lady is within 2 of the
pain boy?
Pain boy, but I won't get to the one lady. Yeah. Okay. Ball's going to go. We are going to eat extra. We are going to precision.
Okay.
Yeah, so precision as a rule. When you're resolving attacks with precision, at the start of the allocation order step, if the target unit contains one or more character models visible to one or more of the attacking models, then all of the attacks can go into the character. So only one model with precision has to see for your entire unit with precision to be able to hit the character.
I'll double check. 4's re-rolling.
It's going for Makari anyway.
He's going for Makari.
So you can only, basically what you precision or epic challenge lets you do is you can pick one character to be put at the front of the allocation group.
Yes.
So he would still roll.
Yeah, so he's hoping here that a single 1 is rolled.
Yeah.
So that it goes straight on Makari as the first failed save, and then that would dies everything else.
Start with the character you can see, or give it any character you can see.
I can only pick one character.
Yeah.
But he can't see it, he can't precision it?
That's okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So
I might do it differently.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to put a bunch of 1 down with attack.
You rolled those in.
Precision is right here. And
Yeah.
visible to one row.
That's what I thought.
Okay. Visible.
Yeah, there are characters visible. Which is one of them is visible. Okay.
Cool. You want, so you've got 6 dev wounds and 3 wounds.
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do a different attack profile.
Fine.
Precision gas instead because I'll do the big swings.
Fine.
Okay. So we can't see Makari, so we can't do that.
So honestly, this is what I was expecting anyways with the precision on Gaz. It didn't really cross my mind that you'd want to have Makari fail the save. Like Val has devs on a big swings, just put it all into Gaz. Dev wounds don't go last in the same sense as you remember from 10th. It's the end of the weapon's activation now, so it happens kind of straight away.
Well, reroll 1, lose 6 on. So 5 AP2s for them, 3 on gas.
Takes 3.
And then a 3 damage dev after.
12.
He's got feel no pain. So
how many wounds do they have?
10. We roll these.
12 damage, 10 wounds, and a feel no pain.
Passes 4. So is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You sure it's up 2?
Gaz lives.
Just going to double check the wound count now, whether Gaz is 8 or 10. Yes, Judge ruled no Palatine swing. Palatine swing. Yeah, it's a tricky one.
It's because he was not in combat at the start of the phase.
Because he's not in combat at the start of the fight phase, then he wouldn't get to. I thought it was the start of the fight step, because obviously the fight phase is split into two, right? You got the fight first step and the ongoing combat.
Turbo.
Damage 2.
First one, dead. Second one. Okay. Still 2 more. 1, 2. Okay.
So now
Yeah,
consolidate.
2 wounds.
Yep. You do. These ladies are gone. I get it.
Yeah, 10 arrest. I believe these sisters are not in engagement anymore. Also, all the boys were killed.
Now they are.
Now they are with a consolidate. So now they should get to fight.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah.
Below half. If we attack.
Triumph gets a swing, so this could kill the boys that have now just engaged that unit, so they still wouldn't get to swing again.
Strength is 5.
But regardless, they will get to hit at some point, whether it's this turn or next.
6 equal 2.
5 votes, boys. Pass 4, fail 4. Damage. 1. 3 guys. 1, 2, 3.
So yeah, a lot of damage dealt to this boy unit.
I paladin my guys with there, so I'm just going to put one there for getting some issues. Yeah. Cool.
I think that Tony has managed to remove all the possible casualties while still keeping every unit engaged.
Yeah.
Which is very important.
Yes. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So he's doing some consolidates. Just looking at the scoreboard.
Outflank.
No prisoners, just been scored for 5. Outflank is definitely done, I believe. That should be a 3, I think it is.
5. He's got Grots on his home objective.
With 2 units, yes I am. Great, so I get the full outflank.
Full outflank because he's in territory yet. For the 5.
Bring it down. Yes.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter that he got set on the ground. He can get set on the ground.
Yeah.
Are you going to leave center ground for now? It's capped at 15, isn't it?
Yep. You don't have center ground, so you don't want it to work.
No. Right. Cards. Let's start my turn. I control that one, and I control that one, I control that one.
So you control 3 plus.
Yes, it's 4.
So
I
4 more
control-
primary.
But at the start of my turn, I also controlled
2.
So,
You'll have 8 primary total.
cool. Where am I putting that? There.
Yeah.
I've got 8.
8, yeah. All right. That hurt. I wish you didn't reroll that guest charge.
The guest charge! I really wanted the -1 to move, but the big charges weren't it, right? Sorry, this guy's in that unit. It's blue. It's even marked that way.
We're going to do movement on the Triumph. She gets me a 6.
You fall back in charge?
Huh?
Fall back in charge, or?
I believe I go up to 2 CP. I believe you go up to 1 CP.
Yeah. Any battle shocks?
I'm going to use a 5 to pass the Triumph's battle shock. So I'd
Yeah.
like some primary, please. I don't think I care about their battle shock, so I'm just going to roll theirs. Their battle shock, I do
Sorry,
care.
he should be on there. That was the whole point of the charge. So he should be there. That should be no problem.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you couldn't touch it.
That's good. Okay.
I'm pretty sure when you were piling in, you need to leave them back.
You know what? It's a take back in your turn. I'm not going
You
to
need to
leave
do
it.
it.
Just leave it. Leave it.
Sure?
It's fine. Yeah. I'm not even, you know, I didn't want to check it. Leave it.
Okay. I was pretty sure you moved them back to be within 9.
No. I should ask that. I shouldn't just demand it. Apologies.
So we're going to pass that. And we're going to pass the
Love to see the sportsmanship from
lady
Tony
from
here.
6.
Okay.
This is what we're all about now as well.
That's fine.
We've spent a good couple of years sorting out sportsmanship and whatnot in England.
All right, that's a lot of
And I feel like everyone across the board has kind of stepped up the game. I know obviously the recent UKTC thing may have put a bit of a downer on that, but generally speaking, the whole sort of England community has really stepped up in terms of sportsmanship. It's really good to see.
Yeah. To be fair, Tony did say that he put that model on the train, but it's just a misunderstanding. These things happen.
Sorry, Brendan. Apex, they're scared. You did ask me. I can't remember what I said now.
I'm pretty sure I have it straight, but I could be wrong.
No. Don't apologise. If he's not on the objective, I've got to put him on the objective.
So they're going to try and kill Maz.
If he asks, we'll tell him, but I'm not going to say. I'm not going to intervene.
They hate them, but they're pretty far away from them.
What countries are these two from? Tony Chu is the non-playing captain of England. And Brendan is Team Canada.
I
Yes,
think we're going to run out of
that's correct.
the ability to
We did have a request earlier, actually, while you were away, for newer viewers who are not so competitive or just watching it to try and learn and whatnot, if we could have nationalities visible somehow.
Possibly. I can see if I can do something with
I
that.
said it might be something we'll have a look into for WTC proper.
Yes, yeah.
discard forward, it discarded.
I'll go sort that.
Oh no! Scoreboard issues!
Can you give me back?
We'll get it sorted. Yes, he is coach for Team Canada, one of their background staff. Alongside Scary. Scary's coaching for Canada this year. You see, he took a bit of a break last year. Good stuff, isn't it? Yeah, he took a bit of a break last year. Is now back coaching.
No, not my 4 boys with your big character models.
Center. Center seems hard. Seems hard.
You got this, bro.
We're at 2 CP, you're at 1 CP. We get our free strat back.
Which the scoreboard is not totally.
Just go, boy. This is round 2. Round 2 of Warmasters. Round 1, we had our own Tom Lohman on, and he was playing against the co-captain of Team Sweden, Jesper Junander Schade.
I think people would shout.
This second secondary on turn 3 has always given me trouble, and I don't know why.
Even with that, I thought I would go high. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I had it right, but like...
No, it's okay.
Tell you what's an even better week, John, is streaming it all and commentating it all. It's great. I would love to play, but I am really enjoying this. I feel like I will have massive sort of like, not FOMO, but the energy to play again. Like, which it'll peak massively after we get home. Yeah, Teams event is later, so the way it works is Warmasters has started today, so there's 3 rounds today. There'll be 3 more tomorrow, Wednesday, and then they'll get the top cut and the finals on Thursday. On the Thursday evening, we'll have the first game of WTC, so that'll be the first game in the pod phase. For us, that'll be England versus Hungary. Then I'll have 2 games on the Friday, so the last 2 games of pod, so that'll be England versus Norway, and then England versus Ireland. Saturday and Sunday we'll also have 2 games each. Saturday starts at 9:30 local time, I believe. Sunday then starts at the very early time of 7:30. Yes, 7:30 a.m. on a Sunday.
Don't make me do it.
We have to, and we
You,
will.
you know how to press a power button and make the stream work. It's fine.
That is true. I almost was going to do it this morning.
Nah, I was fine. Sure, I was definitely fine.
Yeah.
Warmaster is open to anyone.
Yeah, completely open. Anyone can come and play.
There are lots of people here who are not even playing in WTC.
Yeah.
Who are here.
There is also one person who this is their first tournament. Mad lad. Absolute mad lad.
You'd hope he's Belgian.
Imagine. To be fair, one of my friends who I play with locally, his first event, I think it was either just before or just after COVID, but his first event was LVO. So he flew all the way over to America for his first event. But yeah, Warmaster, just individuals. people still obviously like wearing their team shirts and everything. Some of them do look really cool, and a lot of people who are playing in WTC are using the same lists. Just makes it easy, right? You don't want to travel with two armies. Can we explain the precision thing with Makari and Gaz again? Yes. So when you use precision, one model in your unit.
Well, it's Epic Challenge is the strat he was using, right?
Yeah. So Epic Challenge, obviously, is just giving you precision. But just to explain the precision rules, when you use precision, all of your attacks that have precision can go into one character in an enemy unit.
Yeah, I think everything's coming on again.
One of your models with the weapon with precision has to see the character, and then every other model can still hit that one. So the situation we had here was we had Gaz obviously where Gaz is, we had Makari right here behind the wall, and he wasn't quite visible to Val. And what was attempted, which was quickly obviously checked with a judge and then not able to happen, was that because none of because Val and the Paragons couldn't see Makari, the precision attacks couldn't go onto him, so they had to go onto Gaz.
Yes, because there's a little bit of, I think people get confused because of the way precision has changed from the edition swap, right?
Yep.
So what precision used to be would just be like, oh, you can make that character take all the saves, right?
Yes.
What it does now is it means that you can choose one visible character in the unit and put it at the start of the allocation group.
Yes.
Because we fast roll saves now.
Yep.
So any damage Tony was given for his Orc unit, he would just roll them all at the same time.
Yeah.
But the first and lowest dice that fails, which
Yep.
would have been a 1, assuming for that many dice,
Yeah.
would have had to be a 1 and would have killed Makari.
Yeah.
Which is what he was trying to do. But obviously, you can't see Makari, can't do that, so he
Exactly.
went into Gaz instead.
So we went into Gaz instead and took Gaz down to 2 wounds. It's very, very close.
Is the train actual GW as third party? It's all GW train.
This terrain is incredible, by the way.
It's
Like,
all
props to
the
GW.
pre-painted GW train.
It is
yeah.
insane. It is so good. There are hundreds of tables here, and each one of them has the exact same terrain sound.
It's very impressive.
It is really, 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 really good. The detail on it, like tiny little lenses, are all painted and highlighted. Even on some of the smaller ruins, there's like you can see how there's like transitions and fades and whatnot, but there's also like some digital screens and they look glossy, like they've been varnished or something. It's incredibly high quality stuff, and it's like I say, every single table in this hall has the exact same terrain sound, so it's very fair.
Apart from that one table.
Which one table?
That one that, I don't know, someone we don't like us playing on, that we make them play on every round. I was going to name someone and then I realised I was going to be really mean.
Yeah.
It's one we made Tom play on.
Yeah. You should.
He's going to come back and beat us again.
Unpaid promo for the terrain. I know. Great promo. Unpaid though. Do you know what could be paid for?
Why?
Though?
You shouldn't have Tom is going to beat us again.
Yeah. What,
if you keep doing that for free.
What should be paid
you
for?
can't leave money on the table.
Is our beer fund. If you feel so inclined to support us in the work that we're doing on the stream, feel free to chuck us a little bit for the beer fund. Or the shot fund. Obviously, we start talking about the fund, and then Owen pipes up again with a question. Owen graciously donating.
Hypothetically, if a few sets go missing and you end up with a couple hundred in your PayPal, how would GW feel? Well, I haven't seen any from GW here.
Personally,
but I think WTC would be very upset, and I don't think anyone who did that would be coming back to stream.
Yeah. I think I'd be, if that were to happen, Owen, we'd be banned. I think the French would be angry because it's actually all the French the French wargame community. It's all of their terrain.
I didn't know that.
They're lending it to WTC. So they'd be very angry with us. So we'd be refueling the French-English rivalry. Hypothetically, though.
Not that anyone from England would do that.
No.
Outrageous.
Yeah, hypothetically, how would GW feel? I don't know. Probably wouldn't care. How would I feel? I mean, I would love a few hundred in my PayPal. That'd be very nice.
5% bun.
Yes, this is a bit from other stream tables. Smart.
Wild turn anyway, but it's got one anyway, just in case. And remember, it's only a vehicle because they FAQ'd it. Otherwise, I could might as well to wound it.
Start with the Giants, Custodes, and Little Boy.
Whoa, savage.
So everything seems to have stayed engaged with Gaz and the few remaining boys. The Arcos of the Priest have moved up, I believe that is, and they're looking towards Mozzie in the middle. This has to be a massive turn, though, and I frankly don't think enough of the squigs are going to die.
Yeah, I don't know where the damage is going to come from.
No.
I can see Gaz's break just being eliminated this round, but
yeah.
After that, like, what do you do?
Now the question is, does Val and the two remaining Paragons, do they put all their guns into the engagement and try and kill Gaz and then go for a long charge, or do they shoot out?
Missiles will go there.
By the sounds of it, they are shooting out.
And we'll put all the other shots into the guys in front of us. Okay?
Yeah, so some big guns going out into
These guys,
Squigs or the Dakar rig.
They'll shoot their pistols.
Okay. Do they all have pistols?
They all have pistols. They're not going to overcharge. So, there's a 2 knock.
Yes.
Shoot the full pistol. Lethal. 50-0.
Safe.
Stop the pistol. Hit. Wound.
Whoop. Fails.
Inferno.
Safe.
This is one down. Oh, you picked. Oh, hold on. Inferno. Now that we said before.
Pistol's done. Pistol's done. These guys here and here. Oh, did you fall at that then or not?
I don't think that power team will survive this combat.
No, I've got no 2-up info anymore on that kind of mess. She will be dead. And then come back maybe. Who knows?
God, this list is just...
It's filthy, isn't it? And we've got the man himself, Jack Tight, lingering around as well, watching it all happen. He's just like, ugh, Tony's doing a worse job than I would do. No, Jack would never say that. Instead, he'd just look at the table and just go, what are we doing, guys?
I don't think me, Matt Bell, and Tony should be allowed to stand in a line.
No, it's the Pokemon evolutions. Do you remember that from last night?
No.
Oh my god. Someone came over to you and said that you look like the Pokemon evolution of Matt Bell.
That's great.
No. Then you have to get. Then you go gas.
Damage challenge?
Okay.
Fail 2? No, I mean AP2. So fail 3.
Do so for the love of the game rather than money.
First one.
Saves them both. Second one.
Dead.
If enough damage comes, you never know it comes well.
That saves everything.
Gaz lives. Yeah, or yesterday was day 0, and it already started. It's only going to get better.
It's because I've been like driving to events all over the place.
Gaz is still alive.
Unreal.
Okay, into the
I actually don't know how Tom's getting on. I can't see him from where we are.
No, we can't. The only other England players or people that we know that we can see are Ed Watts on his guard, and Alex Fowler on his T-Sons.
Oh, is he playing Greg Chamberlain? I can't see.
No, he's not.
Oh, no, he's not. Sorry. I can only see like
Down to 5.
a bit of that top of the guy's head.
I can see Nas as well, but I think his game's finished. We can have a
He doesn't look like he's still playing.
Ed is currently got 2 judges around his table.
Classic.
That shooting was resolved. Now this is 2 separate units, yeah? It's Gaz and Macari and this. Oh, okay, fine.
So Ed's game is still ongoing. Nassim won 127, shock. Fowler is absolutely still ongoing because that guy never finishes a game on time. Tom Lohman is still playing.
Oh, that's brutal.
Everything about this I hate.
Needed like one more thing to go through. One more pistol, one more something. Pistol, looking here, charge it.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate because those 3 models are still alive.
Trace, but it was a good 7. Oh, yeah.
Gaz is alive with 1 wound.
Yeah.
Which means that Vol's unit is still engaged.
No, it's fine. Fine.
So
Oh, is it? I thought it was.
It is within 2.
Damn.
So it can't charge.
Yeah, that is an iron.
Oh, 5. Makes it. Cool. 7. 8 with a pump up for the triumph. Sure.
So I get to see how much damage this big Arco Fraudulent bit can actually do.
I'm not holding out much hope, I'll be real honest.
No, it is wounding on 4s, most likely though. If Tony decides to spend a CP, it'll be back to 5s.
Yeah.
60 attacks on 5s with sustained. Yeah, so hitting on 3s, winning on 5s, sustained. I don't think it'll kill much.
Yeah. And they've got what, 3 up armor save? 4 up armor save?
On the squigs?
Yeah.
I think it's 4, but they're also in the war anyways.
Yeah. Is it a Finna Pain?
They have a 6 up Finna Pain.
Of course they do. Jesus.
A grenade thrown at Gaz would have been brilliant if he wasn't engaged with 3 units. Instead he got shot by whatever Val had to put into him, and he lived on a wound.
Okay.
All our coaches spent the first day at Pirate earlier this year trying to get the Insta up as long as possible before we played them this morning. That's hilarious.
Lady.
What country is that, Aura?
Herbert.
Oh, I got it on 4s. I swore there were 3s. Oh well. Sweden. Yeah. Did you watch the first game then, Aura? Did you watch Jesper? There certainly shouldn't be a dead Arco, because this unit was hidden.
Yeah.
They were way far back. So yeah, hitting on 4s then.
Sisters need a commissar. That's what sisters need a commissar. That's what they need.
Oh, okay. So, Josh Carlard, if you're still watching, there's a big pairing for you. Jesper from Team Sweden into Alban, Team France.
Strength is 8.
But they don't shoot people.
They're called Dogmata, but they don't kill one of their own people. That's what's needed.
God, I love commissars.
That's what I was saying about the mortar tech, which I learned about ages ago, and I haven't really seen it since I learned about it.
What's your word? Second one, come on, Gas. Dead. Gas fights on death. We've got a minute.
CCP on fight on death on Gaz. Just gonna one tap. Well, he actually won't, to be fair. He'll do some damage, but he doesn't have his unit now, so he's not +1 hit and wound. Bakari's not there, I don't believe, so he wouldn't have lethals.
Strength is 5, which is 6. 5, so 4. 9, 8-0.
Go on, Makari, live. Oh, 1 wound.
Just going to double check my saves quickly.
Yeah, Intransi is a really, really good character, right?
It's 80-0.
Just giving lethal hits access to your entire army is pretty good. And she's not a soft either. Definitely puts out a good amount of damage herself.
So I believe that's Gaz squad dead, so fighting on death.
Yeah, Gaz is fighting on death.
And now we're just doing the epically long flagellant activation.
Yeah, look, going to 5 plus. 11, 80-0. 1, 2, 3.
5 plus on the squigs, Philippine.
4 ups, 4 by 5 ups.
Wow.
Another 6 fails, 3 becomes, 3 pass, 3 fails, so it's 1, 2. Next guy's on the route, 3 left.
Throne of blame.
That's their name. It's very good. Very cool. What do you think is the coolest weapon in 40k? The coolest named weapon? You said that I thought that there's a new character coming out. I think it was that had like 2 really cool named weapons.
Oh, the Ultramarine one.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
I can't remember what they were called though. But
They're just something lame like Vengeance and.
Oh, one of them was called Rebuke. I thought that was so cool, and you were like, no.
Well, of course, the duelist character gets a sword called Rebuke. That's insane. Those are the hazardous. Killed 2.
Yep.
But they are fucking dead.
So, Gaz is dead actually, yes. So, in that sense, a success. There are still all the pigs, bar 2. 2 or 3. But it's still over 20 pigs. And there is not much of a Sisters army left to deal with that.
Same 6. Sorry, on the last? Not too sure.
No, Kravikmon's Last Argument is very good. That is a very, very good name. I agree. Doesn't it? It's like 2 names. So it's like Last Argument and something else.
And Power Axe.
Yeah, or something stupid like that. Like, why couldn't it just be another weapon with extra attacks?
I think it's a Power Sword actually.
They had to ruin the name by adding it on. Don't forget Bomb Spigs. Yep, I mean, none of these things will be advancing in this turn, so all of these Bomb Spigs are going to go off.
I can do that later.
You could choose to fight somewhere else.
Or you could just pile Gaz in because he's not based into the Valgons.
Yeah, it's Power Fist, I think. Last Argument and Power Fist.
He's not based, so we're going to touch him into everything.
Which is, to be fair, the fact it's Power Fist is a bit of Giga Chat.
I'm hitting the Valgon.
That's why we needed one more kill.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 in the wild, big attacks. So it is 2 miss, 2 sustain.
Check scoreboard in a second, actually. He's rolling dice.
It's the full 7.
Gaz going down fighting.
That's 1. 6 more. Bye. Bye.
Not quite dead yet.
Do I have to fight with the rest of the unit because the fight to death? Okay. Makari will go here with his little snip. 1 hit. I think it wounds. No, it probably doesn't wound. Probably should wound. Nothing. Doesn't move. And then the big boss, Ping Boy with the 4 into these guys. 3 sustains. Lethal. 2 misses.
Sorry.
5 saves.
Pain boy.
You've got a claw.
Okay. And then the syringe then.
Or syringe.
Syringe. Both hit, both sustain, both lethal.
God. This is unreasonable.
46 could deep more wounds.
Spiral here. I should have moved more this way with this unit to push the attack a little more.
So I think that was a concession there from Brendan. Yeah.
This one.
There is just
Right here.
at this point carrying on the game would be dragging it out. Yeah.
You just score it out.
Yeah. Like you're gonna, all the stuff's gonna come in.
JJ.
That's gonna be bad. I might have ball left over there, maybe.
Yeah.
And then all my stuff can right?
That should be it. I've still got the 4 this turn, so I get the 9. They just come out and sweep the middle. I'll let you have that unit for the last turn, something to touch home. So, what would you like? You do pass turn, I would have got secure no man's land and behind enemy lines. So that would be, I could do that next turn. These could walk here. Yeah, that's fine. GG's, man. What would you get next turn? You want to just draw it out?
I'm not gonna get much, but we'll see. I guess.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do the.
Let me just talk it, do they? So we have to play it really.
Yeah.
So
I got no prez, but
If you want to just do, it's because we're on stream. WTC as well. We'll not let you talk it out. So
yeah, that's correct.
Am I allowed to agree the game with my opponent? Just.
I
know in teams you can't.
Yeah.
It's
a bit here and there.
So we can get a ref just so we don't get in trouble.
Just ask again, yeah.
I'm not even playing. I can't take a penalty.
Yeah, it's fairly reasonable here from Brendan just to concede and just be like, look, there is literally nothing you can do.
I'm just happy to call the game here.
But
we slow score it. We want us to play it. I'll even see. We're on that thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, we just talked. Great, perfect. Cool. Nice one. Cool. Alright, dude, so what do you score next turn? So this turn.
So all we're doing, Owen, is just making sure that it's fine with the judges for both players to talk out the game, basically. I just wanted to make sure that it's like legal to do so. In the teams event itself, it's not. You must play all the games out because it can be considered sort of like cheating or colluding to get certain placings and whatnot, or help other teams, maybe other countries. In the singles, it seems to be a little bit more relaxed, and you can concede early and talk things out a bit more. So that's what they're doing now. It's obviously very clear that there's too many Orks alive for the Sisters to win the game. So they just want to make sure that they'll get the score right at least, because it may still matter for pairings and whatnot going forward.
Technically, most team events do have it so that you're not allowed to talk anything.
Yeah,
most events have that. So.
Yeah, but obviously here it's obviously very strict on that, with it being the biggest team event in the world, or the most important. And the judge was also saying you may have caught. So Brendan is just tracking on Tabletop Battles app, which obviously most of us do, or we use GW app or whatnot. It's also policy at WTC to track all of your scores with pen and paper. It clears up any sort of confusion with scores being changed and whatnot. Obviously, once you've written it down, you have to scribble it out or whatever. You can see if any amendments have happened, so that stops the level of cheating there if that was to happen. And you can just track it a bit easier.
Yeah, apps can be wrong at a date.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, being on stream is a little bit of an exception. We follow the WTC proper. The players will still track score on pen and paper. We also have it on stream. Yeah. So 3 ways of it being tracked, basically.
Yeah, I've just muted the players while they're talking it out because it's not really necessary that we listen to the exact force, right? Because we understand that Brendan's it.
Yeah, it is very simply draw cards, move pigs forward, score cards. Yeah. But they have to just make it completely clear while the judge is here, and make sure that everything is good.
Yeah, the pig tide, just absolutely going forward and running everyone over.
It is a lot of Orks left, Sam. I'm not sure if you were watching, but only one of the Squighog Boy units got hit, and it's still alive, and it was a small one as well. It was the 4, and one of them still lives. So there is still 32 minutes remaining in the round as well. So we'll have a bit of a wander around and look at some tables, see how they're going, get an update on Tom and Rob, and then we'll probably report back, just share some updates on that. And yeah, you're right, yeah, at least the heroic failing didn't end up mattering. But imagine how much quicker the game would have been over if that did work.
Yeah. Yeah, but unfortunately it's not a dedicated anti-pig detachment, so...
True. It's anti-melee, it's not anti-pig.
No plan size contact with pig. drawing the rest of their cards there.
Pig. How many pigs have you got in the list? Ah, 23.
Damn fine pig. Mighty fine pig right there.
The only way to beat the pigs is to hire a bunch of builders. Get the bacon butties in the morning. Yay, Tony wins. Woo.
Nice.
He's a happy chappy.
Draw all the scores.
So I think scores are looking fairly accurate there, 83 to 31. We will just double check that is the result and see what gets submitted on BCP. But very convincing win, 20-0 territory. I feel like this could be expected. I was hoping that I would see a lot more damage from the sisters. I think there was damage there. It definitely could have come out. It's so tough. This list is it's incredible. It's so durable. Yeah, I would agree. Wildstacker didn't do too much here. He was his usual kind of threat, and he's fast, obviously. But I just think that the damage doesn't quite line up. You want that Arcor unit with the +1 to wound. So many attacks, it's usually just weight of dice through things. But when at best you're wounding the pigs on 4s, and then they still have envils and feel no pains, it's really, really tough. Yeah, whilst that could be lown up, and like you say, you want Val to get into him just to make sure he dies, but he is just such a threat. And you can grind out if you go more MSU maybe. But still, you're never killing everything. There's another Tom from England ping EC. There is only one Tom from England, and it is our own very lowest of men. I believe. There is, in fact, there are 3 Toms playing EC here. They may all be English, but they're not the lowest of men. Only one of them is. Yeah, Tom Pang, Tom Weston, Tom Loman. Yeah, so players are all wrapped up. 98-31 is the final score, 20-0. Lovely stuff. I think what we'll do now then is we'll send it to a short break. Jack's just almost tripped over. Are you good? Good. I'm gonna walk around the hall and try and find some people. Ed has finished his game, I believe. He has a bag on his back. And then I'll have a look at some other games and whatnot. I'll try and find Tom, see how he's getting on. Sorry? Oh yes, actually we can do, yeah. Before I wander off, we'll have a chat with Tony. We'll get him on. No post-game car park fights here. We are very friendly. Everyone gets along. Oh, Mr. Loman himself. Hello. Huh? It is done. It is a resounding 20-0 for the Orks. As expected, you could say. The Gazbrick is dead, and 3 pigs from Mozzie's unit is dead.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you, Adam. That's not very many Orks. They could have killed some more orcs there. That would be what I would have done in order to
You put more orcs there.
kill more orcs.
Oh, kill more orcs.
Yeah, I think that's where the
Yeah.
sisters went wrong.
They tried.
Based on my very quick, that's a lot.
Oh,
a lot
Jesus.
of dice have just gone down.
Jesus.
A substantial number of dice.
They are everywhere. There's one next to me.
Hello, chat. How are we doing?
Chat's loving it.
A chat having a good time.
Yes, they are.
Is Adam being good, chat? Tell me how Adam's getting on. I haven't listened to him commentate yet. I know he's going to be good, but I haven't heard him yet.
We've shilled the beer fund a couple of times.
Good lads. Don't overdo it, or Ash will call me a Tory again. So let's try and watch that.
No, Owen in chat donated £20 earlier.
Oh, Owen,
But
you hero! Thank you.
Not for the beer fund, for the shot fund.
Ah, mate, it was the limoncello that got me yesterday. I don't really want to do it again.
It was amazing. I loved it.
But my hangover's over.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Good, feeling good now?
It healed.
You do feel a bit more energetic.
It healed after I rolled to go first. I was like, I feel fine now.
How was your game then?
I 19-1'd a lovely man who was playing Tyranids.
Yes. What list?
He was called Manuel, and we laughed the whole way through. And he'd actually just played EC.
Oh yeah.
And got 20-0'd by it in the previous round. And then he obviously got a 1 here. But he was just so fun and so positive throughout. Like, didn't at any point let that. Like, you would never have known that was the situation. He was so fun. He was really good. Credit to his team. I think he's a French guy.
Let's get the big man on.
What's that? Oh, I'm going to go so my captain can go on. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Chain of command and all that.
Tony.
You're on, Tony, man. Oh, there's a dice there.
Yeah, there is a dice there.
Isn't that how it should be?
Oh, another one. They're everywhere. Yeah, whack that on.
The entire hall. Hello, world. Oh, there we are. How are you? How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh, yeah, good.
Yeah?
That's a mind-numbing experience playing Orks. Hope you enjoyed it, internet. There we go.
No, it was definitely a fun game. The Sisters community online, as you're probably well aware, are very tight-knit and they're very involved.
Yeah.
So chat was going. We were discussing all sorts of possibilities of what the Sisters could do to try and beat the Orcs list.
So I think you have to be... I think you've got to play more aggressively with stuff and like create the warg screen. Like you've got to go. There's got to be something to like. Those quick hogs don't move through stuff. Wazdaka does, and Gazgul's in reserve.
Yeah.
So I was like, is he going to aggressively push that Rhino? And like he said, he shouldn't have put the flaming unit to try and do like 2 wounds off Wazdaka. Like who cares?
Yeah.
You're not going to unless you're
Never
going to do.
kill him.
Yeah, he should have done a grenade first maybe, and he shouldn't have advanced the other guy maybe in charge them and done all the extra your hits because he held me up for a turn in the middle. But I want to have all the primary for a turn.
He almost didn't.
Yes, yeah.
As soon as I saw that move block, I was like, that's well within 6.
Yeah, I needed a 4 with a +1, and I rolled a double 1. And I'm like, internet, what are we doing? But that's the only way I could see that if I was playing the Sisters, how would I try and get points out of it? The Vargon unit should just be ballsy and come out. It should shoot things first turn. It should be touching that ruin. You should have something in front of it with a 5-inch screen because I've got no shooting. You just got to get everything out and run it at me and push me back. And yes, I will engage you, but you have to have the things behind that are going to, Brendan's got it perfectly set up. He's got the 3 units that kill you with the counter charge things. Probably should have gone all 3 units of things and left Wazdaka. Didn't need to roll that one for him. Just trust that you kill him if he touches something. Have it so that Val can touch out and kill something. And maybe I do sacrifice Wazdaka to kill Vorgons or whatever, but Val is still annoying as hell for me to kill.
Absolutely.
Like if it's not Gaz, I don't know what gets her. That's the ways I'd see. I also think in games like this, my entire right flank was open. If he'd ingress something, like one of those units in ingress, I just think ingress is such a powerful tool that people need to use. And like he had like so many CP at the end.
Yeah.
Ingress something. Ingress the flame unit. Ingress the unit of combat guys.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of like saving up. Obviously, you've got fight on death, one an interrupt as well, and a heroic. So you want it all for your go turn, but then you're in the middle of the board anyway, so you're not pushing that deep because you're just going to sit on the points, be tanky.
Well, Taken Hold wants to do that. Taken Hold wants to push out and to hold the middle. I mean, in this one, I was like, initially I was going, how am I going to be holding 3 or more objectives and more than him? The answer is, I'm just going to dump my army in the middle. Like that.
Oh no,
but
going to do the thing.
But this is I've been playing with most of my 11th games have been like Recon. Disruption and priority, just because of what we needed for team practice and things like that. So I've been looking at Tower, did a bit of Purge with them, and I've been looking at the Eldar and those things, and then we were looking at some of the guard list for our guard list, like stuff like that. So I haven't really played the Take and Hold, which is why I was like, screw it, I'll play it for this. It's fun, it's easy. The Orks are stupid, but That was good.
You didn't have to bring an army with you, did you? Could you borrow in Jacks?
Well, this is the other bonus. I gained some bonus wife points at home because I didn't have to spend a week building and painting and converting and whatever. Because I was going to run the Ravenwing army actually, because I've been a long time lover of Ravenwing. I've got all the planes, I've got all the land speeders. I just needed to like paint up some more Black Knights so they actually looked usable and be on bigger bases. But no, it was one of those ones. I mean, the reroll on the Gaz charge felt like that was like, oh yeah, that's it. That's what I needed. I didn't even really. I just wanted to touch that unit at the back with 5 or 6 guys, but I did roll crazy hot and he didn't pass saves. That's
because I was thinking like, if you roll a big charge, I see the angle for you to get the Triumph. And yes, the Triumph can revive, but still killing her once is good to be good. Or even getting a bracketed half the attacks. And then you re-roll the charge and you manage to get into the Triumph. Your first charge with Moz, you rolled it, and the first thing you measured was the distance to Triumph. And I was like, he's looking for it as well.
Because the thing with Triumph is, she's really good, but she can't fall back and do anything. And she doesn't hit that hard. So you go, okay, I'll just tag you. I'm tougher. Hitting wound on 5s, you might be 4s, and you'll have a miracle dice here. But like, that always feels like the way to tackle the Sisters army. Once you tagged it, that's it. And it's another complaint for 40k. If you can't fall back and do things, then opponents have the opportunity just to throw something tough for a turn, just to mess your whole plan up. So no, it was good game. But I mean, Brendan was lovely. That was really good. I should have been more aggressive in my OC contesting in the middle to make sure I had the primary an extra turn. Wouldn't have mattered in the long run. But I think at that point when Gazgul just popped off and killed all the Vargons, it's like
fought on death.
I mean, that's and again that was nice of Brendan. I should have seen that myself and definitely discarded the outflank when I failed my CP reroll for, because you always want fight and death once Gaz has gone in. But Makari ran and got behind the enemy line last turn, just like a boss that he is. So good.
Love that. So looking forward then to WTC itself, proper. How are you feeling for your pod?
Yeah, good. Our pod's good. I think if we like the teams we've got in pod. We know all the teams we've got in pod, and it's good players and good nations. There's nothing that surprises us list-wise, so I think that's good.
Yeah, that's nice.
I think that because it's an edition change, the big thing you're always looking for is that you haven't missed a trick. You haven't, everybody's running the Ravenwing list. Yes, that's really good. But we already had a list for Space Marines. We looked at that list. We decided, yes, it's high damage, but it doesn't go into some lists and blunt, and it can't play everything in the same way. So you know what? I think we're happy with what we've got. On that side of it, we've got the Ork list that I'm running, and I think that's really that's again another pivot on to flavour. We tried every combination of Ork going. Jack is a really good Ork player.
He is.
But ultimately, as we say in our camp, you eat the crayons, right? And you just push the army at somebody and you go.
Crayons are good.
Yeah, because at that point, when there's, in that game, there's the full 16 Squig Hogs with the 5+5+ on the objectives and the 2 bosses, and they killed 2 things in front of them. Wazdaka is screening at the front. It's just so tanky to get through. That's where I'm typically an Eldar player, and I feel that they really struggle in the meta at the moment. You can be clever, you can outplay people, you can do some things, but the raw damage into some of the tougher armies out there
just doesn't exist at the moment.
You can have a good run, I think, but ultimately I'd expect to be found out once or twice in an event like this with the caliber of player we've got. But no, that camp are really happy. I think most of us, for the first time, are playing Warmasters, and I think if it hadn't been an edition change, maybe that would not be the case. But I think it gives you. Everybody just feels like I've got some games under my belt. I'm happy with my army. If that means that people step away and they don't do it, even Jack, who plays the Orks, is just watching some of my games, wandering around, watching other Ork players. You just pick up on things. You watch things. You look at different approaches, how people are playing into it, how you're going to maybe play the games, chat to people about it. So, really good feel this year.
Nice. How do you feel like you place? Because obviously, so we know obviously that everyone's saying USA, France 1 and 2. Or
I think it's anybody. I think that's very complimentary to US and France, isn't it? Because they are consistently good and they consistently have that average high placement. But there's no reason why Sweden couldn't win it, or Germany couldn't win it, or Poland couldn't win it, or England couldn't win it. Because ultimately, if you're in the seed 1 bracket and you've done your work to improve from the previous year, we were disappointed with where we placed last year, but we're not. We're still the seed 1 team. We've still got what we consider to be, through the process we've done this year, the best 8 players through singles and teams events we sent to. That team has won multiple events, placed and podiumed at every event we sent to.
I think every international event we've been to have top 3'd.
Yes.
And then we won Alpine? No, it was Alpine or ETC?
Yeah, they won ETC.
ETC, that was
and they placed at Alpine second, they placed in
second
Pirate.
at Pirate.
And ultimately, some of these rounds are about a little bit of luck. Sometimes you take a list and it doesn't work. Sometimes you're taking a player and that they don't work. That's what the process has been. So I think, look, I've said this to the team all the way through. I'd love it if we were to come first, second, or third. Obviously, that would be amazing. But is it a goal? It should be every team's goal. But I'd be really happy with the top 5 because that cements for us a solid first seed placing. Because we have from the team that we had a couple of years ago, we had what many considered to be our strongest team. We had a lot of what you call really big names in the 40k community playing. Yeah. That team came 7th, and lots of players then stepped away. We built it last year. That team, had a run on the last day, which meant we came 12th, which was disappointing.
But there is a risk of a tier 2 drop if this year goes really bad.
I mean, if the event keeps getting bigger, we'll just stay inside. But but what you want to be is you want to securely be tier 1 because you do that, and last year we were stung by the scoring. Actually, the event scoring was interesting. We were on. If we'd done the current scoring system, we'd have been higher up. We lost out in secondaries because we didn't have big round wins. But if it's based on game wins, we'd have been much higher. Yeah. So I'm actually very hopeful that will help push us forward because I think we have brought 8 really good, I suppose, singles players, because that's what the game is now. WTC has pivoted away from being a teams event where it's this different format and you don't know what you're doing. If you want to play WTC for Team England and you're English, then the singles game you're playing is the same game we play now, and I think that adds a lot to your practice, to your prep, to the games you can play at pickup games or tournaments, to develop a list, to go, this is the concept, this is how it works. And with the way the world is, with BCP, with tabletop tactics, with it, you name it, for lists, Discord, forums, YouTube. There's so many ways to become an expert, at least in the army, before you get there, and then the practice to playing. So we're in a really good spot. We just need to get that. We need to get that solid top 10 finish. Yeah. And anything 5 and above would be great. Would be really, really pleasing. I'd be absolutely thrilled with the podium for the guys. Yeah. I'm not playing this year because we've gone with other guys who have shown more promise and have got more talent in terms of the singles play this year and have done really well. And what you're seeing though is we've got our veteran has got 3 years of WTC experience. Our next 2 people have got 1 year of WTC experience. Yeah. So 3 people have got one year. Another person has a year's experience from a while ago. Well, that's over half the team. Yeah. So it is a relatively youthful team. Yeah. And what the real question will be, previous teams have suffered when we've lost like a game. It's the bounce back. And then if you lose a game and then lose another, which we've had before, that can be really crushing. Yeah. But you can still podium from that. You've got to keep going.
Absolutely can. You don't have to go 7-0 to podium.
But I think, again, you referenced what you said before. If we've podiumed at all these events this year, those teams have lost rounds and then bounced back. And So I think we've done a much better job at pushing people to go internationally to get that experience and really feel like the pressure to push to get the podium. It's not quite the same, I think, as the UK team events that you can go to currently. I just don't think it's the same energy or the same atmosphere, the same pressure.
It's not.
And maybe it's just because you travel abroad and it costs you more money and it costs you more time and it's all
it feels more serious.
Yeah, it adds that extra edge. I think, again, you go to one of the UK team events, it's not that people aren't good, it's that people just take it as a weekend away with their mates and lots of people there for a laugh. Whereas you go to a WTC event, everybody there is playing super strong.
Hello, mate.
How are you doing, Mr. Fushane?
Hello.
Did you win a game again?
He did.
Well, don't lose, mate.
Oh, great.
I only lose when I need us to win.
Okay.
Can you and Idis knock each other out the running and then just give me a nice clean run to the Thursday final? That'd be great.
I will knock you out.
Probably. That's the way my games are going, honestly.
Right, well, I think I'm going to have a wander round.
Also, who's he calling Baldy? I shaved his head. Outrageous.
Honestly.
Imitators.
Cheers for the game, Tony.
Thanks for having me on. Thanks, guys.
Right, so I'm going to have a wander around. A lot of games are finished now. Oh, there you go. We'll be back shortly, because I don't think there's as long as a break as there was between rounds 1 and 2 for round 3. So have a wander around, see how people are getting on, and then figure out who we want on stream for game 3. See you shortly.
Hello guys. Just about to start round 3. I think we'll be getting some China v Australia action is the current plan. But we'll be back with that in just a few minutes.
Alright guys, so we are just getting the players set up now. We'll be switching over the scene shortly so you can see the table. We have a very, very cool matchup for you. So we've ventured away from England. Obviously, we'll have them on for WTC, so we're trying to get some different players on. I think we've got an absolute banger. We have pulled Chifan from Team China, who is playing Necrons. I believe it's the Curse Legion Purge list that a lot of teams are playing. Playing against Nathan Princey from Team Australia, who is on Custodes. They are beautifully painted Custodes. He's got a fair few bikes, a lot of Terminators. I'm not sure if it's the full 18 that he's got in his list, but it's definitely 3 units. We'll have a look at this more in detail. But yeah, so game coming up in a few minutes. Nathan versus Chifan, Custodes versus Necrons. Okie dokie. We are here. Well, I am here. Jack is over there. Jack is currently making up the players. We'll be able to get them on shortly. Obviously just run them through the scoreboard and whatnot first. Just get all the admin out of the way. But this should be a banger of a game, honestly. We'll go top down in a second. Jack is here. Hello. All sorted?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Exactly.
Nice.
So we just. Oh, cool.
Hey.
All right, here we are for another round. Where's my sweat rag?
That I was sitting on.
Yeah.
Great. Lovely.
My bold ass head.
Yeah.
Right, cool. Here we are, another round.
Another round, another banger.
Who have we got?
We have Chifan from Team China.
Yep.
Who is playing Necrons. Currently 2-0. We also have Nathan Princey from Team Australia.
Very nice.
Who is also 2-0, playing Custodes. I think I said before we went live, I was like, I really want to get Team China player on. Luckily, we had one undefeated, which is amazing, and it was also very, very good the last couple of years. We actually had them, well, not us, but they were on stream last year in the pod against England. That was Greg versus Chifan. There was a small win to the Eldar, which was piloted by China. That was a SEA Council, actually, and everyone was playing Aspect Host. So I'm looking forward to see how Chifan gets on now, playing the Necrons. It's one of the stronger players on Team China. And then on Nathan's side for Australia, I believe Nathan is a returning player. He's played before, is fairly well experienced. I don't know what armies he plays normally, but obviously he's on a strong meta pick at the moment with the Custodes.
Yep.
Shall we go over the lists?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So let's bring it over to this one. Right, so Nathan's list is Adeptus Custodes, Lions Emperor and Michael the Moritoi. Take and hold. So he's got 2 attached units. He's got the 3 jet bikes. I think it's 3 jet bikes. Yeah, 3 jet bikes with Shield Captain on jet bike in each one. One of which has Admon Mortis and the other one has Fierce Conqueror.
Yeah, so I don't quite know what Fierce Conqueror does. Admon Mortis is the extra damage. It's very, very good because I think it takes the captain up to, it's either damage 3 or 4. It's one of the two. I think it's 4. Yeah. Then the Praetors have the. Are they loaded with the missiles or they got the Hurricane Bolters?
Let's take a look.
Have a look.
Hurricane Bolters. Hurricane
Bolters, yeah. So just insane number of shots. Just the normal Custodes profile of 412, I believe. Then the captain's ability is Fight and Fade. End of the fight phase, the fall back. And obviously in Lions, you have the 1 CP stratagem to re-rack your 1 game abilities. So I expect that to be abused a lot.
Yeah.
To help them get around the board. Rest of the list?
Yeah, we've got 3 units of Alaris Custodians, which are 5 mans.
5 mans, so it's the full. It's 15. There's not the full 18. That is possible. 2 units prosecutors and then a unit of custodians, Venatari custodians. Is that a unit of 6? Is it?
I believe so.
Another brick to rapid ingress. That is a brick of 6.
Absolute monsters.
And they rapid ingress for free.
And in addition to another unit, the rapid ingress system.
True.
So they can all come in and we'll
go. True. Take and hold. Lions of the Emperor is the be outside of 6 inches of other units to get +1 to hit and wound.
When you're on your own, you get something.
Yeah, when you're on your own, you get better. Might the Moritoi is the Dreadnought detachment, but you take it for the disposition.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's take a look at Chifan's list. Necrons. Let's go down alphabetical order.
There you go. Yep.
Right. Okay. So we have got so Curse Legion and Sky Shroud, which I do believe that's the one that buffs the hover bikes, right?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Yeah. So we've got Technomancer with Murdermind and a unit of Wraiths.
Yeah.
We've got a Locust Lord with some Locust Destroyers, with Madness. We've got another Locust Lord with a unit of Locust Destroyers, slightly less. I think there's 5 in that one, 6 in that one.
That seems like it. If it's
don't know why.
a slightly lower point.
Yeah, 6 and
6. Oh, it's because it's a third unit, so the 190 is attacks, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The third squad. We've got Gorse Cannons.
Yeah, so the normal Locust Destroyers are the units of 6 with the 5/2/2 with lethals.
Yeah, sorry. And then, we got the Enmitic Exterminator Locust Lord guy. We got Scorpic Lord in a unit of Scorpic Destroyers, 3 of those. Same again. A Void Dragon, Necrosaur, because how could you not?
Yeah.
And a Reanimator.
Yeah. So very heavy purge list. Not many. I mean, 1 scoring piece, 2, I guess, if you count Amantar.
Yeah, it's literally just death incarnate, that list.
Yeah. It's just big brick, look at thing, kill thing.
Yeah.
Plays Purge very, very well.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the Purge and Take and Hold mission being Unstoppable Force, Immovable Object is my favourite name combo.
We'll bring it over to the main board view here.
Yeah.
I'll get the players going. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. So let's take a look at
One unit terminated and the Venetari in Big Truck.
We've got guys muted for a second.
Yep.
We've got a movable object and unstoppable force here. So we're getting points for holding one or more central objectives in the battle round. We're getting points for each objective you control. Very simple. And then you get the end of game scoring as well.
Yeah.
So it's super simple.
Yeah.
And then when you look at the Necron one, it's 3 points for killing. 3 points for killing.
Yep. Any battle round.
4 points for killing more. Is it?
No, so it's 3 points for getting a kill in any battle round. You get 4 points for each objective you control, excluding your home. At end of your turn, you control more than you did not control at the start of your turn.
Yeah, that was it. Okay. All right, very nice. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong thing. And then we've got Venetari, Terminators in reserve, and just the Void Dragon in reserve for the next
No, he's changed his mind, actually.
Okay.
Everything's been deployed now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just get the player mics going. Let us know if there's any sound issues there, guys.
Shall we get a poll going as well? Because these two lists are both very thick again, but they both have insane damage potential. So I'll be quite interested to see what our lovely viewers think of the matchup and what army they are expecting to win. Oh, no, I was going to say Custodes is lovely.
Boom. Let's know what you think about this one, guys. My camera's sagged slightly, so I'll have to fix that at some point.
Oh, the top down.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it now, but we'll.
Yeah, no.
Maybe I can do it on here. Actually, I might be able to get away with it.
Yeah. Lovely stuff.
Just about got away with it.
So hammer and anvil deployment again. Players obviously rolled off to decide what.
It's not hammer and anvil. I think it's the sweeping one.
Oh, the tipping point.
Tipping point, yeah.
Tipping point. Same premise.
Yeah.
But yeah, players obviously have rolled off to decide what table edge they wanted to have. The Custodes, so Nathan has been very, very rude and he's taken the easier table to deploy on, the easy table half, because poor Chief Fan here has to lean over a little bit to get his units down.
Yeah. Also makes them on the wrong side on our scoreboard.
It does again. Oh, it's really, really
all
bothersome.
kinds of upsetting.
It's fine.
So, let me get my my drawing tab is also the bigger screen for us. So.
Yes.
Yes, we've got some race coming here with our Murder Mind guy here. We've got some of the destroyers.
Yeah, they're the mythics there.
Yeah, so it's just it's a flying base for the Lord, so it's hard to tell who it was. That's all. So early doors, and then we've got the some Alaris in here.
Yes.
And some sisters here. That's where we started.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you very much, Critters.
Adam, how much coaching would the other goalie need to get on your level, or is he uncoachable? I think you know the answer to that one. I can't wait for the hate I'm going to get from my brother in about 5 minutes. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, thank you very much. As we mentioned before in the previous stream, you may not have heard, we are regularly beaten here at System Plus as content creators.
I guess.
Well, yeah, Tom just comes over and beats us.
Yeah.
But he won't beat us if you subscribe and
yes.
like the video.
Please like and subscribe to stop me and Jack being beaten.
Yeah. Oh, and if
yes.
you want to send a super chat, you can do that too. We're very appreciative.
You can. We have a beer fund. We also have a shot fund, which secretly goes into the beer fund.
Mm-hmm. And for £2 a week, you can preserve our lives.
For £2 a week, you can help us have more fun.
Yeah.
That's great.
So what's your prediction of this game? Because this is I did not expect the Necrons to be entirely on the board. I'll be really honest.
Well, they don't have any uppy downy. They do have speed. Yeah, it's all mounted and whatnot, but they still move 8, and they have the range for that movement to be fine. And it is a majority shooting army. Obviously, the Scorpex will want to get up close, but they can do that fairly quickly. And they're despite being big and whatever, they are infantry, so they do get to benefit from hidden. The Necrons do put out an insane amount of damage as well in this attachment. So Cursed gives +2 strength to all destroyer units. So the 6-man bricks are I can't remember if it's 3 or 4 shots each, but they are now 7/2/2 with lethals.
Right, I'm just going to go fix the scoreboard.
Okay.
I'm sorry to leave you again.
No, all good. I can talk about all sorts. So yeah, the Necrons do insane damage, as Josh has pointed out as well. The Custodes, however, also can do an insane amount of damage, because the Alaris gain, I believe it's +1 strength and AP on their shooting. Obviously, their ability allows them to go back into reserve, so they're very flexible with that. With the shooting aspect, they can very easily relocate, come down, target something, and usually kill it. I believe they even go through Defilers, because it's all 2 damage shooting, and with +1 to hit and wound. They're also very tough. Obviously, the 4 wounds each, T7. I wouldn't expect them to be split at all with the Unleash the Lion strat. I feel like it's a bit of a bait. The bikes are actually quite surprising in terms of speed and damage. They've really leveled up from where they were in 10th. And the Fight and Fade ability is just incredible. It allows so much flexibility with movement, because if you can almost risk taking a random charge, like enemies kind of close, it's a 12 or 11 or something, you just roll it. If you make it, great, you do the damage and you just go back. But even in your opponent's turn, they can't charge you unless they guarantee to kill you, because you'll just hit them, fall back, re-rack the ability. You can gain loads of movement by doing that. and charge something way back that your enemy thought would be safe. Reroll wounds into character summon. Is that the Alaris thing, is it?
And that's me. So you do your thing.
Yeah, nice. So, Paul, we have 64% so far, predicted for the Necrons to win. 36 for the Custodes. I think that's kind of fair. The Necrons do a hell of a lot of damage. There might be one of the few armies that can get through the stat check.
Yeah, that's going to get that. Do I just turn this off?
There's a power button there on the top. Hold the power button. Yeah, hold it down.
No worries.
I mean, worst comes to worst, I just mute in.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, okay, now I need to fix. For some reason, it's not filling his name in anymore. There we go. It's super interesting because it hadn't occurred to me that you could use the hadn't occurred to me that you could use the oh gosh, what's it called? Sky Spear. Is it Sky Spear Assault? Is that what it's called for the Necrons?
Sky Shroud.
Sky Shroud Assault.
I believe so. Yeah, Sky Shroud Spearhead.
Yeah, plus Tomb Blades, but the strats all work on mounted.
Yeah.
Which I was
Which
not
is
aware of.
all the destroyers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get D3 plus 3 reactive. Should we mute the mic?
I've already done it.
Oh, because I could just. Oh, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
it's
yeah,
on the stream.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we can
We can hear them.
we can hear Chief Man running around, but you guys can't.
Yes, Sticky. That one's for Warriors and Immortals.
Oh
though.
yeah, sorry.
Oh, wrong thing. So yeah, fall back and shoot, which is incredible. No reactive move of D3 plus 3, and what's the last one there? Range attacks tag your unit with strength 5 and toughness and -1 to wound. So these T6 fairly beefy units are now harder to kill. Lovely.
It's a very cool way of playing Necrons, to be honest.
It is, yeah. We do have the Deepening Madness upgrade, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's on one of them, which is Assault for that unit.
Lovely. So again, that probably leans into why they don't go in reserves, right? They already move fairly fast now. They have Assault on top.
Yeah, exactly. Then you have the Cursed Legion ability, which is the +2 strength for all weapons in the army, basically, which is pretty cool. Because almost everything here is Destroyer Cult, including the Cryptek, which gives the +2 strength to the Wraiths.
Yes, yeah.
And then all the strats and stuff, so yeah, it's all quite juicy. You've got sustained hits 1. The Lord gives crit 5s to his unit, I do believe. So sustained hits for a Necrons unit is pretty solid. Yeah, a lot of really nice strats in there.
Advanced shoot and charge. It's actually one of the best advanced shoot and charge stratagems because it's 1 CP. If you scroll up, it's 1 CP, but you can use it in shooting phase or charge phase. So you can advance and shoot with 2 units technically. So one has assault, one can advance and shoot, and then your Scorpec unit can also charge because it's a separate strat. Oh, actually, never mind. It does have a restriction of only using it once per turn. Ignore me.
Yeah, we got 2 bikes.
Yes.
Okay.
Richard, how do you beat this Necron army? Kill it before it kills you.
Here's the thing, it is a lot of T6 3 wounds, right?
Yeah.
So any army that has like a very large amount of 3 damage, and is able to apply that damage before the Necrons hit them.
Yeah.
It's going to, because it is made of paper basically. And as far as Necrons are made of paper, but it is made of paper. So yeah, because all the damage in as much as you get +2 strength for Wraith, they're still not going to kill too much. The strength 8.
Yeah.
8.
They do a surprising amount of damage though.
Yeah, 8-1-2. They're all right. They kill Marines.
They'll kill a lot, to be fair. It's lethal sus crit 5s.
It's not crit 5s, is it? Not crit 5s, is it?
The Locust Lords.
Oh no, the Wraiths I'm talking about.
Oh, the Wraiths, sorry.
Yeah.
No. I don't even know if they've got lethals or not, but they're gonna have sustained, obviously. But no, they're just meaty, and they've got the Fionor Pain. Yeah.
Something like Tau would probably do quite decently into this.
Tau probably
especially
fine.
Montcar Tau, because they have the speed advantage.
Yep.
And they have damage tree coming out of their ears.
Yeah.
So probably do quite well into this situation. Custodes are an interesting one, right? Because if any Custodes unit hits any of these destroyer units, they probably just run through it.
They absolutely should. Yeah. The Alaris have an incredible amount of shots, and then they still have generic Custodes melee profile.
Yeah.
Bringing a Defiler is a good option. Yes, it is, Craig. Defilers are always a good option. Theo, hello, Theo.
Oh, you just woke up, Theo.
Imagine bringing a Defiler. Imagine bringing 3. How does that sound, Theo?
I bet Theo would love the sound of that.
Yeah, I feel like that.
There's one thing that man loves.
It's the Metalist.
It's a Defiler.
It's a Defiler.
Another thing he does more than Defilers? Dark Angels.
Theo, my boy, it is 4:30.
Yeah, a lot of activation efficiency here. Oh, you're supposed to wait until they do the first turn roll.
Nah, it was a fairly convincing Necron win on that production.
Okay.
That was not changing in the slightest.
I'll allow it.
Do you have any scouts or anything? No, me either. Alright, so how do we do this? 4-2?
Make sure they're using the app. Okay. Okay, yeah, right.
Behind the redraw. Switch. Empty target. That's one. Beautiful. 1 CP, 1 CP. Assassination.
Theo, you don't get paid yet. You can't have a job playing Warhammer at 17.
You're just jealous that you don't have one. You're just jealous that you don't have one.
What, a job playing Warhammer?
Yeah.
I know a little bit.
We do a little bit, I suppose you're right. Let's make sure scoreboard. How's scoreboard working? Scoreboard appears to be working. Hooray!
Yay. So yeah, first 2 cards there were Assassinate and Behind, and I believe Behind was redrawn, was it?
Yes, Behind was redrawn.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be in 720p and that being crap. What, is it just the stream overall is in low? It's I've not heard anything otherwise.
No,
we've
had no other complaints. Maybe just give it a refresh or something. There's been a couple issues today. There was one person earlier who had like duplicating audio, but only them. So yeah, give it a refresh, see if it fixes it.
For the Sky Shroud Spearhead attachment, I have 8-inch active units for the mountain units.
Yeah, flat 6 or
this is a 3. And
oh, the maximum is 720p. Okay, I'll look into that and figure out what's going on. I don't know if I can do it for this game, but I can. I'll try and get it sorted.
Yeah, we'll have a look at it for tomorrow.
Girls heal a bit.
feel like I want to check on my phone now.
That's right, I got it, mate.
Yeah. Sure, my God, shut up, adverts. I opened the stream on my phone and I've got ad for like a card grading company.
What's he 5? Okay, not clearing this.
Just mapping out the movement capabilities of the Void Dragon here.
Early one.
Okay, yeah.
Should we drop the wall?
Yeah. It shouldn't be declarable.
You can twist your spirit back.
Sorry?
Twist your spirit back. I was thinking I can see it twice.
There we go. Go for gold. Oh, sorry. My plan to blind you. Moves 10, 1 and 4. Back of his base. 3. Again, comes out there. Move 8 plus D6.
Yes.
And you've got 2 of these shooty bricks. 8. Plus D6. All this way. Oh, resist. I'm going to make it awkward.
Okay, yeah, I know what the issue is with the 720p guys. That'll be fixed for tomorrow's morning stream.
These auto events 18.
Apologies for that. It will be sorted.
I'm going to pick them up to see how I can fix them.
Thank God they aren't frame anymore, right?
Hmm?
Thank God those bikes aren't frame anymore. Otherwise,
I know.
those spears which I'll be giving away their line of sight.
Yeah, the distances you can get from them is mental. I'm glad it got removed.
I want to see 1+6 spiders.
So Terminators will advance in the middle. That guy's good. That is great.
Oh, thanks, Luke.
Oh, Luke, you are amazing. I do love you.
That'll keep.
Thank you very much for the support.
That'll keep Tom off our backs for like 2 hours.
Yes, it will. Woo! Anything to stop the wrath of the Loman.
Being protected for another day.
Fairly slow start here for Nathan on the Custodes. There's no reason for him to push. It's turn 1. There's nothing visible really that you can do. There's no charges you can make. So just get staged up nicely.
Also, I'm willing to bet when the Necrons punch, they do not miss.
Oh no.
So they will be killing what they see.
Yeah, absolutely.
God, this is a cool Necron list. It's such a... I do love it when something that's super like fluffy becomes good.
Yeah. It reminds me of a like Mark Rumble home style list from a couple of years ago. Like at LGT when he took basically only destroyers. It's kind of like that, but like 10 times better. What's your favourite Catan?
My favourite Satan.
Yeah. Oh, is it Catan or Satan?
It's Satan.
Is
it's
it?
the portmanteau of Satan.
Fine. I'm still going to call it Catan. Anyways, what's your favourite?
I don't know. I like the Void Dragon. But then Nightbringer also unbelievably cool.
Yeah.
I think I just don't like any of them. I think I've disliked them all equally. They look cool.
Yes.
But like I just don't like them.
True. I agree.
I think the other models in the are way cooler. Like the Satan are one of the least interesting parts of Necrons to me.
Yeah. That's fair. Star Gods. Void Dragon. Yeah. The Void Dragon is a very it's a beautiful model.
I think of the current ones, of the current models, I would say probably the Void Dragon is my favourite model.
Yep.
But yeah, I still think Necrons are cooler without them.
Yeah.
That's nothing to do with gameplay. I don't know. They just don't fit for me.
They're not my style of gameplay. If they were to be, it would be more of the like Scorpex style with the melee. The shooting is a bit... It's fine, but I feel like shooting armies are just shooting armies. I mean, they do things differently, obviously, but it feels kind of similar. And then I'm not like a fan of big units reviving, all that kind of stuff. I don't usually do any of that. Being very precise here with the extremely strong laser pens. I'm fairly certain as well, these laser pens, these are the green ones that people have, you can't get them in the UK. They're illegal to buy in the UK.
Oh, really?
But you can import them.
Well, I mean, we could just drive back through the unit and won't check
Yeah,
us.
yeah, they're not going to check us at all, are they? What contraband have you got in there, sir? Oh, not at all. Nothing.
I'll get a different one.
82 laser pens. I think it's immediately run out of battery as well, which is quite funny. Luckily,
What's that?
It's run out of battery, but luckily he has a second one.
Oh.
Yeah, so each one of these destroyers is running out with 3 shots each.
Yep.
7/2/2.
Yeah.
That is crit fires and lethal baseline.
Yeah.
They also reroll 1s against the closest target, and 4 hit rerolls against.
I think that's the heavies. The heavy destroyers have that, I believe.
The heavies
could be all of them.
Wounds to wound against the target they're meant to be good at, if I remember right.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Yeah.
3 for the middle.
Oh, it's all going okay.
How do I do primaries?
Right, let's just help them out.
Yeah, yeah. I shall look up some data sheets while we are sorting stuff out. So, Locust Destroyers, Locust Heavy Destroyers. So the Destroyers are the reroll hit rolls against the closest eligible enemy unit. if they're on the objective. Otherwise, it's reroll 1s if they're not on the objective. But yeah, 3 shots each at 7/2/2 with lethals, and then obviously crit 5s. And then the heavy destroyers are the reroll wound rolls of 1 if they are equipped with the enmitics.
Are they full hit rerolls on the other ones? Sorry.
The Locust Destroyers with the 5/2/2, they are the full hit rerolls. It's reroll hit rolls of 1 or full hit rerolls on the objective against closest target. The heavies are reroll wounds of 1 with the enmitics against everything that's not monster vehicle.
So, yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Not many shots, but ton of damage. Because it is all sustained, so with full hit rerolls and crit 5s. So
yeah,
it doesn't seem like a lot of shots, like 18 from unit 6, but that can become, 30 very fast.
Very easily. Yeah, and then it's similar story for the enmitics, right? It's 36 shots
with crit 5 sustained.
Yeah.
And lethals if you. Well, no, just crit 5 sustained.
Yeah.
Yeah, they absolutely shred. Absolutely shred. They can take down things that you would normally expect them to not be able to take down as well, because they have so many shots.
Just weight of dice. You get through things that are tougher than usual.
Okay.
Outside? Yeah, I need to step on this to leading class.
So yeah, first turn, mostly just staging for the Custodes. So we have the assassination tempting target, not really feasible cards early on, but this being 11th, so it doesn't really matter. God, imagine drawing that turn 1 and 10th. Gosh, that'd be the worst. But yeah, there's just some staging up to be done. The bikes have an opportunity to go for something next turn.
Yeah.
Interesting to see what the Necrons are going to do about that. How they're going to try and handle it.
Okay. Yeah, so by the looks of it here, the Void Dragon's moved up, and I think he's measured just to be within 12 inches of that unit of Terminators in the building there. So maybe try and grab 1 or 2 of them. I don't expect much though, but it is essentially 3 damage.
Yeah.
And I have to see what the rest of the army does now. It's a bit risky to push towards his expansion. Obviously, he's going to have to put something on there to try and score primary. Or he can do what he's doing now, which is go to the centre with the Wraiths. But towards his expansion, anything going on there is going to get hit by that bike unit over on the side. They'll do a serious amount of damage. I'm not quite sure which bike unit is the Admon Mortis. Sorry for the cough there. It's going to happen. But yeah, the Admon Mortis unit is the one that's going to do the most damage, obviously. I think the captain himself could probably pick up a brick.
Oh, what, rates?
No, not the Wraiths. No. The Destroyers. No. Absolutely not.
I do think Custodes struggle to deal with rates, though.
Yeah, it's not the nicest profile to chew through when you're a damage 2 army.
Yeah. Forward Dragon placement is quite interesting, right? Because
hidden 12.
Just checking, double checking the last side.
Yep.
These Alaris Terminators, I'm curious to know how much damage they use the Void Dragon. Probably not enough to kill it, honestly, because
no.
they're only 2 damage, right? So
yeah, and obviously it's -1.
They're not going to do anything. I was thinking about the reroll wounds, but I also thought it was a 6 ban in there, not a 3. But yeah, it's not going to do anything.
Both players looking fairly chill. Just figuring things out.
Thing is, with taking hold, it's kind of you don't need to run in.
No,
do anything insane, right?
Yeah, you can force the Purge player to come to you. They get points for killing you, and you just get points for standing there. So, yeah, Nathan can just play passive, stand on the objectives, and then force Chiefan to push.
See alongside here. Would you mind adjusting for me?
That's one thing I absolutely love about the Chinese players. They're all like this. They're extremely friendly, and they will let you know. They will let you know if there's a line or something that you might have missed, or something that you intended to hide from that they can still get to. They will let you know, and they'll often let you fix that. I think that's just an exceptional level of sportsmanship. So at events like these as well, you can expect every player to be like really cutthroat. It happens sometimes, obviously. You're at a really intense competition, probably the most important event of the year for most people. But you'll still get games like this or players like this, where they'll flag all these things for you because they want the best game for both players.
Yeah, I don't think that range is something that Chiefan will be able to really capitalise on, that line that is available in the middle. The line here.
Yeah.
So if he was stood on this terrain piece, he'd be able to shoot. I was just wondering what is actually going to be close enough to actually do something with this. I feel like nothing.
Well, they've got
nothing of considerable size, right?
It's got any of those units could advance and shoot for a CP, so you'd be able to get a lot more models onto that line.
I thought it was just the enhancement they gave me this issue.
Sorry? On the destroyers.
Yeah, so I think he's rolling the advance now just to see. There you go. So I think he's going for that line there onto the Custodes, onto the bikes. Sorry. I think Nathan had agreed that he can. The destroyers can definitely get that line.
Especially if you go into the next terrain piece up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you're pushing that far ahead, then why not, right? But now he has to think about this.
Feels the need. They need the speed, and they need the purge.
Yeah. And to be fair, a full activation to that unit would probably... I would assume it would take it down to the captain. It could definitely go through that as well. It just, it's the whole Custodes game of does he make 4-ups. But there's definitely enough shots and damage there to go through. This is where I wish we had a camera we could rotate and just put it on the players, because Chiefan is currently sat down and he's just overlooking everything. You can just see the cogs turning.
Maybe we should get that for tomorrow. We could set that up tonight. Have one on there and just have it looking at the players.
Who's captain? Who's got?
White here. White here. White here. Black here. Extra attacks, extra damage.
That'll be what that enhancement does then. Extra attacks.
Pretty good.
Yeah, big decision point here. So he's taking his time to consider his options, because if he does put his unit up here, if it's here or here, like, he's gonna get hit next turn.
Oh, absolutely.
And so
it's not free at all.
Yeah, he's likely to use that unit. he's going to go for it, but not all the way forward. He's not going to get the whole unit in if he doesn't go forward.
No, he's not. Get a good amount in, but he won't get the full thing.
What I find really interesting about a lot of the Chinese players, I think a lot of the Asian teams do this, is they tend to think a long time.
Yes, yeah.
And then they just play the whole game.
Yeah, yeah. So be fairly slow to start. Everything. Oh, he's being a coward.
I think if he got a 5 or a 6 on that, he would have gone for it.
He did get a 5.
A 6 then.
Yeah.
I think he's
maybe because he's missing that one model, maybe. But it's also just how much does it swing? Like it's one of your most important units, and it's a CP investment as well. And then you're really out in the open. You're in the middle. You're a very easy target to be charged, and you can get some overruns from it possibly. Let's have a quick look at what some of the England players have ended up pairing into. Also, like we just said, there'll be a lot of thinking going on, a lot of consideration early on, and then it'll likely be a quick explosion of a couple turns where everything dies.
Remind myself of the missions.
Yep.
Yeah. Secure and forward position. So.
Yeah.
Secure, very doable. Forward position less.
I wouldn't be surprised if he ditches forward position and gets a CP from this. I don't think he's, apart from the Void Dragon, I don't think he's ever going to get over to the expansion to try and take that. And I don't think he'll ever get into the home because he's got nothing in reserves in Noah Pidani. So just ditching it for a CP, having access to your better strats to try and deal with all the Custodes pressure that might be coming your way, I think it's a smarter option. Alright, our team members. So Rob Kimpton is paired into Eldari.
Easy win. Short faction.
You'd like to think so. I hope so. Mr. Lohman himself is paired into Votan.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. He does play Votan himself, so he should know how to handle that one. Who else have we got? Let's look at Ed Watts. He did win his last game. He was playing against Chong from Team China, actually. So he is now 2-0. He is now playing against Andreas Holm, who is Team Sweden, I believe.
Oh, okay.
He's playing Death Guard.
May I see the Death Guard list?
Yeah, we'll look at it in a sec. Fowler is playing against Orks. There's so many Orks lists that I'll probably have my brain will melt reading that list. This Death Guard list then that Ed is playing against. It is Virulent. Demon Prince with Revolting Generation. A lot of Virulence with a Demon Weapon and Nurgle. Mortarion, Taliman, 10 Blight Lords, 2 Defilers, Spawn, Poxwalkers.
That's interesting.
Yeah, double Defiler. So it's 5 big things.
So I'm playing a bit of Victoria myself. So it's just interesting to see. Interesting to see he's still gone with the Defiler. A lot of people have been dropping those.
Yeah. We are at 94 likes. Please remember to like and subscribe if you are enjoying the content. We'll be here all week. We'll be rotating through. So obviously it's myself and Jack today. It is likely that Tom and Rob both drop from Warmasters tomorrow. and they'll be joining us, and then we'll be rotating through the cast. It's a long old week, and we want some breaks, so it's good to have a team that we can rotate through. Scrivo should also be coming tomorrow, sorry, and then he's on his way today, and then our dear leader Chris will be over on Thursday for WTC proper.
Classic cautious game from WTC.
Yeah, it's getting into those rounds now. See, this is round 3, both players undefeated. There is an expectation that starts to build very quickly of, I'm undefeated, I could place highly, and you know that every player who is now in these brackets with you is GT winning caliber, or Super Major winning caliber even. So you can't afford to slip up if your intention is to go run deep. Obviously, there are a lot of players who just play Warmasters for a warm up for the main event for WTC, but it's one of the most competitive singles events in the world. If you have the opportunity to run deep in it, why not? Yeah. Just making sure that the players are all good with the scoreboard, making sure that all the totals are in properly and whatnot. How are we feeling then, chat? How do we think this game's going to go? Obviously, you've said Necrons win in the poll. That was a fairly resounding Necrons win as well. Do we think there's going to be a push here from the Custodes? So Beacon, forward position. So if he wants to get that forward position, he's going to have to push onto the expansion. He doesn't have to do it this turn, obviously. He can go later, but later might be more difficult. And then Beacon, fairly simple. Pick a unit that won't die. Nice.
Decide how this is going to play out.
I'll probably get a very similar turn here from Nathan. Obviously, the downside of going first is that he does have the worst deep strike options.
4 to get all of them on.
He's going to have to bring in his Venatari this turn or rapid ingress them, otherwise he won't be able to ingress them bottom of 3.
Need a 3 to deny you with them. Especially 2? Yeah.
Oh, we've had a glass smash. Way.
Nathan here just looking for opportunities for where he can deep strike. So this has got his Alaris up in reserve. And doing so will most likely deny some primary.
The wrong event on the top 2 as well. Yes. 3 from the other touch 2. We deny you. There's 402. No reactive, nothing there. Cool.
So he must only have 2 of the Wraiths touching the middle objective there.
I think he's only got 1.
Only 1?
The rest are OC2.
Yeah, because I thought he was just contesting it. Obviously, Prosecutor's OC2 as well, right? So it'll be 4 to 4.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, yeah. No.
Slight impact, quality of dice.
Of course, it'd be the gigantic Australian man to bump into the table.
Just double check the old primary again.
Can I again? Yeah. Good.
Yeah, so it does actually deny 4 points in this matchup.
Yeah, you still have to stand on points to score points.
A lot of the purge ones are just one outside your deployment zone. So I don't know if it's just the same situation. Some Alaros coming in now.
Is it Alaros or is it Venatari? That is Alaros indeed.
It's like they're coming in to try and deny all primary gain.
Yeah.
Throw the Necrons on this turn. This is quite interesting because you can come in and you can do that, but you can also like just chance the charge, right?
Yeah.
You just roll the 8
absolutely.
and see if you get it. The 9, sorry, and see if you get it. While also denying the primary. I was thinking it'd be quite a heavy use of resources, right? I think there's a lot of Valorous right there. There's a lot of points.
It is, but that's just the nature of Custodes, really, isn't it?
I guess so.
You don't have to be in range of the model you see, just any model.
If he's taking advantage of the new range measuring rules there. The thing is, if he just comes down and slams this 9 now, that's like that's just
it can be a bit disastrous.
I mean, he will likely get heroic into by this unit of score pets back
Yeah.
here. But yeah, I don't think he's in a horrible situation there.
Probably not worthwhile. Rip more large. You both be on 3 CV, I think.
Ah, yeah.
What we got? Tempting forward. I don't even pick a big one. We'll beat those guys.
Link to see standings. We can probably get the BCP link into chat.
I can't get it on this PC. I don't have
I can post it in chat.
This is a real Mexican standoff. Real pistols at dawn kind of situation, you know. No one wants to do anything too crazy.
Yeah.
Well, that way, not really. Give me that. 9.
Much love from Canada. Nice to have you here. Do appreciate it. Thank you very much for watching. We actually did have, not sure if you watched round 2, we had a Canadian on stream.
We did.
A very fun game. Orks versus Sisters. Also, I tried to put a link in chat. It blocked me. So, yeah, great success. But Warmasters GT on Best Coast Fairings.
Alright. I need to do a quick water run.
Yeah.
Then you guys working 8, I see. We are working 8.
To stop outside of 8, to rip the 9, as discussed.
Yes.
Cool.
Jack has went on a merry adventure to get some water. So once again, it is I, all alone.
Roll advance on these prosecutors.
Yeah, I mean, Skari not playing this year. I feel like he's, and I could be completely wrong here, so don't judge. It might be like too much for him now. You know, he had a really solid run trying to go for world #1. I feel like a year or two out of WTC is probably just a really good break, and you can come back. Obviously, he's still in the system. He's playing Warmasters and coaching for Team Canada. So he is here. I've had a chat with him. Absolutely lovely gentleman. But yeah, it's nice to see him around. He was actually on stream round 1. We did discuss trying to get him on. Obviously, I think everyone wants him on, right? Because he's just so nice, and it's really good to see a faction specialist do really well with an army, especially one that isn't viewed as too strong, or in the current meta at least. So yeah, we did want him on. Another stream had him on round 1, and I felt like it would have been too much to ask anyone to be on stream twice. So we went for a different Canadian instead, by chance, because we ended up getting our Team England captain, Tony Chu, who's playing the England Orks list, and then he was paired into Mech on Sisters. That was a very fun game that we had on. Thank you very much, Laj. I do appreciate it. Do we have an army breakdown? Army breakdown. There's a very handy website called listhammer.info/WTC. You'll get a full list breakdown, comp breakdown, a bunch of stats. Very, very good. Very quick summary. The two most played or most taken units, armies at WTC are Orks and EC.
To the 2s and then 4s. 1. 4.
I believe the dice cams might be frozen.
Oh, okay. So we fix that is
5. 81.
Just turn them off and on again. Would you look at that?
4, 9, 12, 16, 18, plus 5, 23. 18
plus 5, right?
26.
That's quite funny. The dice cameras deactivate their timeout if they don't see any movement after a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
So it just shows how much thought went into that game.
Yeah. There's not a single need for a dice roll.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I'm fairly certain as well, like the odd advance here and there getting rolled on the table, which it is what it is. It happens. How was your little snack, Jack? What did you get?
It's a Belgian waffle.
Oh.
It's incredibly tasty.
Nice.
But it's very dry.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad I got water. But it tastes really good.
So what's his activation we've got here? So I'm pretty sure this is the Alara, so they're just on the grenades into the destroyer unit in the center there. I think they've killed 3. Yeah. Kill 3 of that unit. 1 will come back through reanimation. So effectively killed 2. Now we got some big charges, I believe.
A 9 on the bike. Oh. Free strap.
Free strap from the captain, reroll. Hey, look at that.
Easy money.
Nice 10-inch. That's getting into another unit of destroyers there. I'm fairly confident that this bike unit should pick this up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Chaos Demons second most. I wonder why people jumped on them over other options. Well,
Legion of Excess is broken.
Legion of Excess is very strong. It is super fun as well. But I feel like it's a little bit of the rules update on to 11th. Like the change from 10th to 11th with how the fight phase works, how the fighting works.
Which made Legion of Excess broken.
Yes, exactly. Because you could charge everything, declare that you're going to lose your fight first bonus to get your rerolls, but then you go straight onto the ongoing combats, so you get to pick a unit to fight first as the active player. It's great. So you just get all the bonuses with no downside. And then it's got the usual, all the old tricks that it had before, passing off the mortals onto contorted epitome units to the feel no pain. It's very, very tricksy, very fast, very killy.
I'll hit on 2s anyway.
I think it's within 6.
Scooch a little bit. Measure it, see if I can fix it.
Yes, still waiting.
So I think Nathan is potentially being punished here by his charge roll. Obviously he had to make it on the 9 or a 10, but just because of where he's had to base, is forced to be within 6 inches of the Terminators. So now he's going to be hitting on 3s, and he won't have the +1 to wound either. But they have lance anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
So yeah, we've had an epic challenge here with the character.
Yep.
And yep, that is killing the character because he has to take all the lowest saves first on him. Front of the wound pool.
15 to the bike. 3s and sustain. And 2s.
No rubber lances from the bikes today, it looks like.
5, 10, 13.
13, AP 2 for 2.
Beast.
And you may think, oh, this bike unit is going to kill this one and then die. No. It's going to fight invade. It's going to move another 10 inches away. Okay. 4 of the 6 dead, so there's only 2 left in that unit now. No lot though.
And taking the Lord out halves the damage of that squad, so.
Yes. They no longer have crit 5 access. They still have the detachment, obviously. They are destroyers, they still get +2 strength.
Crit 5s are so huge though.
Yeah, crit 5s are massive.
So you can only do mortal wounds when you advance or normal move, right?
Sorry?
You can only do mortal wounds when you advance or
Correct, yeah, if you keep in combat, no mortals.
Cool. So I'll keep in combat.
Cool. Keep the unit alive.
And fight back.
Yeah. Good on Chief on there to notice that the flyover mortals only happens on a normal or advanced move. It doesn't work on fallbacks. So what could have happened here is if Chiefan wanted to pull himself out of combat, so he didn't have to spend any strats, because I believe there's a fallback and shoot strat. That is if he passes Battle Shock. If he wanted to save the CP and not spend that, then he would pull himself out of combat, but that would allow the Custodes end of fight phase move to be a normal move, which means that he could do some flyover mortals and possibly kill the squad. Obviously staying in combat, he's going to now have to do a fallback move, so he won't be able to do any mortals. It's quite nice. Very heads up play. And ideally here he just flies straight back 10 inches, goes off the terrain, makes it really hard to be hit back. I didn't quite hear if Nathan did spend the CP to re-rack the ability or not. He's used the captain's free strat on the charge reroll, so it would have to be an actual CP spend.
They both used one as well, so there should be bonus 2 each.
Yep. The red and blue dice that are on the table there are their CP counters.
They don't like ours, apparently.
No.
I guess so.
No assassinate, so again that's another update for how scoring works in 11th edition. So despite positioning out a character, he will not have scored assassination because you need to kill the full unit.
Well, actually, I'll spend 1 to reset their runaway ability.
There it is. There's the spend. I'll just remind the players that they can update CP on the scoreboard as well.
Just go over and tap it. You do.
How do I do it?
How to check my current on the current settings? Oh, cool.
They pass? You say? I'm going back. Fail.
Alright, they just failed that battle shot.
Oh, was there another war, was there? I didn't even catch it. Did you hear it?
I didn't either.
No. Apparently, there was another war. No. Go listen to the war during round 2. It was towards the start of the round. God, it was loud. It must have been close to us, but it drowned out every other voice. Too many Forge Father Seekers lists. Mate, Salamander's good. Salamander's kill. They're my favourite as well. I collect, well, I have a small collection of black dragons. So a Salamander's chapter which has some genetic bone mutations. Very, very cool. It's great. Any of the Marines that grow their bone mutations, they give them jump packs and just say go. They don't care about flame at all. They just run in with jump packs and murder people. It's great. No, I do like Salamanders. They are very good at the moment as well. Their damage lines up really well. They have good strats. You can do the Infernus bricks, which obviously have a lot of damage. You can use a Deathwind strat on them, or you can do like the 3 units of 5 Infernus. Obviously, they're all OC2 with Vulcan in. They advance and shoot and action. Really, really good.
So what's the counterpunch here for the Necrons, right?
Counterpunch here.
Be into here.
Yep.
And they're going to want to try and get rid of these bikes as well, right? So I imagine this is just too difficult of a distance for their...
Well, no, remember the Scorpex can advance and charge for a CP.
And they move 8?
Move 8.
Yeah.
So they can close that gap fairly quickly. There is a reactive move in Lions, though. My ears.
He doesn't listen.
My poor ears. Yeah.
I think these 2 units are like ones you want to be getting rid of this turn, right?
Yes, absolutely.
But the problem we have now is that if you now commit heavily, it's going to leave your backfield open for
the Venatari to come in. Yeah. Now the thing is, you're not incentivized to go there if you are Custodes anyways, because there's no terrain for you to be safe in. You'll get shot backwards and you'll probably will die, because obviously you're not even -1 to hit there, or -1 blitz skill for cover. The Void Dragon here is going to deal with those prosecutors in the middle, so he can get his objective back, get a kill. He wasn't really doing anything on the bottom there.
I believe there are Terminators in here.
Yeah, so you could charge them, but I have a feeling, maybe shoot those prosecutors, see what happens.
Yeah, I think that's more likely.
Sorry?
Or he's going to shoot the Alaris there.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Votan. Yeah. So there are some good Votan players around. Currently, our very own Tom Lohman is playing against Votan, actually. So that's EC vs Votan game. I think the biggest name to look out for, I don't know if he's playing in Warmasters, but in WTC will be Tim Schneider. So he is Germany's little hidden gem. Not really hidden anymore. He's very, very good. But he's bringing Votan. And whenever Tim plays Votan, that means that Votan should be good.
I do believe he was a last-minute addition to the roster as well.
Yeah,
after the
we heard that, didn't we? Yeah. Last-minute addition, which usually means, like I just said, if Tim is on a team playing Votan, that means that Votan are cracked in some form.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to see how that works out. They obviously have a plan. They are looking like a very strong team as well. No agents? No. Agents are kind of fake, unfortunately. There are agents in lists as allies, but yeah, you're not really going to see agents at like events like this, at least. The caliber is a bit too high, and agents just aren't properly supported. It's a really sad shame, actually.
There'll be
I think the agent models are ugly.
Roll 10 on 3D.
Sorry?
I think the agent models are ugly. Hot take.
Yeah.
a mess.
So 5 on the advance again. This time for the Scorpic, though. So that'll definitely be a charging. That'll be a CP that'll be spent in the charge phase.
So are we thinking over here it's going to be shoot these guys, charge this guy?
So that seems like a plan, yeah. He's not going to be able to deny the expansion, so you may as well just secure the middle with the Wraiths. Wraiths and Catan pair up, 2 very annoying units to kill. It's going to force an overcommitment if Nathan wants to do the denial play. You see the Wraiths coming forward now.
One guy can move through you.
Yeah.
One guy can move through the sector.
One Wraith go over.
Outside of you good? Yeah. How far away are you?
So 7 get here. 3 get here.
I think so. Really? We're definitely really in 6, right? Do it. This is going 2 and 2 to get back out.
I'm using 8. I can do it.
So you get over 7. What are you doing? Yep. Okay. Take the 3 up one and 7.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that the Fly of Immortals kill the unit here because of the 3 up against mortal wounds, but it's 3 damage, why not take it? So we are seeing commitment, which I like. It's a purge list, you should commit. It's not something you should be playing passively.
They've got an enhancement called Murder Mind,
Which is a great name.
You kind of got to go for it.
Yeah, exactly. So the unit of destroyers at the back there that's will be coming forward now. We'll look at they'll probably just shoot the custodians that just shot them. 3 of them died. Obviously, 1 comes back from reanimation. So technically 2. They're already dead. So 6 shots missing, but still plenty of damage there. I do wonder if Amantar comes forward this turn. He should definitely push up a bit. It's just whether he goes for a charge on the custodians or not into the Alaris.
I think he might charge this way.
Yeah.
If at all.
Yeah. The Wraiths have the charge into the girls if they want to.
And the shooting as well.
Yeah, they're shooting, yeah.
Well, then again, over here, they want to be. He must be doing these stuff, right? So.
Yeah, I think the only thing that can reach that bike unit though is that the destroyers that they just were in combat with, moving up towards the very top of the board and shooting down. and then the Scorpex. Nothing else can really get aligned to them. So target priority at the moment, it looks like it's the girls in the middle, obviously, the Alaris Custodians that are towing onto the expansion. And then from there, not 100% certain. Now with this move here, I think this move is actually very telling. So the Emitics are coming up and they are screening a bit. I think this does signal that the Void Dragon is going to charge those Alaris that are under the wall there, because there'll be no reason to bring the destroyers up this close.
Yeah.
So block your two strike. Cool. Okay, tomorrow.
That's the spider back.
To test.
Yeah, go.
Block.
He's having a little look to see if he can block with each strike successfully there. Probably can, it's a fairly decently chunky unit.
Oh, we've got Nassim on the barrier with a beer in hand.
Always a risk. I wonder if this turn is going to be the turn, right? Is this going to be the game decider turn?
Yeah, this is feeling like the turn.
Because I feel like if Chifan can get these guys, this, maybe this, and these potentially out of the game, I think he's got a very good chance of winning, but that's like a huge ask.
Yeah, it's a massive
but
ask.
You can see that's kind of like what he's setting up to give him opportunities into.
Yeah, because he's pushing forward a bit, but he's also concerned about the backfield still, because there's the Alaris and the Venatari. That's still in reserves.
Oh, your orb as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
And D6 1, 4, 2, 3. So 5. So heal this guy, and 4 more. And heal this guy.
Oh look, more destroyers coming back.
Cool.
So that unit that was shot by the Alaris is now full health again. Love that.
The red orb spent.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm really curious to see the shooting output of these destroyers.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if they pick up a unit. If they pick up a unit of Alaris Terminator's level of shooting, or
do you know? I think they might be actually. Which team's got the coolest jerseys this year? Well, listen here, Kyle. Right? Let's ignore jerseys. 6++ have tank tops, and they are very cool. I'm not getting one though, because I'm not really a fan of tank tops in general. But they will be very cool. But no, in more serious terms, England's jersey is actually really nice. It's got a nice sash, nice sort of pattern. China's jersey is always beautiful. It's got the dragon on it. It's black, red, and gold. It is amazing. New Zealand's is quite sleek as well. I think it's like a blue. It's like a deep blue this year. It's the same sort of pattern that they had last year, but last year was more of like a teal-y kind of colour. Just having a look around now, because everyone's wearing their jerseys. Yeah, I think China is so good. China's is really nice. Yeah. Hong Kong's really nice as well. Again, black and red, really striking pattern. We'll see all the jerseys fully, like from Thursday onwards. A lot of people are wearing them now, but this is also Warmasters, so people are a bit more relaxed. So there's not everyone wearing team shirts.
Not everyone's on a team.
That is also true.
Depleted destroy unit now freed up to do a bit of screening. So they're not really going to be too combat effective.
Yeah, they can sit back for a turn, heal up again, then be slightly stronger. Yeah, the concern in the backfield is it is big. Like the 2 units going back there is problematic. Shall we go black and gold next?
Yes, absolutely. That'd be
Why not?
That'd be banger.
Why not?
I would love that.
I do adore the pink.
You could do the 6++ 5-year anniversary shirt and have it be in black and gold. I don't think Chieftain can screen this backfield out without really losing a lot of firepower here.
Yeah, he has to go so far back. Oh, you're right. You are right, Sora. 6-year anniversary for 6++. Indeed. Yeah, so these two players quite often deep in thought. Not as talkative as the last players we've had on. But I think that's, I guess I said this earlier, right? It's completely fine. The further you get through the event, the more pressure builds up, and the more you want to focus in to get a higher placing.
So like, technically it'll be Terminators first, and then Zenitari, working it all out.
yeah.
Just seeing the rapid ingress looks like.
Oh, it is a 6-year anniversary soon. Okay. I like it, I like it.
That's such a good idea.
Yeah.
I actually thought it was sooner than that, as it wasn't that long ago.
Reactive move. Think about that one. This unit can still up you down. This is the one that went up.
One thing that I haven't really noticed a lot of people doing, I think I've seen it maybe happen once, is ingressing something during the phase and not at the end. Because obviously the order now you can do it in any order you want.
Yeah, for deep strike.
Yeah. So
there are situations where you do it.
Yeah.
Stuff like swooping hawks are really good for it because
yes, they are.
Jump in, throw mortals down to break things out of combat and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they're really good for it.
It's also for things like if you measure everything out and you realise your opponent has left a gap, but they have a reactive move available, you might want to fill the gap first with a small unit and then move something else, and then if they want to reactive they can't then close that gap up.
So, Alaris coming in here. The 6-man can probably do some decent damage to the Void Dragon. And then the... Where are the... Oh, sorry, that is the 6-man.
Yeah, so it's the Venetari down the bottom. The Alaris have dropped in up the top.
Oh, so
right next to the bikes.
Yeah, they're there.
Good. Then they put everything here.
Let's go.
Here's the big activation. And this one does have a Lord, so this is 18 shots at 722 with lethals crit 5s.
Let's go.
And they are the cost eligible, they are on an objective, so it's 4 rolls to hit. So they are lethal sustained as well, so that was 11 wounds already. 17 4-ups.
15, 17. Fail 10 to dodge. 8, 9, 5.
One guy on 2. So that should be a fairly easy pickup for a Wraith charge or the...
Just try shooting him.
Yeah, I could do it with shooting. I think what could happen here, though, is because of the Terminator ingress, the Scorpec already had a reasonable charge into the bikes, but they might not want to now because they might get heroicked.
Yeah.
So now that one Alaris is there, they might just use him instead to charge a bit backwards. Hold on, Wazdaka, a Death Trike, 120 boys and 36 war bikers is still under 2k points.
That's a funny way to spell pigs.
Yeah, it's a very funny way of spelling pigs.
36 war bikers, they mean 36 pigs.
Yeah. Just run pigs.
Brigand pigs.
There is
War pig.
There's a lot of different orc lists at this event and at the WTC.
The best ones contain pigs.
There's a couple green tide that have 100 or 120 boys.
I think it's 3 lists that have gone for more than 120 men. Which is wild. Why would you want a biker when you can have a pig, is what I'm saying.
Not the Manatee, but it's one up. I was going to destroy it. Yeah.
Okay, so he did shoot.
What's right?
3 units for half of units. Everyone in my army can plus 1 strength.
If it's below half?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously shouldn't be biased as commentary, especially when it's 2 neutral players. But I agree, Theo. Let's go, G-Fan.
Nah, we can be biased.
I am biased.
What are they going to do to us?
I can't believe I'm cheering on Necrons, but because I'm not cheering on Necrons, I'm cheering on the player.
Yeah, I can't cheer Custodes on, to be fair.
Yeah.
We talked about. Is your strat charge phase?
Yeah, shooting or advanced shooting.
So you can reroll if you want.
Yeah. 5,
That's it.
Yes.
Just.
So yeah, obviously I think I'd said earlier that you can use a strat in the charge phase to advance and charge. It is declarable in the shooting phase because it has advance, shoot, and charge. So you just declare it in shooting phase. That saves you the option to have the reroll. 6 devs on the bikes, just straight up lifts one.
This one is down to this guy. Sorry. So Amateur will charge. Destroy it first. I have a letter. Link 8 made this.
That looks good to me. Amateur getting in the middle. We need to get some DA in. Yeah, we do. The issue is those games can end very quickly. I feel like that's kind of the way with 11th at the moment. You have to be extremely sort of methodical with all your measuring and whatnot, and then the game is over in a turn or two. The issue with DA is that the game can be over on turn 1 if they have planes.
DA is like, if you just get the first turn roll, you're probably going to win.
Yeah.
Just kind of silly.
Yeah. Samayo's unit and 2 planes just picks up half an army in turn 1. It's just like, oh great, cool, game's over. But we can definitely see about getting them on. All depends on pairings and whatnot. Obviously tomorrow we'll have fairly varied games. We'll try and get higher brackets, but if there's an interesting game that's like a 2-1 or 3-2 or something like that, we can always get that on. And as always, just throw some requests out in chat. If there's certain players here that you really want to see, we can always ask them if they want to be on stream. Most people are really happy to.
Yeah. Okay, I need to get here.
I know obviously there was a request earlier for Alex Fowler. He will be on, most likely, during the team event.
My base can clear out.
Sorry?
And that'll be better for Alex because team event has longer rounds, so he has less of a chance to clock out. We are not streaming Top Cut, I believe, because that'll be on Wargames Live. Depends on the timings.
The entire Top Cut?
Sorry?
What, every game of the Top Cut is on Wargames Live?
No, but it depends on the timings, because I think it might overlap with the start of WTC.
Right, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You mean the final?
Yes. Yeah. Final will definitely be on his stream.
Yeah.
Unless he obviously decides to also stream the first game of WTC. But yeah, we'll see if Top Cut, we might see about getting a quarter-final on or something like that.
Yeah, I think that has to be the one.
Yep.
5.
That out.
That is very sad.
Yep.
So
that was
down to 0 CP now. That was a failed heroic.
Yeah. That was, I believe, the guys at the top.
Yeah. So a very smart position in there from Chifan. He only just made the charge, but he made sure that, because obviously he couldn't make base, or couldn't make 1 inch, and then by the looks of it also couldn't make 2 with some of the models, so he moved them to the side instead, which made the charge longer for the Terminators, and they rolled the 5 and failed. Very, very big. In the middle we've got Amantar's just settling on killing those 3 remaining prosecutors, and the Wraiths are whacking all their OC on that point, and they will end up being in combat with the Alaris, and the Void Dragon Binders charge in there as well. So, as we were saying, as you said, ideally you want to pick up like 4 or so of these units, or at least have them all tagged, and that seems to be what he's done.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Can the Wraiths, if Amantar kills those sisters, the Wraiths will be able to do
the Wraiths could do an overrun, yes.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yes, Theo, it will be Top Cut until there's 1 game left. But I think the timings might be a touch awkward. I think the final might overrun into the start of the WTC event on Thursday.
That's only the last game.
Only the very last game, yeah. So I'm just saying for Joe, it's just a question of whether he streams that final or if he streams the first round of...
I guess what I was wondering is that if there are like 4 top cut games. I imagine they'll be spread around.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Every Top Cut game should be on a stream somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
And what, sorry?
Once again, that one.
Yeah, let's go.
Up onto that, right?
Gone forward.
Once per game, Dev's going to help out a lot here on the Scorpex into the bikes. I mean, one of them is dead already, just from the charge mortals, so I have a feeling this unit might die. Oh.
That was a real hit.
Yep.
And they just always reroll hits. Well, let's go. And then the dev kills the winner guy. And that's at the end of. Yeah. So one guy's dead.
Yep, that is great. Slight change to how Dev wins works. They come at the end of the weapon activation. Now we're not at the end of the full unit activation.
Oh my god.
That's 6 is a dead.
So 6 save and the dev?
Yes.
So that'll put me with the bike.
Yes.
And then the captain takes 3.
Yes.
He's on 5.
Do you know what, Theo? It's a pleasure to have you watching us, just like everyone else in chat.
Anantar.
We appreciate all your support. And you can show that support by liking and subscribing and sharing with your friends.
683.
Good.
Sorry, when fighting out.
Sorry?
Oh. Something happening with the mic there?
Did I get away? Yeah.
Singapore. One everyone, do that. Do that too?
What happened there?
So the Void Dragon first. The Void Dragon. Try the attack first.
It's the little one? The big one?
Yeah, the little one. Try attack. Spikes. And the 3, 81.
81?
Yes.
Damage 2?
Yeah, and 1.
Damage 1.
Close.
So 1 left?
Yeah. Big spear. 2. Okay, on 3. 2 more in 1.
2 in 1.
Kill the first guy and the second guy.
Yes, 2 more down.
Yeah, one back.
So I'm not quite sure if the Wraiths there did an overrun, because they would be more up the board now, and they probably would have had more attacks into the Custodes.
Yeah.
My guys are close.
I think he's just happy where they are. I think if he did overrun, the bikes could engage from behind the wall next turn, so they could engage while not getting shot back from destroyers. Whereas where he is now, he won't be able to be in engagement range from the other side of the wall.
Yeah.
So the bike's going to have to come into the open. Which is a small thing. It forces the bikes to use their ability, which they're probably going to do anyways, but now it's a forced option.
We don't want to?
Let's say we. It's not coming. Oh, okay.
You can say no, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's just the Pino thing stuff.
Okay. So take 2.
Take 2? Cool.
Here.
Bike will just be 6 because I don't have 5 models near me. T6.
T6.
So 2 is the sustain. Oh, and then 3. Oh. 2, 82.
5 up. 3 damage. So applying. Custodes.
Cool.
That's it. I'm destroying. I kill units. I control. I didn't control.
So you get 6 primary for the round.
And around me, I got 5. center ground.
Yeah, good one.
So, doing the scars now. So center ground he is going to get for 5. Overwhelm he's got for 5 as well. He's killed the Alaris that are on his expansion, and then he's also got the prosecutors in the middle. Primary 6 for the turn.
5. Oh, sorry.
Secure and bring it down.
He's scooting away. Two. You also 2?
Yeah.
You have to take this one.
How was that right?
2. So you're on 1 CP, I'm on 1 CP.
So that captain's going to go to try and finish off those destroyers, get the points for assassination as well.
Yep.
So I get 5 for beacon. Yeah. Now in your turn.
Ooh, clean.
Hmm?
I like that. So that's clean.
Yeah, cheeky little player there.
2 and then bring it down, redraw or redraw? Underneath.
Can I redraw, bring it down? No, I've got like a tan.
You must bring this down.
Alright.
I'll just go and update the command points.
Visual take from the skies. There we go. 4, step over you. And 6.
So that was an interesting turn. He got a lot of the damage that he needed to get done. He was able to clear the middle here, tagged up these guys, killed most of these bikes, and then killed these Alaris as well. We do have these guys to worry about. These are very problematic. And then we have the bikes running around still, and we have another unit of Alaris that are almost certainly going to kill these. So it's going to be a...
Sorry? Oh yeah, that helps. You both forgot the same thing. So on to up. For 8 models.
Guy with the guy.
Whoa. Nice chunk of mortals there. On the rates.
You know, when you get up and look at the table, it feels a lot more clustered than it does on the top-down cam. Like, it feels like a fairly big board, and distances between things look quite large. But when you stand up and have a look at it, it's all very close.
That's what we call the parallax effect.
Yeah, I think this Enmitic unit at the bottom, it's sad, but I don't think it's not had a great use this game, and I think it's about to get munched by these Venatari.
Yeah, it's quite possible.
4 on the dice.
On or not on?
Sorry?
Not on the terrain?
No. Try not to get overwatched.
Interesting. Is there a full back and shoot strat in this one?
Yes. I believe there is.
Yeah, surprised he wouldn't want to go for the assassination, but
Yeah.
maybe he's just going to go for the same trick that he did before, where he tries to precision out the character.
Yeah, I mean, they are a massive part of the damage for all these units, right?
Yes, correct. I think I can get outside of 6 on this. Where the terrain is, so we'll have 2 touches. You don't have ingress or anything?
Let's just retreat.
Yeah, let's go back.
It's such an interesting game because I don't know how the Custodes deal with the Wraiths or the Satan here.
Yeah, I feel like they'll have a bit of free reign in the middle now. It's just picking off the rest of the destroyers and then leaving those 2 units just in the middle and Amantar, just leaving them alone, kill everything around the outside.
I think he's going to go for the race, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah, because he did put the mortals on them, the bikes.
Yeah. In all fairness, they were the only unit he could put them on.
But he didn't, like, go over them to do it.
Sorry?
He went over them and then back.
Yeah.
So he didn't keep going in that direction. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's just going to kill them.
Yeah. There's nothing else for them to charge apart from the Scorpack that are up top.
Yeah.
Everything else is a bit too far. He's never killing the Void Dragon. It's a damage 2 army into -1 damage. It's never going to happen.
Oh, they might have gone into Amantar.
I think it's just a engagement range issue.
Yeah.
I don't think they could have landed anywhere really.
You're right.
About 10, 15.
Oh, that's not a good roll. It's 2 full rays dead from shooting.
Hurricane bolters as well.
Yeah, so that that Wraith unit might probably is just dead now, if I'm honest.
Where's he line up? He's line up. I don't think I want to shoot the Wraiths anymore.
Maybe I've underestimated the firepower of the Boinks. I guess with Hurricane Bolters, if you can proc the Lion's bonus, it's quite good.
Yeah.
It hasn't in this situation,
no. No.
But you get a lot better when you can do that for some reason.
When we did our test streaming day, I lost Lucius to Hurricane Bolters. It was not nice.
You have a 3-up save, stuff like that is actually scary. Just the sheer quantity.
Right, I am alone again. Jack has went to the bathroom, having a little break. It's a long old day, this is. It's going to be a long old week, but it's going to be a fun week. We all need to have rest every now and then. And in fact, Chiefan is doing something which I recommend every player to do, which is sit down as much as possible. Oh. Hello there, Nicola. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Where are we at then with this push? These Venetari are obviously going to be charging these emetics at the bottom.
Let's go shoot big boy.
Shoot what?
What's the thing?
Who is shooting?
The box.
Any void dragon?
Sorry?
Any void dragon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bikes into Void Dragon. He's doing this because
Yeah, you're coming.
he doesn't want the race to die and make the charge longer.
You're not going to shoot too near to him.
Sure.
So I believe all that other shooting then previously, I thought that was the Hurricane Bolters, but that must have been the Alaris at the top, the 5-man shooting down. Obviously, there's no reason for them to shoot the unit right in front of them, because that's obviously going to be their charge target, and then they want to get onto the expansion and deny it again.
Thank you.
Big boy. For 5 days.
Do you need void dragon?
Yeah.
On top of this stairs?
I'll fix this. Yeah, of course. I'm not getting my buff. Yeah. That's good.
One more wound on my dragon. He is counting up there, I believe, so that is a 3 next to the Void Dragon. He's taken 3 wounds. Ah, hello! Mr. Scrivo! How are you doing, good sir? What have you got for me? Oh, I've got a token! What's this for? Colourful dice trays, nice. What is that? Oh. I see. Do you want to come on the cast?
In the middle.
Are we on charges now? We are on charges, lovely. Oh, yes! I know there's charges going on, but 1 second. Look at this! Big bag of 6++ dice. And another one. Yes! This way. Say hello. Please. Amazing. Hey, hey! So, charges that have been made. Alaris up the top, as expected. The bikes have indeed went into the Wraiths. Venetari into the Mythics. We don't see a Heroic anywhere, and I feel like this is a fairly smart option. I don't know why our Twitch chat, our YouTube chat likes to auto-translate some things if it thinks it's not English. So you writing Scrivo, there's a translated into I'm writing. Whatever language, I don't know. Oh, now then.
Oh,
How's it going, Tom?
Tom Greeny, you right, mate? Yeah, real good.
Look at,
Yeah, we're very good.
yeah. Look who we've got on. Nathan Princey on Custodes, Chief An on Necrons. Huh? Yeah, one of the Aussies, and Chief An from Team China.
Alright. Alright, 1080. 5, 10, 15.
It looks like the Custodes captain just kind of spooned it there.
Sorry?
I think the Custodes captain spooned it there.
3 more,
I think.
5.
Oh no, that's probably not.
With 2 extras after this full conversion. 3, so 2 0. 5, 10, 15, 22, and then 2 more dice to roll with that.
22?
Yeah, 22.
That's too much to roll?
Because I just don't have enough.
You can just roll another
Oh, yeah. We're rolling 24.
12 first.
Apologies, the cameras are a bit out of sync on the old dice thing, but don't worry. Don't worry about it.
10, 16, 62. Once.
Another one.
I take 4 damage.
That's great.
It's 6, sorry. 20 the dice.
I don't think you're allowed logos on 6s. Oh no, on 6s. Never mind.
Yeah,
It just looks like I won.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I believe it.
Yeah, so,
Yeah, traditionally, I guess old skull is normally a 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So we do normal guy, then lords. 15, 2 just the same.
A lot of the games are starting to wrap up now. We see lots of people leaving, tables starting to empty. I believe round timer, I will just double check.
Looks like the Locust Lord got away with it there. Got away with murder, literally. Murder mine. Lovely. He has that.
first. Good.
Managed to survive.
One left. Again.
Now there is apparently 50 minutes left in the round. Almost an hour, but lots of games have ended quick.
So 7 failed saves. And
Okay.
I rolled this penalty 1 by 1.
Okay.
And the two failed saves still waste now.
Yep.
Yeah. That's 2. I have take 1 damage.
Yep.
So already taken 4.
Cool.
And the last another kill that. I lost on the commander.
Character
Take 2.
takes 2. And then the captain. 2 just sustains. And 2. 4 at AP3, damage 3. 3. Do you have a 3 up save?
Well, run through damage.
12.
It's dead.
We'll do another carry. 5, 10, 15, 20. There's 10 more after this.
I'm really surprised those Wraith died in 1 round.
Yeah, I mean, they lost 4 to the Alaris shooting.
Was it Alaris or was it the bikes?
No, the bikes ended up shooting the Catan.
Oh.
Yeah, so all that shooting earlier was from the Alaris that were up top.
I see.
So they shot down into the race, killed 4. The bikes then split fired 2 and 2 into the race and the Catan, and then had an easy charge.
I think he killed 2 with the shooting. So he killed 2 with the mortal wounds.
So 5, 10 more attacks.
Or he did 6 damage to the mortal wounds.
Can you roll them off?
Oh yeah, because he's got
Yeah, he killed 1.5.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
so far. And those 2 coming out. So another 7, so 26.
26. 20.
Yep, so that's the Mech's dead, including the Lord. It's kind of sad because that unit does put out so many shots, and it would have been really helpful to help clear these Venatari specifically.
Yeah, I think this Necron list is a little bit board dependent.
A little bit bulky.
Board dependent.
Board dependent, yes, yeah.
'Cause it is a team's list ultimately.
Yeah.
So.
The combat lord here. Cool. 2. Pop. Strength 12 and a crit. So 3.
Should go. And 1 takes the wound.
Go Custodes.
It's an interesting one because ordinarily I would have said that I think that play would have kind of broken the back of the Necron army. But there's still a huge squad.
There's still
of destroyers here.
There's still a massive squad of destroyers. There's another unit of Scorpack with a Lord just there on the home objective.
Right here.
Yeah. Amentar still exists in the middle, and the Katana's still there.
So I really don't know how this
and
work.
that unit up top that has been left alone.
Yeah, it's gonna res more.
If I could,
Alright, bye Scrivo. I can't hear you, sorry. Okay.
I'm gonna do the
see you later.
Scoot thing. Over under.
We'll start using them from tomorrow. We'll use them tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know how many are supposed to be being used.
Oh.
Chris has got a plan with that. I don't know what the exact detail was.
Well, message him.
That's the entire order's worth. So I was like, I'll just bring them.
Yeah, sounds good.
He has brought many things. Scrivo has. That's my goddamn spirit level.
Did you ask him for one?
I did. He said he brought it. Damn it, Scrivo! You fail me every time. I'm joking. Far from it.
Really top of 3.
What happened to the bike captain?
So he did this thing where he's like, I'm gonna charge the brick.
Right.
And he did.
And then?
Would you like to count the amount of destroyers that's still in that unit?
He doesn't seem to have lost any.
He tickled them a little bit.
Yeah.
And then died.
Aren't they like 2 attack strength 5 AP 0 each? Oh, but they're destroyers. They get the bonus strength and
5, 1 there, right?
and probably lethal sustains and whatever.
Is that worth?
At least I think he's dead. I could be completely wrong.
I can't see him.
You can't see him anywhere though. Yeah, secure no man's land, very easy 5. Bring it down, obviously. Yeah, getting discarded for you're never going to kill the Catan. Necron secondaries are behind and cleanse.
This guy.
Big Tony Chu getting the 3-0.
300. He's getting 300, not
300. You're amazing at the game, Tony.
We all know what that Orks does now.
I was there. If you all want to touch on these, I don't know.
I don't think the Necrons are out of this one just yet. But I think it'll be a tough road for them.
8 saves on the wall.
Yeah, that's so that can shoot.
3 and 1.
So south, right side.
Did you say advance and shoot?
They have the enhancement.
That's still in play with the characters there?
That's unlocked.
Oh, it's upgrade. Yeah, cool. You're right.
Do we think the Destroyer Squad picks up an entire bike unit in one go?
Yes. I'm confident.
This is Necron that just does kill stuff so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
But if you think about it as well, so obviously Chiefan is behind on points now, obviously struggling on the primary largely.
he's not added his primary for this turn either.
I don't think he scored any.
Did he not get this one?
Oh,
these are higher OC. I keep thinking they're OC1.
Yeah, they might have tied it or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's behind on the points, but if you look at the units on the board,
yeah,
it's that bike unit and the Alaris and the Venatari, and that is it. And now there's 2 units to answer the Venatari because Amantara has moved down. That destroyer unit is 2 destroyer units are looking directly at the bikes, and then the Katana are going to tie up one of the Alaris. So if everything goes well here, you're only going to have 1 unit of 4 Alaris left. And there's still a good amount of Necron army. The issue with that, obviously, is that the Purge mission is getting points every battle round for killing. It's 3 points for killing 1 unit, but you'll still get the hold, and the hold more. I think it has.
That's 1, 2, and a bit bike.
Yep. Retinue.
2. Yeah, and then a retinue. 3.
That looks like it was the destroyer shooting.
It's not Buzzard, right?
Sorry?
It's not Buzzard.
No.
Touching or not touching?
Not touching.
Not touching. So for everything here?
Sorry?
Everything here?
Yep.
Six trees?
Yep.
Rolling?
Will we roll? No.
Oh, sorry,
I think it's only one conversion.
Good. Everything 6 there, right?
Sorry?
Everything 6 there.
6, correct.
Then, everything here?
Yep.
6. Finish shoot.
And 18?
It's there. Cool.
I think he's pressing on the connection for the mic, so it's cutting out.
Right.
No block.
Ready, 5, 1. Kill guys.
Kill the guy, another one.
Shoot him.
Yep.
Good. 22. 3 more. And then
18?
Emo. Yes. Strawberry will turn. I'll shoot you.
Shoot.
2, 3, 1 if you want. Good charge. Void Dragon. Yes. These guys here.
Cool.
They are now actually good in combat with this attachment. Quite cool. Scribber has not crossed the bar.
No, he's not left.
Escorting Tom, so actually.
The Lord. Here.
So the destroyers killed a captain in combat. Can they kill a captain on a bike?
They killed 2 of them at range.
Yeah.
Come all the way over here. Can't get anywhere there. Well, he's done it again.
Oh. Not the full 6 this time though.
Violins.
Is there any?
You've done your
Eric?
violins?
I haven't.
No. You do you?
Eric?
No.
This guy. Yeah, that's what I'm about. It's Kobe first. Yeah,
No violins yet? No violence here?
No.
On base there.
So, remember guys, I'll pop the devil.
Death wounds on the Venatari. I think this unit's going to be evaporated.
Maybe a gnarly interrupt here.
2 d 15. Cool. 3. 10 wounds. So 1 death wounds. 6 for 3, 9. So 9 emo.
Come on, Necrons, you can do it.
And how many dead?
1.
So kill a guy and then that'll kill a guy?
Yep. The Discovery Lord. 1. Shoot sustain, kill Lisa. So that's 4. 4 emo.
1 more die.
Yes.
The best roll for them.
2 left for Amantar to pick up.
How many attacks does the Lord have here? 3 attacks at damage.
4 attacks.
4 attacks at damage.
Damage 2.
It's a bit of a long shot.
I'm going to do just
Interrupt.
so all at full health?
Yep.
It's the last of Nathan's CP going.
2 just the same. Comes out. And 2s again. 5, 83. Damage 3.
Yes.
4 die. And in the back. 2. That goes back in. 2. 4 more 82. The damage 2.
I'll go within 6.
I win? Okay, it's 1 less. 3. The captain strength 10.
Okay. But I'll come 6.
Hello, Tom.
And Tom has arrived.
Okay. Never mind.
How was your game, Tom?
It was good.
It was good? That's nice. Did you win?
Yes. I killed some Votan. I can hop on for a bit if you want, or not.
Yeah, jump on. Why not? There you go.
Hello, chat. There's a lot of Aussies watching this game.
Yeah. We
They look
are
very serious.
moving into the final stages. It's
Not
been
as-
very close all the way through, to be honest. You can't hear me.
I can't hear you in my headphone. Yeah.
Go back.
Weird, that, isn't it? Hello.
I can hear you.
Well, that's weird. I can hear you now as well.
Okay. Well, we won't question
We'll call
it.
that a false alarm, shall we? Maybe I'm disassociating. First game?
It's very close. We've just had this turn. We've just had Amantar go into the Amantar and 4 Scorpex go into the Venatari. Unfortunately, hasn't finished them off. Left one alive, and we lost most of the destroyers here to a interrupt. But they did kill 1 guy in return. There's quite a lot of resources left. We've got some Alaris here, 1 Venatari, 1 Captain. So, like, a bit of dregs, to be honest. Conversely, for the Necrons, we've got Scorpec Lord, Destroyers here, Amantar, and the Scorpex, and of course the Void Dragon. But they're not converting anything into points.
That's kind of what it looks like, right? Yeah, they've got a score problem.
Yeah, because if we take a look at the old scoreboard, you got 0 primary last turn.
No behind, no claim?
Yep.
This is actually one of the
turn,
low-key
rather.
powers of these Custodes lists, is they don't actually give up cards very easily at all. Like, it's very hard to get your cards into them, just because of how they do business.
Sorry?
Consolidate.
Yep.
Yep.
Thanks, Nicola Pitt, for becoming a lieutenant. You're a star.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, he has to come this way. He can't do that. This is the target.
Well, that's interesting. Do you want to go and immediately cash that in for us? For us 3? Well,
brilliant. Adam's found a lost beer token on the ground. That is terrific news.
That's cash money, that is.
That is cash money, quite literally.
Well, it's not cash money, I guess.
No, it's not. Not in any way.
Yes, this is. I don't think the Necrons are going to be able to catch up at this point.
I agree with you, Carnix. I think the score differential is looking quite difficult to overturn. How about those Custodes, eh? One of the armies to watch. I think they'll be probably the second best army at this event. I think they're going to do great.
Roll this Minotaur battle shot. It's good. They don't need one. Do I care about the Black Captain? Yes, feel free to start auto pass.
Theo asked if we're streaming the top cut. I assume not. I assume that's someone else's. I assume Joe gets to do that.
I mean, there's going to be multiple top cut games.
Oh, when there's a few, yes.
Yes.
So it's just the final.
Yeah, it's just the final.
Or the semis,
Yeah.
maybe. So to answer your question, Theo, yes.
We did have that question. We were talking about that a while ago.
That's fine. It's nice to talk to Theo again.
Yeah.
We've got 2 CP, these are 4 back.
Oh, he's being really nice in the chat as well.
Yeah. It's nice for members of StatCheck to lower themselves talking to us. Yes, the chat's been very kind today to us. So.
Oh goodness, yeah, they really have. Thanks for all your lovely super chats.
There, we made sure that they knew that if they didn't super chat, you would beat us.
Oh, what?
Beat us.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I rule with an iron fist. To be fair, I hit people with words, don't I? Really, in the main.
Yeah. You do have a tendency to make us cry.
Yeah. Why use fist when word hurt good?
Black Captain auto pass.
Yeah. I think there's a couple things here that are really interesting. I think this Necron list is a bit more board dependent than I would have originally given it credit for.
That makes sense.
Like move 8, not move through walls, but you can advance and do stuff. Is like it's good, but I think on a board like this, it's not so great.
It's a lot of ground to cover, right? Yeah, I just played Votan on this, and this was not good for them, right?
Yeah.
Real speed matters on this one.
Which I think the bikes have displayed, and there's just so much pressure being put forward by the bikes and the Alaris and the Venatari.
Yeah.
That it's really hard to like deal with that ball pressure for the Necrons.
Yeah,
right? It's very, very difficult.
The toolkit the Custodes have right now is just crazy. And it's bizarre because they had all this stuff before, but it didn't matter that much. Whereas now it feels incredibly well suited to the way the game is.
These 2 Terminators. Want to shoot you?
Nice to see Chifan though. Do love Chifan. Takes out events in China all the time.
4s, we're rolling. Well, 181. And then 11 from the grenades. 11 on 2s. 4s, we're rolling. Soft saddle. Rolling. 7 AP1 ones.
4 die to the 10.
Cool. 3 Terminators here, shoot the same unit. 6 speed. 2. 4, we're rolling. 5 AP1s.
Pierced.
Set this camera really quick.
Die to 2.
Kills the guy, Lord takes 2, he's down to 1. And the grenades. 3d6. 4, 6. 2.
Oh, hello.
4s rolling.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers, boys. Thanks, chat.
Lord.
Good.
Good.
You can have your spot.
Guys, don't shoot you. Push up. When you're on toughness.
Hey, Shane, charge, right?
Yes, fall back shoot charges now easily. Toughness. So 2 saves, AP1, times 2.
So I can get a bit of charge going for the fun.
Exterminate charge Lord. 4 should do it. Yes. Exterminate Lord charge. 5.
So what's occurred while I've been gone?
Yeah. The Necrons have just been flailing a bit, I think, in these last couple of turns.
Yeah.
They just can't get the kills out.
So, let's see, the Vedatari are dead now?
One that lived.
Where's he gone?
I don't know.
He's on the home objective.
He jumped on the home.
I see.
I mean, it is dregs for Custodes, but at the same time, like, they're just dying so much slower than the.
Yeah, I mean, at this
Necrons
point,
are.
he's done the job, you know.
Go there, Thea.
No, yeah. Drunk heroic.
Do you have one?
Participate.
Yeah.
Yes, it will soon be fighting the Reanimator.
Attention, Lord.
They do indeed.
Do you know, when Custodes start dying, especially in Lions, it's much easier for them to get the buff.
I was thinking the same thing.
See, when there was all these units on the board, they're all crowded in one place. None of them are getting the buff, and now they just guaranteed are.
10 and 5. Yes. 25. 2 to sustain. An extra. 1. Yeah, there's 2 sustain and 1 miss. Oh, yeah. 2. 6 cents on the 3 men. 5. First one will kill. Get them up? Yep. 10 attacks on the Lord. This misses, the 1 sustains. And 2 zeroing. For 8. Cool.
Doing scoring, so we've got on to the scoreboard.
Yeah, he double tapped the score a little bit too quickly.
So what should he have active? Do you know?
Center ground.
Center ground. Okay.
We can fix that.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Chazza. The Custodes are faster, definitely. Largely due to the bike tricks and then the rapid ingress threats. Punch-wise, if they're able to get the buffs, yes, they do a lot of damage. Quite a ridiculous amount, honestly, especially from the Alaris.
It's very tit for tat, this one.
Yeah.
It's not like our other game does. They've been like fairly blowout-ish, or like you can tell which way the game's going to go.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I've been
just
convinced the game's going to go a different way every other turn. It feels like.
Yeah. But it has been a steady points increase every turn for the Custodes.
Yeah, it's just
the Necrons points just haven't moved.
Yeah, those same points racking up just hasn't happened, has it?
Yeah.
Yeah, all good.
So Amantar looking for the charge into the bottom there, trying to nice and primary for turn 5. Well, obviously score some on the bottom for himself. The last remaining Scorpack and Lord unit going to go for the captain in the middle. Is there a controller home end game for? There is for Taken Hold, I believe. Do you know if there is the same for Purge? Or is
sorry?
An end game control your opponent's home? I believe that exists for the Taken Hold in this matchup.
Yes. I don't.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. End of the battle. Unstoppable forces control one or more central objectives.
Cool. Which is very much doing. The points will come a lot closer on the end of battle scoring, assuming that. Yes, Nath, I do love you as well. He's a local to me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's a good friend of mine.
Apparently he's a local terror. That's the word on the
Oh, they're all showing up now because Aaron's a local to me as well. We've had a few super chats earlier today from my brother started watching, and then his like group of mates all joined the chat. Yeah, it's really good. No car park scraps yet. There's been objective scraps, non-objective scraps.
Mostly just people falling over. The 12 points are in, but the fist fights are not.
Yeah, we had one person fall over at like 1 a.m. last night, walking into the hotel.
It wasn't me, was it?
Hmm?
Wasn't me, was it?
No, it was not you. No.
You don't have any rub, right?
Sorry?
You don't have any rub?
No.
You know, I don't remember
point
going
counters
back to the room.
You don't remember going back to
The room.
the room?
I don't remember that bit. I don't remember a lot of bits, actually.
We definitely did make it back.
Yeah.
Andy Mitten, you would be correct, good sir. How are you doing, mate? Hope you and the family are all well. But yes, it was Matt Bell. There was a point in the night where he was just laying on the cobbles, and I don't know what he was doing down there, if I'm honest. Hips were moving.
So we've had, in this turn, we've had Amantar down here to try and take out the scoring unit.
Yep.
We've had the Scorpex come over here to try and finish this guy, and the Void Dragon come over here to try and finish these guys.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to equal enough points at the end of the day.
I don't think so. There is obviously another battle round of scoring plus the end game.
Because we're looking at a forward position being scored.
Yeah.
These are all action. There's a bunch of action secondaries here. Cleanse and Plunder.
Well, yeah. So a forward position should be scored. And that'll be it for now. And then end game, he's got an easy 15 on secondaries. So that takes him up to 55 for 20 total there. Primary wise, he'll get
1,000. Or good. Yeah.
Let's double check on the primary. So he should be getting 4, 8, 12. Yeah, he's going to get a 15 easily, and then a 5 for the end of battle. So another 20 there. So he's going to get another 40. So he'll go up to 75 at most, which obviously still isn't going to be the win, but it does pull it extremely close. Which is like just the nature of 11th edition, right? The points difference has been so big all game. Custodes have seemed in a fairly dominant position all game, and then had a strong lead, and then it just comes really close at the end, and it's like 12-8 territory, which I think is really hard to predict. It's when you're in the team's environment, when you're trying to let your team know how your game's going, what points you're going to expect and whatnot, whether other people should push or not.
He whiffed on the Void Dragon.
At least the unit's tagged.
Yeah, no forward position there.
That is true. Just go and defend, okay. There are still easier cards you can pull.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is an exercise in differential, really.
Yeah.
Practicing for that kind of situation.
Turn 5. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. You have literally one unit left, and it's in combat.
Running the lines. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, they have fallback and charge, but it still doesn't get them anything, right? Redrew cleanse, because the fallback doesn't get them an action, and the only thing they'll be charging really is going to be the Scorpex in the middle, which he just gets heroic by the Void Dragon anyways. So In this situation, it doesn't do much. Yeah, it's impossible to catch up now. But you can still bring it really close, and that's kind of the whole mindset you have to go into these games with when you're doing differential scoring. Obviously, that's not the way for the singles event, but that's the mindset you need to have for the WTC.
One move.
Pick one.
And charge. Two extras. D6?
Yes.
2. 4, 8. 7.
7.
7.
5.
That is one.
10 damage.
There's
Take 3.
a brutal damage output from the solo.
There you go.
Solo Venatari.
Yeah, and he took him out. That's impressive.
Just one taps the 4 upfield no pain reanimator. Love that.
Obviously, burden. Who knows? I'll get behind for 1.
Yeah, that Venatari will probably live now, annoyingly.
Yeah.
And I'll score some burden.
And who else me?
So that should be Nathan ending on 88.
Yeah, that's it.
I think he gets end of game. Does it hold enemy home?
No. So 5th bat around end of your
Oh,
turn.
it's each objective you hold.
End of turn first for the.
Yeah.
Yeah, max primary.
5th battle round, end of your.
Yep. So 91 final score for the Custodes. Bring it down
That
to
objective
5.
is missing because he has discarded it. That's why it disappears. So I didn't think of a better way to display that, and it's too late to fix it now.
Yeah.
Because we got this far in the edition without people ever tossing any secondaries.
Go. Look at the plunder.
You can plunder, dude.
Plunder. Oh yeah, right.
And then you get more points. Yeah. It'll be a primary as well.
Yeah. Control 2 objective here.
How'd you get on, Alex? Good. Lovely. Another Team England player, 3-0. Mr. Alex Fowler. Outflank.
Outflank, so I'll get here.
Outflank is doable, absolutely. So it should be a 15 on secondaries, I believe.
Yep.
Primary, he is holding. At the start of this, he was holding 2, and then end game should be a decent score as well. The end of battle scoring.
Sorry. 1 in 1 hit. 2. 1. Spear. Good. Our charge. Yes. Our 10 shot. 5.
The desperation.
Please put on my time.
I'll take 1 more loose.
1. Gee, many.
You take 1 more loose?
How many?
1.
1? Cool.
Yep. And
Guy on 3.
Have you guys enjoyed stream day 1? Yes.
Yeah, very much so.
Absolutely. It's only the beginning. It's only going to get better. I mentioned this earlier, but you'll see a bit of a vibe shift going from Warmasters into WTC. Things will get a lot more serious and a lot more competitive.
To be honest,
on stream will be exactly the same.
To be honest, Warmasters will probably get a little bit more serious tomorrow as well.
It will, yeah, absolutely it will. I mean, yes, but no. Yeah, the points. 91-71 end game.
Not bad.
So I believe that is a 13. 13-7 win.
Felt like I had you on the road for a couple of times, just couldn't convert.
Yeah, pulled back a lot of diff at the end, absolutely. It was looking rough for the Necrons throughout the entire game. And then it's just that usual end game surge if you still have units left.
14.
Board position wise, it is literally just 3 Alaris alive. But you've done the job.
Yeah.
You scored the points.
I feel like the Custodes don't necessarily have the trash that the Necrons want to eat.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, they have to invest heavy, which is not really what they want.
That is true.
Okay, we will sort out the players, get the mics off them and whatnot. I'll probably ask one of them for a short interview. Don't want to hang around for too long because, frankly, I want to go to the hotel and have a shower. It is very warm in here. But yeah, so be back in just a moment, and then we'll be seeing you again tomorrow for round 4 of Warmasters. Be right back. All right, we are back. We have Nathan. Well done.
Hello, thank you.
How would you find that game then, Necrons vs Custodes?
I just went to swear. Am I allowed to swear? I don't know.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, it was
You're
fucking
fine.
stressful. It was very stressful. I was lucky to be able to push enough primary early, get ahead. So then, through the process of me getting tabled, I was able to be okay.
There was a lot of thinking. For both of you.
Yeah.
And I feel like one slight move wrong is very pivotal, right?
Big time. Yeah.
If you misposition something that can get shot by 2 destroyer bricks, it can guarantee it's going to die.
It's just gone. Yeah.
But in the same way, if he mispositions ever so slightly, gives you a charge that you might want to risk, and you get in, you just snowball massively.
Yeah. Which is kind of what happened in my turn too, right?
Exactly.
Gave me chances for a couple of nines. Like I'm just gonna have 3 shots and see if one of them lands.
You took them, and then also, I was a bit sad that the emitter unit on the bottom was forced to screen, right? He couldn't let you rapid, obviously. He has to screen it, but he doesn't have the trash that other Curse Legion lists have. So he has to use one of his important units, and then that gets stuck. Then Atari just pick it up and doesn't do any damage. And I feel like that was one of the most important units, really.
Absolutely.
Because it's just the weight of dice, right?
Does a lot of damage. The AP1 is not great, but it'll kill 2 bikes, 2 Terminators.
Yeah, exactly. So, how are you finding the Custodes then? Have you been playing them for a long while, or is it something you've recently picked up for this?
No, so I used to play them a couple of years ago, and then picked them up for this.
Nice.
So I've been repping something else in the whole lead up to WTC, and then like a weekish before list sub. One of our coaches played Custodes. Like, oh shit, this is pretty good.
Nice.
And so pivoted.
Now, have you, as Australia, have been working with other teams in prep?
No, not at all.
Okay, so you've come to a similar list without interacting with anyone else, really, then?
It's like, yes, but like you look at those data sheets, and with the way cover changed for AP1, it's just
it is huge. Because obviously, I think people are aware. Australia's lists are fairly wild, but you're the only person who's running a fairly standard list. In comparison to other comps, right?
I'm the vanilla baby. That's what I do.
Is that what it is? Do you like to branch out at all, or?
Honestly, no, man. I am not an inventive list writer. I will play an obvious thing, and I will just try to play it well, and that's how I do it.
So you're the type of person who someone else comes up with a list.
Literally, yes.
You're like, that's a good thing.
That's why I'm on a team with Eric. It's easy.
So. WTC prep then. You haven't been interacting with any other teams really.
No.
You've come up with some absolutely wild things. How do you think Australia's going to fare? Because obviously your last win was, when was it, 2022?
2022,
Yeah.
Yep.
And a lot of that roster is back now, right? Eric is captain, Liam Hackett is back,
Absolutely.
there's a few others.
Yeah.
So what's the vibe like in the Australia camp?
Oh, we're going to win.
Yeah, yeah?
Yeah, 100%.
Simple as that?
Yeah, simple as that. We wouldn't have jumped on a plane for 32 hours if we didn't think we could win.
No.
So that's what we're going to do.
Yeah. You think that every year, though? I think there's a few teams that are going to say that, right?
Look, I think anybody showing up here not saying that is probably in the wrong headspace. But that's
No, I agree.
Yeah.
So if you say you're gonna win, then who would be 2 and 3?
Has to be France and USA, right? Like they're the ones that everyone's sort of expecting to be very good. Their drafts look pretty strong. And
is there any team outside of those two that you're particularly worried about? Maybe like a dark horse?
All of Seed 1, honestly,
All of Seed 1,
is really good.
Is that including the 1 or 2 that snuck in at the end because there's 46 teams?
I don't want to talk shit about Wales yet. I'll talk shit about Wales after Thursday.
It's Canada that snuck in.
Oh, Canada
snuck
in.
Okay,
yeah.
But you can shit on Wales. It's fine.
Yeah.
We do as well. We've got Tom Green now.
Yeah,
of course. Cool. So, if there's any one opponent that you could play then in WTC, who would it be?
Player-wise?
Do country and player.
I don't know. I'll be excited to play France. Obviously, they've gone back-to-back. We're here to break that. Player-wise, I'm easy, man. It could be anybody. Yeah.
Is there any matchup you particularly want to avoid as Custodes?
Actually, no.
No?
Okay. Yeah.
It seems like a very well-rounded army, right? You can do pretty much anything.
Like some things it'll lose, but it won't lose big, and that's fine.
Yeah. It's kind of similar to the Talons way, right, with the triple land raider, where you can put it into most things and it'll be fine. There's 1 or 2 maybe that might really hammer it, but a lot of the time it should just get 10s.
Yeah, exactly.
And if not, it's going to get bigger.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Agreed.
Well, best of luck for the rest of the event. Thank you for
man.
coming on stream.
Cheers. No dramas.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
We will be ending stream very shortly, but you can head off whenever, mate. Yeah, don't worry. Don't forget your ducky. Lucky ducky. We'll be, like I say, we'll be ending stream very shortly, guys. We'll be back tomorrow, bright and early, about 8ish, I would say. No, 9ish. We're not a bit of a lion. Hello, Tom.
Oh, hi.
I was just saying what time we're going to be back tomorrow morning.
What time are we going to be back tomorrow morning, Adam?
Well, initially I said 8ish, and I was like, no, that's fucking stupid. 9ish? Round starts at 9 or half 9, I believe.
I mean, we can do 8ish if it's 9ish. We should at least start setting up then. I know I'm ruining my own life in saying this.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think probably 8:30ish.
Right in the middle.
8:30ish seems
Easy.
reasonable, doesn't it?
Sorted.
Aaron,
Shut up. You probably sat in your room playing CSGO.
Thanks for all the lovely chats.
Yeah, you've been amazing.
Chat, you've been good fun. Chat's been great. Adam Gawley's been great.
Thank you.
Any good? I knew he'd be good. Like any good leader, I take full responsibility. Yeah,
Remember,
beer fun.
beer
Go
fun.
on. Super chat for the beer fun. Keep these Belgian beers flowing.
They're very nice. They're also very strong.
Can't get hungover on night 2.
No? Is that how it works?
That's how I believe it works.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Right, shall we end stream then, Jack? Do I just click the end stream button?
Yeah, the big button that says
Big button that said
Can I do it?
Go on, you can do it.
Is it? It doesn't. It says end broadcast actually.
Yeah, it says end broadcast.
I want to stop streaming first.
Yeah.
Surely these 2 buttons mean the same thing.
Sure, it does.
You've seen my technical prowess. Bye now.
Bye.
Bye, nerds.